All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Chad, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. 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 What up? Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. Hope you guys are having a good day today. We got some scrims today. I'm pretty excited. So let's get booted up. Let's get stuff started. Let me get launched and hopefully we can get everything going. Hello. How you guys doing? Hi. It's your boy. Hello. All right. So today, let's take a look at how many games we got lined up. Shabow! We got the old 6 matches. Because we're doing 2 days of it. So today, on Friday, we got Overcome versus the Waifus to start out with Oni Legion, which is really interesting. I'm actually surprised how many Legion games we're going to see, which is like 2 over the weekend. Well, maybe 3. We have 2 guaranteed Legion sets and then 1 possible Legion set. But even that's surprising. I thought there was a chance that we would see no Legion at all. Like I thought there was a pretty high chance that was how it was going to be. But like Freddy, you know, kind of like Freddy before us, we thought the same thing about Freddy, and then we ended up getting Freddy like in almost every set. And I guess Legion's kind of the same. I guess gamers actually want to play Legion for whatever reason. So yeah, this first set, it's going to be Oni to start, and then Legion's going to be up next, and then Slinger is going to be the tiebreaker. Then we got Oni, Slinger, Pig tiebreaker, and then Slinger, Oni, Billy tiebreaker. So chances to see every killer today. Like I feel like Pig and Billy are looking a little less unlikely because they're only there in tiebreakers, but there's at least a chance to see everybody. So that's pretty nice. But lots of Oni. There's going to be an Oni in every set today. A couple Death Slingers guaranteed too. So lots of Oni and Slingers going to be happening, which, you know, I ain't going to argue. I'm kind of down with that. I'm kind of down with that myself. So we'll see. The first set, I believe Overcome is going to be playing killer first. So it'll probably be Milton on Oni, I would assume. I think last time we saw Overcome play as Oni, I think it was Milton, and he kind of went ham. He kind of fucked shit up. So this should be a good set. And Oni, okay, Oni is also an interesting set to be played with this too, because this is going to be NA versus EU. Overcome are a bunch of EU players, and the Waifus are a bunch of NA players. So the ping's going to be high, which is going to make the Oni sets a little bit more difficult for the survivors too. And I think that's kind of a bigger deal against Oni too, especially because of like how important it is to deny hits. It's going to make it a little bit awkward, but I guess we'll see. Overcome coming in hot off a win in the Puppeteer tourney. Yeah, I saw you guys all talking about a tournament. What's the Puppeteer tourney? There's like a charity tournament happening too that Chads are playing in or something. I don't even know what tournaments you guys are talking about, but yeah. Overcome apparently got a win in their tourney. Let's go, dude. We in there, fucking poggers. Is Angry Shadow gonna come play today, or like did the game that we played earlier destroy everything? Did Angry Shadow quit my community or something out of it? I'm scared. Anyway, I'm gonna advise I don't actually know if he's playing Survivor. Let me get Happy Shadow. That's probably a good one. Whoever, man, whoever's playing Survivor. I don't know, dude. You guys can all join. It's fine. Everybody and anybody, don't matter to me. You know, get on in here. Get on in, meow. Pine Twins, what up? We back to 2 days? No, just this weekend. Just this weekend. It's gonna be only 2 days on just this weekend because I had to do a shorter day today because I had something going on earlier in the day. So I feel like I've been robbing you guys of scrim content the past couple weekends. So yeah, I'm giving you guys 2 days this weekend. But after this weekend, we're going back to 1 day. We're going back to 4 sets on 1 day after this weekend. So yeah, just this weekend only. So I killed Shadowheart. I brought her back, and then she died again. So now I'm out of revives. Oh well. You should have just killed her and then left her dead. I think that's the play. I think the play is that you just leave her dead. You just don't ever revive her. You just kill her and then you just leave her there. You don't even ever make her a companion. You just kill her on the ship. That's how you do it. Like, hello? Like, what are you guys doing? Like, leaving her alive? Like, what is wrong with you? You just kill her immediately. You kill her immediately and then you take her shit, you know? I haven't watched scrims in a while. I'm so fucking excited. Yeah, it should be a good set of games today too. Because who do we have? We have Overcome versus Waifus is the first set, right? This should be a pretty good set. Both of these teams are very, very solid. They both can be hit or miss at times, but I've seen both these teams play extremely well. So this should be a very, very good set. Compassion versus Vicinal will be interesting. Vicinal was like one of our better teams. They are a nasty, nasty team. And Compassion's a team that we've only seen a few times, but every time we've seen them, they've looked really, really strong. So that should be a really good set. I'm pretty excited for that one. And then Prison versus Dead Man Walking as the last set also seems like a really good, tight game. Like that, I think that's a very, very good. I think all 3 of these matches are going to be really close, good games. Even on Sunday, Rats and RPG versus Mentality Monsters. That's going to be our first time seeing Mentality Monsters, I believe. Cynic versus Instant Dodge. That's going to be nasty. And Chad versus Empathy. Honestly, the whole weekend just has great games. We have really, really good games the whole weekend. I'm pumped. I think every set's going to be a really solid one. I am excited. Yo, TR Lovely, what up? How's it going? I got to change the map overlay because this is going to be played on Cold Tower. Good old Cold Tower. Okay, so Cold Tower Oni. Legion's going to be what? Dead Dog Saloon. And Slinger will likely be Wrecker's Yard. Yes, yes, yes. Perfecto, perfecto. All right, yeah, looks good. Looks good, man. Looks good. What are the killers? For this set, it's going to be Oni, Legion, and then if we need the tiebreaker, it's going to be Deathslinger. Again, interestingly enough, we put Legion into the pool of killers, not really expecting them to get picked much, or if at all. And multiple teams picked them. Like, we have 2 guaranteed Legion sets over the weekend, and then we have 1 like tiebreaker possibility. So 2 teammates are being slow. Sorry. All good, man. All good. All good. Tova, did you have your daily titty milk? Do you even have to ask? Do you even have to ask? You know I'd be slurping up that titty milk like fucking like crazy. You don't have to ask, man. I'm on that shit. I get out of bed and I'm like, titty milk. I'm in there. I'm in there, baby. I'm in there. Looking forward to Legion games. I'm really curious to see how they go. I'm very, very curious. I can't really like imagine Legion would be able to perform too well, but like maybe. But like I doubt it, right? I mean, it is Dead Dog Saloon, so I feel like anybody can probably do okay on Dead Dog Saloon, but I really can't imagine Legion popping off too hard. Because also, like, main building of Dead Dog Saloon should be pretty strong too, right? Like, if you just get hit and run to main and get a big head start there, then main's like a nightmare. See, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But like, I don't know. Like, I don't. Like Frenzy being able to give information, maybe being able to get a quad frenzy, but even a quad frenzy I feel like really shouldn't happen. Like if the Legion's getting even remotely close to a quad frenzy, then I feel like survivors in any kind of communication should be able to shut that down. Like I feel like that should not be happening. Like if a quad frenzy happens, I would be very, very surprised. So yeah, I don't know. Give me an angry shot with sec. We're about to get on. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I was gonna say take your time, but I don't want to say take your time. But you know, at the same time, no big deal. You know, if you're taking a minute to get on, it's no biggie. No biggie, dude. Who is Q Slasher? It is Z Slasher and Q Slasher. Is this a gamer that I know already? I like all the slashers. Oh, this is Cusica. It's Cusica. I see. Q Slasher, aka Q Slasher. I like it. I respect it. You'll love to see it. Eerie Button isn't banned? Yeah, but Eerie Button's not even that big of a deal, right? Especially on Dead Dog Saloon. Like on Dead Dog Saloon, most of the pallets are kind of dog shit anyway. So I feel like even then, like, I mean, Eerie Button might still be worth running, but even then, like, barely. Like, I don't think it's really that big of a deal. So I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. I do think a big thing Legion has is, like, obviously you can get injuries for free. And if you get injuries for free, you can then pressure the hooks with people being injured. Because you kind of have to be full health to unhook, right? Like usually if the killer's is like protecting the hook in any way. So like hypothetically in the Legion games, if they can get like a down early and then also just get a bunch of injuries or whatever, that could hypothetically like do something in terms of like pressuring unhooks and stuff. Like I guess I could see some stuff happening there, but I don't know. Like it just seems like he should get shit on, or they should get shit on, you know? Take your time quickly. Exactly. Quickly take your time. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, why would you nerf Eerie Button? Like, I think Eerie Button is, I don't know, not really that big of a deal. Oh yeah, you guys, yeah, you guys can get a Gamba. Yeah. Here, I'll give you guys a Gamba. Yeah. This is gonna be Oni set. That's gonna be Overcome versus OhTofu's waifus. All right, I'll give you guys 5 minutes since we're kind of looks like it's taking a while anyway. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. Go on, Gamba it up. Are any killers on Hawkins? Not this weekend because we didn't even know Hawkins was coming back to the game until like we had already put out the killers, so we didn't get a chance to get Hawkins out this weekend. But next weekend we have Myers on Hawkins. So yeah. But yeah, we unfortunately couldn't get it this weekend because, again, we just didn't really like even know it was a thing, right? Like we didn't know that Hawkins was even going to be in the game until like early this week, and like at that point we'd already had like the killers out and the schedule and everything. So yeah, demo on Hawkins, no. Skull Merchant and Scrims when? Hey, we were talking about it. We were talking about adding Skull Merchant in. I kind of want to see, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like Skull Merchant might be one of those killers that just nobody picks. But I mean, I would love to see Skull Merchant. I'm just kind of interested to see how it goes. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. Like, I'd love to see like a good team play against her and see what they can do and see like how well they can shut her down. Because I feel like you just don't see it a whole lot, right? Yo, Devil said, thanks for the resub. 16 months gamer, welcome back. What up? Good to see you. You appreciate the support. Thank you. OhTofu sick again? Wait, why do you say that? Do I sound sick? Because I'm not. I'm sick and tired of all you fuckers in chat. That's what I'm sick. I'm sick and tired of you motherfucking weebs in chat and Megmains, you fuckers. Pick Skull Mommy. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure at least somebody would pick them, right? Or at least not ban them, I guess. Because really, at the end of the day, as long as they don't get banned, then like at least there's a chance of us seeing them. Your nose sounds clogged as hell. What? Really? Why? It's not. I think that's just my voice, dude. Dude, I think you're just talking about my voice, all right? Look, I can't help that I'm a nasally nerd, okay? All right? Sorry that I'm a nasally nerd, dude. I'm gonna fucking change my name to Melvin. Acting all Melvinish out here. Hello, it's me. Wait, maybe my nose is stuffed. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not sure. I don't think my nose is stuffed. I don't know. What do you think Chucky would do in scrims? Oh, how would he do? Well, again, it's hard to say because I don't think he's gonna release the way he was in PTB. Like, again, it's so hard to like give any kind of judgment call on how good or bad Chucky's gonna be because I feel like, I don't know, like if he was to release the exact way he was on PTB, then he'd be really strong because, again, like on top of his dash being really strong, like the fact that he could just vault pallets and get hits for free is kind of dumb. Do you allow Hawkins? Well, we're gonna have Hawkins next week. We're not gonna have Hawkins this week. It's not a matter of what we allow. It's we kind of assign killers to maps, and no one's on Hawkins this weekend, but next weekend, yes. Well, Bodyguard Mega, are you saying that my denial phase has been 7 years long? Because, like, that's a pretty long denial phase, right? I thought denial phases were supposed to be, like, relatively short. 7 years feels like a pretty long phase, you know? I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, if you say so. You're right. Maybe I'll come around, you know? Maybe give me another, like, 7 years, you know? And maybe eventually I'll come around and the megs won't be so bad, but I don't know. My change is a little bit of a filter sound that normally isn't there. Really? No, nothing should be different. I didn't change anything. Maybe maybe I'm just fucking stuffy and I don't realize it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Only Fangs J-Dog. What up, man? Why all the hate for Meg? Because she deserves it. Because she fucking deserves it. Because every goddamn Meg player, always out here doing Meg brain shit. Every time you need a teammate to help you out and you look around and then there's just a bunch of Megs crouching around doing nothing and you're like, fucking Meg, goddamn Meg players, you know? They're all the same, those goddamn Meg players. They're all the goddamn same, you know? I've been hurt one too many times, all right? Maybe you should try a Trickster PTB practice scrim. Like scrimming on the PTB? Nah. You just sound like you just woke up? Well, I also didn't just wake up either. I've been awake for a while. I've been awake since like noon. I had like an appointment earlier today, remember? I've been awake for a while. Now I kind of want to like listen to myself. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, okay, what do I sound like? La 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 la. Wait, can I hear myself? La 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 la. Hold on, wait, hold on. I'm trying to hear myself. That's probably not a good way to tell, right? I'm trying to hear myself. That's probably not a good way to tell, right? Wow, I'm gonna hear myself many times in a row now, aren't I? I'm gonna hear myself many times in a row now, aren't I? Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know. I think I sound kind of normal. Right? Right? The echo is tripping me the fuck up, though. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I gotta stop that. That's fucking crazy. That's wild. That's weird. I can't keep doing that. That's really, really weird. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. feel like I sound stuffy, but like multiple people are saying it, so I have no idea. Hey, I don't know, man. I guess I'm sick. You know, I'm just gonna let you guys know I'm just sick. I guess I'm just sick today. I didn't realize I was sick today, but I guess I'm sick today. I don't know. Weird stuff. I don't know. Do you not hear yourself through your headphones anyway? No, I don't do that. That shit, it makes me feel weird when I like, I've tried doing that before, but I hate it. I don't like it. You sound beautiful. Please never sing again. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Cheeto. What up? Maybe it's just allergy drainage. Has it gotten colder recently? Dude, it's been like mixing between getting like cold as balls and then back to being like warm. The weather here is like, it's fucking crazy. It has no idea what it's doing. It's like, yeah, we're gonna get cold and like sort of snow somewhat, and then we're gonna like just go right back to being hot again, and then back to cold again. So yeah, it might be like allergies fucking with me because of that. But again, I don't like feel stuffy. Like normally I feel stuffy and like I can tell, but I don't really feel that way. I think you guys are just crazy. I don't know. I think you guys are all just imagining things. That's what it is. I think that's what's going on here. I see. Mods, can I share a tofu clip, please? If you're a sub, you don't have to get permission. You can just post it. Subs can just post links. You know, like, you're totally good. You are totally good, man. You are totally good. Is that me explaining why I hate Meg? Because yeah, I mean, fuck Meg. I stick by it. Fuck Meg. Meg can eat shit. Yo, stop. What's up? How's it going, buddy? Global warming, bruh? Yeah, dude. Climate change, bro. We're all fucked, dude. You do sound stuffy? Nah, I don't sound stuffy. Nah. Nah. What's the issue with the voice? I literally said, damn, Toby's got a deep voice. I don't know. People are saying I sound stuffy. I think it's like a placebo effect where I think one person said it and now everyone else is just like, you know what? They're onto something. And then now everyone else just believes it. Also, where the fuck is Z-Slasher, man? What's happening? Where are the gamers? Like, I know I said, like, you know, take your time, kinda, but also, like, what is going on? This has been quite a while. Look, man, I know that I'm normally pretty late to stream. Like, I know they probably didn't expect me to boot up as early as I did, because usually I don't start streaming until, like, 6:30. But, like, goddamn, man. Guess you do sound a bit stuffy? No! Do I? No, I don't. No. Okay, Angry Shadow's in here, which means Z-Slasher should be coming very soon. I'm threatening them, don't worry. Yeah, threaten them. Yeah, get them. Yeah, get them. Go bust up their kneecaps and shit, you know? We'll handle the shit mafia style. You catch the sick? No! God damn it, I'm not sick. I'm not stuffy. I don't sound stuffy. I sound fine. God damn it. Wait, why's your hand hurt? What'd you do to your hand? Shearways, thanks for the resub. 13 months. Welcome back, gamer. I don't have Legacy. Fuck you. It's a bug. You sound like an old man, Tofu. Well, that would make sense because, like, I am kind of an old man, so that definitely makes sense. What's going on today? We're casting scrims. Yeah. Guys, he's playing it up because he's not actually Tofu. He's been replaced with someone whose voice is close enough, and now the imposter is trying to gaslight us into thinking this is his normal voice. If that's so, then maybe I'm gaslighting myself because maybe I don't even realize that I'm the imposter, you know? So I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't believe you guys about me sounding stuffy. I think you're all just lying. I think you guys all are just making it up. I think someone came in and wanted to troll me and was like, hey, like, here, let's do it here. You know what? We have so much time to kill anyway. Wow, that's so weird to heal. Heal. I can't even talk because I'm okay. All right, that's my voice right now. Okay. I'm gonna go to my voice from like yesterday's stream or something. You know what I mean? Let's test. Let's compare. I'm gonna go to the Chucky PTB stream. Okay. Off center. Like, how is fine? Doesn't it usually zoom in on Chucky's face? How is that different than what I'm saying now? What? What? Like, is that not the same?
Does the head spin? That's weird.
Like, this is me talking 2 days ago. No one said I was stuffy this day. You know?
It's rumored that yelling extends your lunge range by at least 40%. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I hear that.
Okay, I want to repeat something that I said, but I don't even know what the fuck I just said right there.
If you can sound as close as possible to a walrus,
If you can sound as close as possible to a walrus,
it gives you an extra 10% beyond that too.
it gives you an extra 10% beyond that too. Then beyond that too. Then beyond that too. See, it sounds the same, right?
Which is why I usually go.
See, that was me, okay? Which is why I usually go here. It sounds the same, bro. I'm fine. I'm fine, dude. I'm literally fine. Like, I don't know what you guys mean. I sound the exact same. I'm gonna hear myself talk a little bit more from 2 days ago.
Scientifically proven.
Scientifically proven. Scientifically proven. Is that not the same? Is that not the same thing? Oh my god, dude. I'm losing it. I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on anymore.
No, there was somebody here, right? Don't lie to me.
Yep. Nah, there was someone here. Don't lie to me. Lie to me. It's the same, bro. It's the same. All right, I'm gonna pull up this VOD now of what I just did. Okay, I'm full investigating this now. Is that not the same? It's the same, bro. It's the same. I can't even tell what's me and what's.
Don't lie to me.
I'm losing it, dude. It's the same, right? I'm losing it. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on anymore.
No, there was somebody here, right? Don't lie to me.
Yep. Nah, there was someone here. Don't lie to me. It's the same. It's the. You guys are all right. I figured it out. I figured it out. You guys are all just lying. You guys are all trolling me. That's what's going on. You guys are all just trolling me today. I don't know what happened. You guys got together in Discord or something, and you were like, "Hey, let's all go talk to Tofu and tell him that he sounds nasally today, and ask him if he's okay. Let's all ask him if he's sick. Let's all be like, oh no, Tofu, I'm so sorry. You must be sick. You sound horribly nasally today." Even though he sounds normal. Let's just go fucking fuck with him. That's what's going on. Yeah, I see. I get it. I understand. I get what's going on. No, I get it. I get it. I get what's going on. Very funny, chat. Very funny. Very funny. I don't know how you guys managed to organize this, you know? But very funny. I'm honestly impressed at your guys' ability to coordinate this. Touche. Are you feeling okay? You sound like a walrus today. I always sound like a walrus. What do you mean? I always sound like a walrus. Okay, yeah. This is actually still VOD Tofu. I'm not even live. This is actually still VOD Tofu talking from 2 days ago. Get fucked. Okay, I think we're now finally gonna be ready. I think. I was genuinely concerned, you fuck. Were you? I don't know. I think you guys are trolling me. I don't know. I think you're trolling me. I don't know. I think you're trolling. I don't know. Has anyone checked on that other killer from last night? Wait, what other killer from last night? What do you mean? Hey, I just got here. Why does Tofu sound so sick? God fucking damn it. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shut up. Nope. No, no, no. Call us. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? There's a roundabout 5% divergence from normal Tofu sounds. So you guys are saying like a 100% divergence would be me going like, "Hey guys, it's me, Tofu. I'm really stuffed up right now." Like that would be like 100%, but I'm like a 5% right now. Is that what you're saying? Like it's like so minor that I can't even really hear it myself. Is what you're saying? Okay. All right. You know, I believe you because honestly, I'm really bad at noticing like subtle changes. I don't know if there's like a really subtle nasaliness or nasaliness, whatever the word would be. If there's like a really subtle bit of like nasalness stuff, then maybe I just wouldn't even notice it because you know I'm not very good at paying attention to detail. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, you know. So maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Yo, Ninny, what up? Good to see you, gamer. You sounded like your old self a moment ago. Yeah, I was suddenly miraculously cured. But now I'm back to being sick again or something, maybe. I don't know. Shut up, Smokey. Fuck you. No. I still think you guys are all trolling me. I don't know, but... Yo, Tamagotchi, what up? Thanks for the resub. 29 months, gamer. Said it's okay to be stuffy. You don't have to deny it. I just don't feel stuffy. I just... Like, I feel like people telling me I'm stuffy is, like, making me convince myself that I'm like I feel like you guys are making me like manifest a sickness in myself because I don't feel sick, but the more you guys tell me I'm sick, I'm like starting to believe you. I'm like, you guys are right, I am sick. Like, what's going on? You sound a bit high pitched. Well, yeah. Well, you know, to be fair, I've been awake for a while today, so I don't know. You know, I think I might be a little bit more awake than usual. Instead of my like getting out of bed, still kind of like, hey guys, I'm just rolling out of bed. I'm still waking up. Like, I think I'm a little bit more like awake. You know, maybe. Google says you're dying. Wait, what did you ask Google? Did you say like, Google, is Tofu okay? And Google was like, nah, he's done so. Is that what happened? You can sound stuffy and be stuffy, but it's so far back that you don't fully feel it yet. What? Are you saying that like you guys are like predicting my impending sickness? Like, am I going to be sick like tonight or tomorrow morning and I don't even realize it yet, but you guys can hear it and like you guys are telling me in advance? Should I like go pick up meds or something? Dude, this is terrifying. That's actually really scary. I don't want to get sick. Is there any way to stop it? Can I like stop it somehow? What if I just like, I don't know, go snort some Claritin or something? Is that gonna like is that gonna make it go away? Can I just like inject Claritin directly into my bloodstream and then I'm good or something? Like, how do I fix this? Snort titty milk? Well, I already snort titty milk. Honestly, why do you think I'm so stuffy? Like, you think I'm stuffy for no reason? I've been snorting titty milk. That's what I've been doing. Hello? How do you think we got here? Except Megan, you'll be fine. All right, well, rip. It was nice knowing you guys. Nice knowing you guys. I'm dead. I'm a goner. I'll just pass on with honor. It's fine. It's cool. Ginger tea? Oh, I don't have tea here though. I'd have to go get some. Lots of water and sleep. Oh God, sleeping? Oh, I don't do that. Fuck that garbage. Water? Ugh, awful. Trade Miro to go to the sword? Dude, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to fucking ride that dog like a horse someday. So maybe, man, maybe I could just sell my car and I could just like get like one and then get like a saddle and then just like saddle up Miro and then bam, live like the olden days. You know what I mean? Just ride around on Miro. He could take me wherever the fuck I gotta go. I don't even know what's happening. Wait, what do you mean, Happy Shio? Are these gamers not in voice or something? Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, they just got home and they can't seem to talk, or they can't seem to talk and connect to Discord. Oh Lord. Oh Lordy Lord Lord. They're having Discord issues. Ah, I see. I see. I want to see this clip of Miro again when he was a puppy. Because I've been hanging out with... Oh my God, he was so little. Oh my God, he was so tiny. Look at him. Look at how tiny he was. Oh my God, he was so little. Holy shit, he was so little. Oh my God, look at how I can just hold him in one arm. Bro, like, you see my hand? Like, do you guys see my arm in my hand here? Okay, right? Like, you see that? Right? Like, you see the size of my arm in my hand compared to this puppy right here in this clip? Let me show you a picture that Mariah just posted in Discord of this puppy right now. It was a picture she took like a couple days ago. Because he's not even that old. He's like 9 months. He's like coming up on 9 months soon. He has gotten significantly larger. Here is a picture of Miro recently, and this is me giving him. I was giving him like a beef chew to chew on. Look at this fucker. That's the same arm that I was holding him with. I was holding his entire body. His whole body just sat here before. Look at his head. His head is like the size, like bigger than my arm, bro. He's fucking huge now. He's a big dog now, dude. He's massive. He's a big boy. So yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. He grows so much every day. Like he's getting bigger and bigger all the time. That's a different dog, bro. I mean, I would believe you if you told me it was a different dog, but no, this is the same dog. This is the same fucking dog. Yeah, he's a newfie. Yeah, he's a newfie. Yeah, he's only 9 months too, so he's still growing. So yeah, kind of like I said, I think I should just invest in a saddle and maybe just sell my car, and then, you know, we could just saddle up and, you know, fucking, you know, we gotta go to the grocery store. We could just fucking ride me over to the grocery store. That's right. Tie him up out front, you know. But yeah, he's adorable. He's fucking adorable, dude. He's super cute. How much dog food does it go through? A lot. Quite a bit, dude. Quite a bit. But yeah, he's a handsome boy. I love that dog. He's a good boyo. I mean, he's a little bastard because he's a puppy, but like he's also a good boyo too, you know? Title's like 2K. Jesus, really? That's insane. Wait, okay, maybe I should keep my car then. Fuck that. Did you say sorry to Angry Shy for yesterday's bullying? No, I did not, but maybe I should. You know, maybe this is Angry Shy getting me back for yesterday's bullying by stalling this game out for so long. I'm kidding. I know it's not on purpose, but maybe that's what's going on, you know? Is he as tall as Mariah? If he stands up on like his hind legs, yes. He might even be taller. I don't know. Like he's big if he stands up on his hind legs. But like, I mean, when he's like on all fours or whatever, I don't know. He's comes up to like waist level. We actually just weighed him recently too. He's up to 83 pounds. 83 pounds already. And again, he's like 9 months old, so he's still like a puppy basically. So yeah, I mean, he's a big boy, man. He's a big boy. He's getting there. He's getting there. All right. Now we're starting. Scrims. I forgot we were even doing scrims, man. I'm gonna be honest. I thought we were kind of just hanging out and talking. I kind of thought this became a just chatting stream. I forgot that we were even doing scrims. Okay. All right. So here we go. Oni. This is gonna be the Oni set. Overcome his own killer first. It's gonna be Milton playing killer up against the survivors of waifus. Keep in mind going into this that this is gonna be kind of higher ping because this is EU versus NA. So like, we all know that like Oni is kind of a big deal in the sense that you don't want to get hit early, you don't want to give him blood, you don't want to get, you know, the blood orb dropping, you know, going and kind of allow him to snowball, but that can be a lot harder when the ping is high. If there's one team in all these scrim nights that I think probably has the most experience with high ping, it's got to be Team Overcome, because they're always doing these like NA versus EU sets. So their survivors might be a little bit more used to it. I'm not really sure how used to it the waifus are, but they're going to make sure they play careful and hopefully not give up hits for free here. Milton rocking pain res, pop, no way out, corrupt intervention. So no bamboozle, no brutal strength, no like nothing like that to really help in like chase. Just kind of, I think, just assuming that they should not struggle to get hits and not struggle with chase at all, and just kind of playing around the regression, which I don't entirely hate. I guess we'll have to see how this goes. Good prediction there. A little 50-50 play on that window, and very, very good prediction from Milton, getting that hit out of Angry Shio basically instantly. I mean, ping wasn't even a factor there. That was just Milton being Giga Brain, dude. So hit comes in early. Angry Shio giving up some blood. Add-ons are Splintered Haul and Akito's Crutch, so opting away from Lion's Fang, which is the one where you get more power, but Splintered Haul is going to make it so that with all these orb drops happening, power is going to come in basically any second now. The Akito's Crutch add-on makes him go faster while he's in Blood Dash, which helps him make a lot more plays in power, and power's up now, so gonna get a little bit scary. Angry Shadow does have a pretty good build for being tunneled, but it looks like they might not get tunneled anymore. Z-Slash needs to make sure they don't get found. They're the deadly unbreakable. But Milton pops power. Let's see what he can find. There is some progress here, but I think this was Z-Slasher who ran away and ran to main, so that progress is probably not going to get... No, actually, that was a different gen. Never mind. I'm not sure who was there. Ooh, not finding anyone just yet. See, this is kind of scary, because if he doesn't find anybody... Both lockering up. If he doesn't find anybody in this power and waste it, I don't know. He must not have seen anybody before he popped power. He must have just popped it. It's kind of risky to do this, right? Like, if you just pop your power before you see anybody and everybody manages to stealth it out, then, like, that big advantage that you got early game just goes away. So I didn't exactly see what he was looking at when he popped power, but I think this might have been a little too aggressive. Because, yeah, he gets nothing now. So interesting. So that opening hit he got on Angry Child where he gets his power quickly and all that stuff. And on top of that, Corrupt Intervention's gone too. So basically all the benefit from the early game that was going in Milton's favor kind of just gets deleted right there by popping that power and not being able to find anybody. So very well played from the waifus. Good stealth. Angry Child's going to get found again here at main. Has the window. Milton baits the vault. Ooh, is there a pallet out back here? There's not. There's that one got broke too. So Milton's actually gonna get another hit anyway. You know what, Milton? It's like, oops, fuck that up. But don't worry, we'll just get another one. Easy peasy. There you go, another hit coming in. Kind of a shame. I feel like this was another kind of opportunity here for waifus to maybe deny power, and they don't manage to do it here either. So same thing happens. Angry Child gets hit. Milton gets a bunch of blood orbs. Gonna stick to this chase for now, though. I think should be able to just down Angry Child here. So should get the first down. Might get a pain res and a pop. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna lose a couple gens this time now, right? Loses one. Second one is gonna be getting progress, but I don't. It'll probably get pain res. Yep, pain res comes in. And now we have a gamer on the hook, and we have Pop goes the Weasel up and powers up. So lots of potential here for Milton. We'll see what he opts to do with it. Looks like none of the gens topside are done, so he might just be trying to hold down topside, I think. I believe the only one. Wait, which one did they pop, actually? Wait, am I dumb? They just popped another one bottom. Did they pop the one? Was there one at 1 o'clock? Is that the one they popped? I'm dumb. Was there not a gen up here? I thought there was always a gen here. Ooh, goes for the big flick on the window, but they weren't there. Good attempt, though. I think they were a little bit tighter around the corner. Another big flick there, but not quite enough. Interesting. These guys are kind of giving them the business for now. Oh, that's impressive. It's like, honestly, with ping too, because you really got to like make sure you're on top of throwing it on the right side. So with ping being a factor as well, Z-Slasher with the crouching up around the corner, avoiding these flicks. This is kind of massive from Z-Slasher. He's doing such a good job here. Oh, should have the distance here. And he runs out of power. Z-Slasher, okay. Okay. Z-Slasher, more like Z-Juicer, am I right? Oh, wait, he's gonna give it a hit here for free. Well, that's a little bit of a mistake, but I mean, he did a really, really good job there with avoiding power. And to be fair, he did kind of, he was at mostly a dead zone. I think he could have made it to the T-wall window without getting hit, maybe, and at least maybe try to play the window. So I do think giving a hit there for free is a little bit sloppy, but I mean, hey, man, you know, we can give a little bit of sloppy play after that really, really good chase he had in power. So he's actually doing a really good job here. Happy Shy was actually going to give a hit here for free, too, at a relatively safe pallet. So, again, ping is a factor, but still kind of some free hits coming in here out of power. Power's going to be back, but 2 gens are done. Milton's not really managed to get a lot going here. Not really managing to get much going in his power either. Gets that down on the Happy Shy, though. So here will be hook number 2, possibly pain res. But so far, waifus are doing a pretty good job. I mean, I definitely think they're ahead in this set so far. Again, a lot of, like, weirdly enough, it feels like they're playing better when Oni's in his power. This feels like opposite day of Oni. Like the Oni's getting more hits and doing better when he's out of power. And then once he gets in power, it seems like is where he's struggling, which is really weird. Like, it's very odd. But that seems to be what's going on. Pain res didn't come through here, but pop does. Main gets done, so that kind of breaks up the 3 gen that was topside. So pretty good gen split now. Gotta find a hit on Angry Shy after the unhook. And who do you go after now? Do you go after a fresh hook? A non-fresh hook? Looks like yes. Gonna go after Angry Shy, or sorry, gonna go after Z-Slasher here again. Does sniff him out in this corner though. So fucking Z-Slasher's cornering up days. His old crouching in the corner days are over. Milton wisely coming back to this gen at 11 and gets a down at Angry Shy too. A down at Angry Shy. That's right, at Angry Shy. We're actually adding them on social and saying got downed by Milton at Angry Shy. Angry Shy gets one on hook. Pop goes the Weasel, comes down again. And Z-Slasher's gonna get picked up. Or okay, did he pick up or did he unbreakable? I don't know. I think it looks like he unbreakable. I don't think that gamer on the gen got off the gen for it. So I believe that was unbreakable being used up on Z-Slasher. They're going to heal each other up way down here at bottom side. And that leaves Nia kind of hanging out up here and rotating around for the save. And Nia should be able to get this easy peasy. But Milton managed to recover a good bit. That was a really, really good power use there. Like getting the down on Disease Slasher and then following up and getting the down on Angry Shio down at 11. And then now Angry Shio is going to be Death Hook as well, which is going to make that very scary. Oh no, and Happy Shio getting caught out of position. He's going to go down as well. Down he goes. This will be another, yeah, it's going to be his second hook too, right? Yeah, he actually hasn't been pain res though. So this could be pain res because we actually didn't manage to get a pain res hook on him earlier. Yeah, which is why Milton, I think, is targeting this hook on in path. So pain res going to come through. More pop as well. And man, waifus seemed like they were in really, really like firm control. They were doing such a good job of like avoiding getting down in power and kind of like controlling the pace of the game. But I think that one rush that Milton got, and as well as kind of just how he managed to play this, he managed to find them resetting down by Shaq too. The way he's played in the past like minute has definitely turned it around a lot, and he's kind of in a decent spot now. It really still could go anyone's way. Both Angry Shio and Happy Shio are both Death Hook, and there's enough orbs here for Milton to get power. So like death could be in one of these guys' futures for sure. But if they can manage to not die, or if they can manage to trade their life for like a lot of gen progress, then they might still be okay. Oh, I kind of heard some footsteps behind him as he was leaving. But Milton decides to come back up. There is still kind of a 3-gen up here. It's a pretty dog shit 3-gen, but there's kind of like a diagonal 3-gen here. It's hard to even really call it a 3-gen, but it's something at least, right? It's better than like a really deep 2-2 split, I guess. Milton looking around. I think everyone's just gonna be stealthing this out again. This is where it can get kind of risky. Popping your power before you know where anyone is. Is that DS? Yep, DS on Happy Shio. Gonna help him get away from this and also kick Oni out of his powers. That's a pretty big play. That's a pretty big play because like not only do you DS and like, you know, obviously save yourself, but you also kick him out of his power, and now he has to wait to get his power again. So he just becomes 4.6 killer. He's just kind of guy with sword. I mean, is he guy with sword or is he like demon with sword? He's hell guy with sword, and he's just going to be that for a little while longer until he can get his power again. Really, the only person bleeding right now is Happy Shio. So if he wants his power, he has to kind of stay down towards bottom side to collect the orbs. But a lot of the gens are top side, so it's kind of hard for him to justify doing that, right? He's going to kick this gen and look around. He should get a bunch of orbs here. It's going to be enough for his power. There's still a ton of orbs here too. Happy Shio is now actually Death Hook, and I think he's gonna die here. Yeah, he's done. He's dead here. So down he goes. Happy Shio is actually dead now. And they better get something done for this. They're not really getting much done for this. They're kind of, what are they doing? I don't know. He's actually hovering, but he's dead. Kuzika's just kind of chilling too. It seems like there's a whole lot of chilling happening. There's a whole lot of chilling going on. Milton does have his power though, so I think they're maybe waiting for Milton to pop power, and then they want to be able to play around that. But unfortunately, they don't really manage to trade Happy Shio's life for a whole lot of gen progress. So this is actually this is looking really good for Milton now. This is looking really, really good for Milton now, because now it's a 3v1. There's still 4 gens, or sorry, there's still 2 gens left. There's still 4 for them to work on. Sorry. So it's a 3v1, 2 gens left. He has power. He needs to make sure that he gets good value out of this power. So I think Milton is after like kind of struggling a few times with the stealth plays. Now I think he's trying to really make sure he can locate people before he pops power. Oh, I think he saw that. I think he saw this fucking Looney Tunes gamer over here trying to fucking hide behind a tree. So we'll see what these guys can do in this chase again. Milton doesn't quite manage to get that one. Oh, does find him on the other side of that tree though. That was a really good down there from Milton. Good try from Z Slasher, but this will be a potential pain res. And this is a pain res hook. Yeah, so pain res is going to come through here. Pop Goes the Weasel is going to be up as well. This is Deli. So Z Slasher will be able to pull himself off hook, so no need for a teammate to rotate around the save or anything. But pain res and both pain res and pop kicking in and being able to get some good regression is pretty huge. Z Slasher also, if Z Slasher does Deli, which he does, he's going to be bleeding for a while, right? Splintered Hull plus broken for 60 seconds equals a lot of blood, you know? That's a lot of blood orbs. So there should be a good bit of orbs now. Milton should have his power like decently consistently. Unless he pops power. If he pops power, then he stops dropping orbs. So you know what? Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll take it back. Maybe. Because you don't actually drop orbs while Oni's in his power, so Z-Slasher will stop temporarily. But we'll see how long it takes for him to get it down. Not very long. Gets the down onto Q-Slasher. So this is going to be another hook. Possibly Pain Res. Pop goes the Weasel. 4-stack of No Way Out. They are doubled up on this Gen 11, and they're going to pop this. So at least they get this Gen done. There you go. The Gen 11's done. So now there's one mid-map. There's one off to the right side at like 3 o'clock. And there's one kind of down by Shack. So those are the final gens. Pretty decent split, but... Again, if Milton is still getting all these Pop Goes the Weasels and Pain Res procs, it might not matter. He actually avoids the Pain Res. He gets a normal hook. And that's kind of interesting. So he's leaving that final Pain Res up. I think he maybe could have gotten a Pain Res and maybe just opted not to, since that gen popped. I'm not sure, or maybe he didn't have a choice. I don't know. But there is still a Pain Res available on Kuzuka, so that's still possible to use later. Tons of orbs here. Also finds the reset. That's pretty big. Knows where both these gamers are now. Is going to make it really, really hard. They got to make sure that they don't die quickly, which is not always easy to do against an Oni. But Z-Slasher has found his favorite corner, and he's sitting in it. And Milton doesn't know. He has no idea where he went. I think he's a little bit worried about the Nancy rotating around, too. I think she's just sitting upstairs right now. So, yeah. He's a little bit worried about it. It's not currently happening. I think he's just going to protect this hook and make sure that Kuzuka goes struggle. Yep. And again, it's hard to, like it's so, like, free for Oni because it's hard to really justify doing gens either, right? Like, they can't go for the save because he's there with his power. But also, it's hard to justify doing gens because, like, if you do gens, there's a pretty good chance that he'll just show up with his power and kill you. So it's just so tough for there, right? Just Oni, like I feel like Oni just being in his power is so much, like, pressure in terms of, like you know, like, what do you do, right? Like, you gotta be so careful of what you do. But Z-Slasher grabs the unhook. Kuzuka's gonna heal themselves with renewal. Maybe Milton wants to try to put a stop to it. I don't think he's going to be able to, though. I think that heal's going to happen before the M1 comes in. So, yeah, there you go. Kuzuka back to full. There should be a bunch of blood orbs right over here, right? Yeah. Right over here at this maze tile. There we go. Blood orbs. And now he can go after Kuzuka and kill them if he wants. Angry Shio's Death Hook, who also just for the Peepode, which is interesting, actually. Because, like, why? Angry Shio's Death Hook, so, like... Well, actually, I think it's because they have Dead Hard, actually. Okay, never mind. It makes sense. Because both Dead Hard and Resilience on Angry Shio means that they'll be a little bit better off in this chase. But we'll see. Do you use it here? No. You just vault in. So the vault in happens there. Angry Shio is Death Hook, though, keep in mind. So, like, if the Dead Hard gets baited and or if, I don't know, they just get hit twice. Good Dead Hard. Very, very good Dead Hard. Doesn't use up any of the power to get that hit, though. Just kind of slows him down temporarily. Milton's going to come back and check on the gens. Definitely has to be suspicious of this gen at 6, right? Oh, is Kuzuka gonna get found here? No. They were edge map, right? Yeah, they were edge map. They're not gonna get found. All right. Power gone. No downs out of it. So you know what? Really well played by the waifus. Angry Shio getting really good Dead Hard value there. And the power gets used just to get the Dead Hard out. And then I think Milton got a little bit paranoid that maybe they were doubled up on one of these gens. Has to come check on them. And yeah, now we're kind of back to square one of collecting blood orbs around the map. There might be enough blood orbs in the map to get power, but they're going to be spread out all over the place, so it's going to take some time. Kuzuka's still kind of hanging out down here on bottom side, trying to keep pressure on this bottom side gen. So every time Milton walks like really far away from this, Kuzuka will probably pressure this. Kuzuka's currently way out there. Sorry, wait, my mouse isn't on screen. Currently way off to like the other side, like not the shack side, but the other side of the hill. That's where Kuzuka is. So Milton looking not in the right place. Luckily for Kuzuka. Still collecting orbs. Should be enough here. So there you go. Power back up again. Again. And this is big because everybody's full health now. So, whoa, that's an unfortunate turn, fucking corner to turn. Okay. Angry Shio's Death Hook. Milton, I think, understands that and says, you know what? Hey, I'll take this chase. Thank you very much. Oh, disgustingly good flick there. So good from Milton. Oh, my Lord. Nasty. And down goes Angry Shio. That's going to be death for them. And yeah, I don't think they get anything done for this, right? Kuzuka's going to be working this gen, but they don't get it done. There's no way. It's still at like 70, 80 maybe. But Milton will be able to get back there with Pop Quiz Weasel and kick that gen, and now it's a 2v1, which makes it, I don't want to say impossible, because I think the gen at 3 o'clock did have a good bit of progress. This is actually mid-map gen. They actually all seem to have a good bit of progress, so it's not impossible, but they might be able to finish the final gen here, right? I think that's it though. With No Way Out having 4 stacks, this is either a 4K1 or 4K0, I would imagine. It doesn't seem very likely that they'll be able to get anybody actually out. But I mean, we'll see. Crazier things have happened, so I guess we'll see. Kuzuka is kind of taking his chase near the gen that's being worked, though. Ooh, does it get that hit, though? Will we get this follow-up one? No! Oh, my God, dude. Fucking Q Slasher, more like Q Juicer, am I right? Wait, avoids that one as well. That's crazy. All of this with high ping. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind that whole chase was happening with high ping, too. So that makes that even more impressive. Z Slasher gets chased off this gen. That gen was really progressed, though. And yeah, and Kuzuka was here, so Milton kind of has to stop and protect us a little bit. Has a couple blood orbs up in the hill. That shouldn't be enough to get power yet, but if he lets his passive build up a little bit more, then he might get there. Sasher is still here. He doesn't want to tap it to give him the extra 2.5 per kick. There's enough blood orbs down there. Oh, yeah, Milton's going to go for those. He's going to get his power, and this is big now. He needs to get it down, like, instantly. Because if he leaves this generator for like any longer than like 10 seconds or so, might get punished for it. Oh no! Oh no, Ellie! That's a pretty fast way to get it down on a hook. That's a pretty fast way to do it. Oh no! That's huge. All right, well, there it is, and the hook is right beside the gen that has all the progress too. So, yep. I think that's gonna just about do her. I think that'll just about do her. Man, that is kind of wild. That is kind of wild, dude. Milton coming back to this. Or sorry, I thought he kind of went down bottom side, but he's gonna see the scratch marks here. He's gonna know that Nia is here. Gonna be able to get his power up again too. And yeah, there's really nothing they can do at this point, right? Like unless you sneak down to bottom side and do that gen or something. Oh, the tree though. Oh, the god tier tree play. He's hitting it with the Looney Tunes tech. He's hitting it with the Looney Tunes tech. He's literally Daffy Duck. This guy is quite literally Daffy Duck. But yeah, it's still not going to matter. Oh, does he know? Oh, he knows. He knows. Milton figured him out. Okay, there you go. It's going to be a 4K1. This is going to be a 4K1. This is interesting because I feel like this game, another beautiful flick. Very, very beautiful flick there. Nasty. Very, very well played. And yeah, I mean, this was interesting because I feel like this was so swingy. Like the game started out with a really fast hit on Angry Shio, and then power getting like got right away. And I was like, uh-oh, waifus are in trouble. They're about to get shit on. And then they did a really good job of stealthing out the power and kind of like fully resetting themselves. And I was like, uh-oh, now Milton's in trouble. But then they got hit again, and then Milton managed to get his power, get like a couple downs, managed to snowball, managed to make some good decisions, get like 2 downs back to back. And then also found them resetting, which gave him even more pressure. Like it was just so swingy, man. I could not tell who was gonna win. Like I feel like this game could have very easily been like a 5-6 stage game at one point with how far ahead the waifus were, and then it turned around and it could have been like a fucking 4K2, 4K3 at one point as well. Like it was so wild how swingy it kept going. But well, very well played. I feel like a 4K1 here feels like a very strong result for sure as killer. Like I definitely think it's possible to get survivors out here. Again, with high ping being a factor, it's definitely not going to be easy, but it is possible. So this feels like definitely a strong showing from Milton. I think that's going to be a very hard result to beat. Not impossible, but I think it'll be a pretty difficult thing to beat. Tying seems semi-likely. And for Overcom, all they got to do is finish all 5 gens. So the win con's pretty set in stone. Just finish 5 gens, which feels relatively doable. So I guess we'll see how well they can do. I mean, Oni is their pick, right? They picked Oni as their killer. So they are probably feeling pretty confident in both their killer and survivor. So, and I think the last time we saw them with Oni, I think they, maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure they did really good against, like as survivor against Oni last time too. Like I'm pretty sure they're pretty good against Oni on the survivor side. So Yeah, all they gotta do is finish 5 gens. That's it, right? Which again, it sounds so simple when you say it that way, right? Just finish 5 gens. It's so simple. You just hold M1 on gens, and you do it on 5 different ones, and then you win. It's that simple. But I feel like it sounds simple until you get a fucking rampaging demon Oni all over the goddamn place, and then sometimes it can get kind of crazy. But we'll see. We'll see how well they can do. 5 gens is what they need. Let's get them in. Oh, I saw TJ. There we go. I just saw it during that match, but what do you think of an Odin skin based off Raiden from Elden Ring? Oh, you mean Radon? Wait, which one? You mean like Scar Surge Radon, or do you mean like the it's like you typo? Do you mean what's the guy? Who's Malika's husband, but also kind of is Malika at the same time? What's the other one? I'm assuming you mean like Scar Surge Radon, right? Because he's big. He's big like Oni. Radagon, yeah. Sorry, they all have like the same name. True. They all have like the exact same fucking name for some reason. Yeah, no, I think Radon would be, that'd be interesting. If they had like a Elden Ring crossover where you can play as fucking Radon, that'd be awesome, dude. That'd be sick. I mean, he's kind of similar to Oni, and like his body type is like the same, right? He's like a big beefy fucking beefcake motherfucker. So yeah, I mean, why not? Yo, Zombie, thanks for the resub. 14 months. Welcome back. Future saying, thanks for the 15 months, gamer. Thank you. Brett Miller, thanks for the 9. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Scar Surge Oni. Yeah, right? True. I'd be down. That'd be so sick. That would be sick. Failproof, thanks for the 5 subs as well, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome in. Yo, appreciate you, Failproof. Thank you, dude. Millennia Spirit Skin? Oh, that'd be so cool. Because didn't Oni... Wait, no. No, Oni's like... Spirit's like great-grandfather or something, right? But didn't Spirit get like killed by like her dad or something? Didn't her dad like yeet her out a window or some shit? I can't remember. Wasn't it something like that? Because there's like a rivalry between Radon and Millennia. So there's like a rivalry between like... I don't know if there's like a rivalry between Oni and Spirit or not, but if there is, that'd be kind of cool, like lore wise. I don't know. Because yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, Hawkins is gonna be a map next week. Yep, Hawkins is we're gonna be trying it. We're gonna be trying it out next week with Myers. Yep. Assuming anybody picks him, like assuming Myers actually gets picked, then like the option's at least there. So we'll see. And I mean, I'm always open to maybe trying out other killers there too, because I just kind of love Hawkins as a map. So not entirely opposed to trying them in different ways. I mean, we'll just kind of take it week by week and see. I don't know. Tier 1 or normal Myers? Just normal Myers. We don't do the... I think I was told by Laser about Tier 1 Myers, which is basically like... Isn't the Tier 1 Myers thing like... Basically, everybody plays with like nothing. Like the survivors have like no builds or something, and they play Tier 1 Myers Larrys or something, and it's like apparently like super interesting or something. Yeah, Laser was telling me about it. Apparently, it's like really spicy. I don't know. I've not actually seen any of the games, but I probably should go watch it. No perks at all for survivors, no restrictions for killer. Yeah, that's interesting. He just ends up being hilarious. Yeah, Laser. Yeah, from what he told me, it's like very like feast or famine. Like if the survivors start fucking up, then sometimes it can snowball like crazy and end up being like a domination from killer, or sometimes killer just gets nothing and it ends up being like a 0 hook game. So I don't know. It sounds kind of spicy. It sounds kind of funny. Ghostface should also get Hawkins, you think? I feel like Ghostface Larry's feels like a really good... Like, see, like the thing about that is I feel like Ghostface Larry's is like a really difficult set, and I also feel like that's one of those like standard, like I'm very like I don't know, I'm very hesitant to move a lot of killers off of their maps, especially when it's like one of those like golden standards, right? Like I feel like Ghostface Larry's is like the golden standard of Ghostface comp, you know? Like if this is meant to be a stepping stone into comp, that's something that you're gonna have to learn, you know what I mean? I mean, who knows? Maybe other comp leagues will put Ghostface on Hawkins or something, and maybe that'll become like a more stable thing in the future too. I don't know, but I feel like for now and until that changes, I feel like that's one of those sets that's played very uniquely, and I feel like it probably should be learned. You know, I don't think I would want to take Ghostface off of Larry's. And like same thing with Wraith. I was thinking the same thing about Wraith. Like Wraith Dead Dog feels like another one of those. So I was thinking about putting Wraith on Hawkins, but yeah, the same thing. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. Like maybe I'm wrong about that. Like maybe I'm just being a stubborn idiot here, but I just feel like I am hesitant to move them off because I just feel like I would want people to practice that, you know? Yo, Brian, thanks for the raid, dude. What up, gamer? How's it going? Thank you, man. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in. We're currently casting scrims. Hope the stream went well, dude. Skull Merchant should be on Hawkins? Hell no, dude. Hell no. Absolutely not. Wraith can be on other maps sometimes though, whereas Ghostface is always Larry's. Yeah, true. I think I'm more tempted to do Wraith than Ghostface, but even Wraith I kind of like really like on Dead Dog, you know? I don't know who I'd put on Hawkins, man. I don't know. Hawkins is like, unironically though, I think Hawkins in like a scrim setting might be interesting because like there's probably some potential for good backer there, right? Like running upstairs and like dying upstairs feels like it would be like that's almost like dying in the corner times 2, you know? I wonder like how actually good or bad of a map that would be. I feel like it actually might be kind of hard for Killer depending on who you put on it. But I guess we'll see. Anyway, here we go. Project Killer. Oh, the lineup, the survivor lineup for Overcome, by the way, I didn't talk about it, but this is like very different than what we're used to seeing. We're used to seeing Laser Raptor, Milton, TJ, and oh god, oh not my brain. Oh, Burzard lately is who we've been seeing. It used to be Indefinite Rogue, I believe, but lately it's been Burzard. But yeah, now it's a kind of a different lineup. We have TJ still here, better than TJ. Proxer Killer, who we've seen play Killer semi-recently, is now playing Survivor. Mooney, I think we saw Mooney. Did we see Mooney? I think we saw Mooney pretty recently. And actually, we might have seen Footer as well last week for like one game. But this is a bit of a different roster than what we normally see. Proxer's got Deli Unbreakable. Footer, Ada has a very aggressive build, Dead Hard DS. A little bit of mixed bags for the others. I'm not going to spend too long on them because this chase is happening and this is really important. Oh, both these survivors can have balanced landing. So someone's getting hit here. Yep, someone's getting hit here. It looks like it's going to be TJ. Well, pretty quick opening hit again. So again, just like last game, pretty fast opening hit. Bamboozle for Outcast Andrew is going to help him a lot with these chases in these windows. So this is basically the same build as last game, except he's missing No Way Out. Instead of No Way Out, he has Bamboozle, which would make sense. No Way Out does nothing for him. Well, yeah, No Way Out does nothing for him because the win con is just them finishing off 5 gens. So kind of makes sense. Same add-ons though. So everything about the build is the same except No Way Out's just replaced with Bamboozle and that's it. Power drop comes in here from TJ. Outcast Ninja's gonna go ahead and pop his power. Let's see how this gets handled. Now, if they can manage to do the same thing, this could be big, right? Like this is kind of the same thing that happened last game, but then the waifus stealthed it out really heavily, didn't get spotted, and then Milton wasted his entire power just looking for people. And TJ, or sorry, not TJ, Outcast Ninja's kind of in a similar position now. Mooney manages to not get found there. TJ can reset themselves with a med kit, which makes this even more convenient because no one even has to reset them manually. Proxer working on this gen. He's even the... I don't like that from Proxer, dude. I think Proxer, especially him being the deli survivor and him working on a gen like this during power, that's a little aggressive, dude. I don't know about that. Mooney gets found though. Ooh, barely gets that down. The power was about to run out too. If Mooney could have avoided, I'm pretty sure if Mooney would have avoided that hit, I think they would have been off the hook, both figuratively and literally. They would have been off the hook, but unfortunately, they're now going on the hook. So this is gonna be pain res, probably also pop. I don't think they're gonna be able to pop that gen before this happens. Nope. So pain res comes in. This gen gets regressed a bunch. Now the hook is right beside it too, which means it's probably gonna regress even more. Pop goes the weasels up as well, and yeah, that's a hook at 5 gens. Pain res, pop, and yeah, I mean, not a bad spot for Outcast Andrew, but not as bad as it could be for the survivors. They did make him use his entire power on that, and TJ managed to reset themselves, and there's really no other blood orbs around the map right now, so not the worst spot for the survivors, but definitely a pretty good start for Outcast Andrew considering the result he needs. They're currently split on a couple gens. Proxer's kind of hanging out nearby. He currently has a sprint burst 99, so he's sprinting around to try to not pop his exhaustion. He's going to want to get the unhook since he's deli unbreakable, but Outcast Andrew was really hardcore protecting this. And I think you can just run up in 1-for-1 here, right? Like, you got to probably have a pretty good idea that he's not that close to his power.
Did you still have a sprint burst 99s? Yeah, he's gonna, okay, so he's gonna sprint burst up. He's gonna 1-for-1. So there you go. He's got Deadly Unbreakable, so this is basically free, right? He's pretty much just free to do this with no punishment whatsoever, other than I guess getting pain res and popped. But he's got Deadly, so he'll be able to pull himself off hook. No biggie. Mooney is dropping orbs now. Splinter and Hall kicking in. When that Deadly comes in too, Proxer will be dropping orbs for a good 60 seconds, which is definitely significant. Outcast Andrew finds the gen that's being worked and kicks it with pop. So there you go. Lots of regression comes in. Lots of regression coming in there. Deli happens. And there's going to be a lot of orbs now. Between Mooney and Proxer Killer, you know, dropping orbs for a full 60 seconds. I think Outcast Andrew maybe wants to take this tunnel out. Maybe he wants to focus out Proxer Killer here. Knows that Deli Survivor most likely has no anti-tunnel. Gets power. There's plenty of orbs too. Every vault that's happening right here with him not popping power is dropping a lot of orbs for like later too. Bamboos on that window, and yeah, he's dead now. He's got this Z-Wall. Hold on, the Z-Wall infinite. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Nope, he's dead. Down he goes. There's gonna be a rehook onto him. That's gonna get another pop goes the Weasel proc. Proxer did manage to die kind of far away though, kind of like in like corner of the map at like 11 o'clock. But power gets popped. They pop the gen at 3. Somebody was right there, but Outcast Andrew seems not too interested. He wants to just head further down. Oh, he's gonna find a pop kick here. Some scratch marks. Oh, good down on the Mooney there too. Down goes Mooney. So that could be second hook on Mooney if he wants to go ahead and just take this too. Yeah, that's gonna make 2 different survivors death hook. So he's actually just gonna go ahead and take this kick here too, or take this hook. And man, survivors. I don't know, man. Looking kind of tough. Ada's gonna further Peepo Proxer to try to keep him alive a little bit longer. That might not matter too much if Outcast Andrew has enough orbs over here to get his power, which I think he does. That for the people might not end up mattering that much anyway. So yeah, there's gonna be enough orbs here. They didn't get the unhook. Is this camaraderie? No, not camaraderie. They just decided not to unhook. I just think they want Ada to not die faster. Not Ada, sorry. Yui. Oh, Nia gets found though, and she's gonna go down. This is not looking good for Overcome, man. This is not looking good. Ada's down. More scratch marks here. If Proxer Killer gets found, he's completely out of the game. Mooney might be completely out of the game now because I don't think they can unhook in time because Outcast Andrew has his power up. Yeah, he's just gonna secure this kill. And they can't even trade this kill for very many gens because they have to worry about picking up TJ, right? Like that down he got on Nia is so big because like they can't even like normally like if the killer is standing in front of hook, you like trade that for a bunch of gen progress, but they can't even justify doing that right now because they have to because they have to get pickups. And not only that, he comes and finds the reset and the other Deathhook survivors here. So if he can get a kill on the Proxer Killer here, like either option here is honestly fine. Like if he downs Proxer Killer and kills him, then the game is a 2v1, which almost essentially ends the game. If he gets a down on a Nia, he gets a pain res and a pop goes the Weasel, which is also fine. That's pretty good stalling and pretty good progress towards like just getting gen regression and you know getting the game finished. But he's just gonna leave Shack. Okay, 2 people injured. There should be a lot of orbs being dropped right now. I don't know if basically, if Overcome wants to win this from this point, I think they kind of need Outcast Andrew to fuck up a lot. Ada decides to commit to that gen and just finish it. I don't know if I like that decision. Giving up a free hook, that's going to be maybe pain res and pop. Not pain res, actually, but pop will be up. Proxer is currently in Shack. He's going to go into hiding. He's death hook, so he's got to be really careful. But I mean, everybody should be being careful right now. But okay, so far so good. TJ actually hops on the gen on the left side of the map. Oh, he's got live. He's gonna pop his live. Not really do much with it. Down he goes. Down he goes. So there you go. There's going to be a fresh hook on the TJ now too. Possible pain res. Pop goes the Weasel coming in. Proc tries to rotate the whole way from bottom side up to this top right corner to get the save. So, like, again, no real progress on gens happening right now either. There was a pain res happening there. But yeah, that was just a, like, again, that was a huge rotation. Had to come from the whole way down by Shaq's side, way up the main building to get that unhook. And now Alcazander's just staying on 802, and I think he kind of looks like he's got this in the bag, I think. Well, interestingly enough, if the survivors can manage to just pop one more gen, they'll at least tie it. I think the survivors here, if they, at this point, I think their hopes might just be for a tie. Because I don't think they're going to be able to get all 5 gens done. Like, I don't think Overcome's going to be able to win this from this point. But they might be able to tie it. Maybe. Alcazander actually slugging Ada and then staying on TJ, which I don't really like. I'm not really sure why he did this. TJ has renewal too, so he managed to get back to full. Maybe he's worried about DS dead hard, which I guess makes sense because I think this gamer has DS, or yeah, he does have DS. So maybe just getting a good prediction there on the DS, or did he know somehow? Did she dead hard him or something? No. But maybe just has a pretty good idea of builds. I know that the waifus will like study gamers builds and shit. They do a really good job of that kind of stuff. Of like, if you run like similar builds on the same survivors, like these gamers, they do their homework, you know? They 100% do their homework for sure. But gonna go back and get the hook onto Ada now. That's gonna give Popgoes the Weasel. Pop's gonna go down there. TJ's gonna grab the unhook. Jacob is still hiding. Oh! He didn't check the other corner. Ooh. You know, Proxy Killer right now is fucking sweating, bro. He's like, whoo, lordy, lord. He's fucking, my man fucking gulp. Like, holy shit, dude. That's terrifying. Almost finds it, but doesn't quite. Finds some more blood orbs here. And again, Ada's still dropping him, so he's going to be able to get his power eventually. Splinter Hall is going to speed that process up a little bit. Ooh, the gen to the left has a good bit of progress. And again, if they pop that gen, it turns into a tie, right? Like if they pop that gen, or if they pop any of these gens, it goes from a loss to a tie. So this is really big, right? TJ avoiding that one. If you can manage to like have a decent chase here, if they can just manage to not die here for a while and maybe finish one of these gens, this could be huge. The question here is like, do you play safe and just try to like stealth out, hit the power and not go down, or do you slam gens? He's pretty much on TJ right now. Project Killer can pretty safely do the gen down by Shaq because it's so far away that even if Alcazander leaves, he gets a pretty good heads up. TJ, though, doing a really good job of avoiding these. Uses that locker. Uses that locker again. He's going to get himself pulled out. And I think they're currently doubled up on Shaq. So I think, yeah, that's what's going on here. But TJ, isn't he still a pain res? No. They actually used it. Pain res is gone. Never mind. He's going to get hooked. They should be able to pop that. So yeah, they're going to get the tie. They'll 100% be able to pop this. He won't be able to make it down here in time to kick it. So they're going to secure the tie for sure. I don't think they're going to be able to get the win. If they popped another gen, that would be a win, but I don't think they'll be able to. It seems very unlikely. They have a gen off to the side here on the left side. This 9 o'clock gen has progressed a decent bit, but it probably just got hit by Pop, I'm assuming. And these are all like pretty close, right? Like it's like 976 is like the gens right now, maybe something like that. Like they're all right down in that bottom left corner. So pretty unlikely that they're going to be able to get one of those done, especially the fact that everyone's like on death hook and close to dying, and someone's currently dying on hook. Pretty sure that's going to be it. I think it's just going to end up being a tie. Well, I mean, hatch matters too. But yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. Jake is currently working on the gen way down at 6. Just getting it started, you know. I mean, hey, you might as well try, right? TJ, camaraderie though. Wait a minute. Camaraderie, baby. That's right. It's not called kinship anymore. We're fucking camaraderie now, baby. All of the anti-camp meter is filled up. Free Kobe. Let's go. That's a joke. We don't actually allow them to Kobe, but you know what? Camaraderie here. Andrew's like, wait a minute. I think I gotta go, dude. Hold on a minute. I can't really campus anymore. I gotta go. He's stressing. He's like, dude, my fucking gens, man. I'm terrified, and he's justifiably so. He should be terrified. He's got to leave. He's seen some progress there. Sees some scratch marks. I think he was worried about the unhook coming in, but it doesn't come in, so he's going to come back. He must have only saw one person here, so that's good for Overcome. If he saw them both, he probably would have just committed. He does give that a dry kick. Oh, no, Ada. No, but it doesn't get flicked. Ooh, I think she has a pallet here, too. There's not that much power left, but I feel like she's out of resources. He's actually going to go back and look for Proxer. If Proxer can just avoid, like, one flick here, which I think he can do with the hill. It's going to kick him out of power. He should be able to get some... There's a pallet here. I think he's going to get some distance along the left side. You know what? There's actually a bit of a chance here. Not a very high chance still. But there's, you know, there's at least a little bit of a chance. Oh, they're both topside. Is Andrew going to see them? He didn't see them yet, but they're both currently topside, which is probably not ideal. They should probably have at least one person, like, stealthing down here bottom side to maybe pressure that bottom side gen when he walks away. But Proxer, yeah, I think Ada's maybe going back. And Proxer's going to pressure that mid-left gen. So Proxer is currently pressuring this one up here, like the one that we can see right now. And the one way... Okay, so Outcast Andrew actually sees him. And Ada's heading back. Oh, kind of slowly. But she's slowly heading back towards Shaq's side to do that gen. He's actually heading back towards Shaq's side. He's not sure where he wants to go. Okay, he's going to pop power here and go after Proxer. This matters a lot, right? I mean, if he gets this down quick, then he wins. If Proxer can avoid this for a long time, like if he can buy enough time here for Ada. Oh, well, you know, don't think that's going to do it. Don't think that's going to do it. Yep, that's not going to do it. That gen is not progressed enough, so. Yeah. Again, I feel like, to me, I think they needed to, like, keep somebody bottom side. Like, I think that was just a little bit of, like, bad positioning there. I think if, like, Project Killer, like if they kind of communicated that better with, like, Project Killer being like, okay, I'm gonna pressure this, like, topside gen or whatever the fuck, or even if Ada was already, like, really deep topside and she wanted to pressure that gen, he actually drops Proxer, and Proxer is unbreakable. So, you know, I guess we're kind of just right back in it now, right? I mean, there's gonna be blood orbs everywhere, so, you know, but I guess we're not over. I think Outcast Andrew was really worried about the Gen 6 being done. So he drops instead of hooking. Even though he didn't really need to. And again, he's probably still got this, but... He sees blood. He's gonna know he's in this locker. He sees blood. There's nothing else here. Yeah, he knows. So yeah, he's gonna know that one for sure. And I think he probably knows that he has time to get this hook now too. Like, you can't... Never mind. Never mind. He's actually going to drop him again, and he's going to pop power. And he's going to head down this way. Kick this generator. And Ada's going to be ratting around way off. She's way off to the right, actually. She's way off to the right side, so she's really far out. I mean, yeah, the only chance really to lose now for Outcast Andrew is Hatch or Exit Gates. Maybe he doesn't want to do the old exit gate gamble. I don't know. I didn't see the exit gates, so maybe the exit gates have bad spawns. Because hypothetically, like, if she waits by a gate and he kicks Hatch and then she, like, opens the gate, like, if there's a gate way down here, which I don't see one way down here, but, like, hypothetically, if there's a gate, like, way on top side and then you have to kick it, and then you have to kick Hatch on bottom side or whatever, like, I guess I can understand why he slugs here, just maybe tries to take the guaranteed win as opposed to trying to play these, like, Hatch/gate standoffs. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty fair. And sorry, I say guaranteed win, but I mean, I should say guaranteed tie. Because yeah, down goes Ada, and it literally doesn't matter from here. Like, even if they both bleed out, it's the same result. The only thing that can change this is getting Hatch, which I don't think is going to happen. So there you go. That's going to secure it. That's going to be the tie. Interesting way to start out the day. A tied Odie set. So we're guaranteed to see all three killers from this set now. Which means we're going to see Slinger. We're going to have Legion up next, and we're going to have Slinger as the tiebreaker. So we're guaranteed to see all three games between these two teams, which is cool. And yeah, I mean, again, like, if he gets Hatch, he wins, but he's not going to get Hatch. He's going to crawl into this little cubby. Hatch is going to be at Shaq. There's really no way. So, yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting. He's collecting orbs first? What's he doing? Why are you not kicking it? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? What? But just... Is he worried about adrenaline? Is that what it is? Is just gonna let him bleed while patrolling around? I mean, I'd be pretty surprised if the Delhi Unbreakable player had adrenaline, but I guess you never know, right? Okay, he kicks it. Okay, he's like, okay, we're good. I think OhTofu really didn't want to fuck this up. I mean, look, I can't blame him, right? Like, you know, like you'd feel really dumb if you kick that hatch and then he adrenalines to a gate and then he gets out with like through the gate and then you end up losing, right? Like if something like that, if something like that were to happen, you'd feel like a real fucking dumbass, right? So I guess I can't blame him for being extra safe, you know, like. I feel like you know, it's fine. I get it. You know, I get it. Like obviously here we all know what everyone's running and everything, so it's clear for us that, you know, he can just kick it. But I respect it. I respect that he wants to play it safe. So there you go. That's gonna be the tie. That's gonna take us into the Legion set, all completely tied up. So interesting. Very interesting. Well played though. Very well played from both sides. I feel like OhTofu definitely had a stronger start this game than Milton did. Like Milton, I think, had like a bit of a weaker start and then managed to like recover really well. Whereas I feel like OhTofu had a bit of a better start and kind of just kept it going the whole time. And the survivors had to just kind of barely squeeze out their win con. So very interesting set. Very interesting set. GG, well played. Scrims the extended versions. True. That's a good point. Yo, the waifus, first off, they had us waiting in lobby, and now OhTofu out here having us wait by hatch. These guys just love making us wait, don't they? I see what's going on. Wait, no, I get it. No, I see what's going on. It's all because we ran into Angry Shadow the other day, isn't it? That's what's going on. All because we ran into Angry Shadow the other day in pubs doing our fucking power struggle shit, and now look. Is this the payback? I see. Penalize them, Madge? True. Okay, here, I'll give you guys the payout. Okay, so up next it should be Legion. Oh wait, you guys already did it. Oh shit, let's go. Oh shit, Jasu's here. Yo, thank you, Jasu. Thank you. So there you go. You guys got your payout. You guys got your next prediction too. So there you go. Go nuts. This will be a Legion set. This is our first time ever seeing Legion in scrims. So for the record, I have really no idea what to expect. I mean, it's Legion, so I guess I expect them to not do too well. But it is going to be on Dead Dog Saloon, which is really not a terrible map. Like, it's not horrible. Kev, were you feeling okay? You sound stuffy. Did chat tell you to say this, Jasu? Chat told you to say this, didn't they? You too, Jasu? You too? Of all people? God fucking damn it. Hi, Nina. Good to see you. How you doing, Nina? Hello. Dude, I swear, I can't trust anyone anymore, man. I swear. Everyone's out to get me, dude. Let me get these gamers in here. Where's TJ? TJ, where are you at? Why are these names not in alphabetical order? What's going on here? Wait, I just saw Mooney. There we go. That works. Sweet. I had to stream up on my TV while I was laying on the couch and I couldn't help myself. Yeah, you heard the whole ordeal earlier. I still don't think I sound stuffy, right? Like I don't. You can trust me. Nina, do I sound stuffy? Nina, do you think I sound like I'm sick? What's your take on it, Nina? Do I sound sick? Do I sound stuffy? Or am I good? I swear, gamers are gaslighting me today into like trying to make me believe that I'm sick. The expected result is 7 or 8 hooks. Trust me, I asked Laser. Is that a meme about Laser saying that almost everyone's everyone's expected result was 7 or 8 hooks? You're sick as fuck at DVD. True, dude. I'm sick and nasty at DVD. Fucking true. Getting them autodidact stacks. I'm sick nasty with it. True. If you were wondering about the end, I was paranoid of adrenaline. Yeah. No, that's fair. I kind of figured that's what it was, Andrew. Yeah, and it's kind of like I said. I respect the fact that you're like not taking any chances. Like I would rather you do the safe play than, you know, go for like something that you know is a risk and then lose for it. So it's cool. It's cool. I respect it. You do sound kind of stuffy. Oh, shit. Not joking, you do actually sound a little bit stuffy. It's so weird because I don't feel stuffy at all. Like I literally don't feel it at all. I'm pretty sure that chat is like foretelling my sickness right now. Like this is like you guys are being like the prophets of my sickness. It's weird. Like I feel like I'm gonna get sick later to like either later tonight or like in the morning or something, and then I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, chat was right all along. Laser always assumes everyone plays perfectly. He's so funny. I know. When I had Laser on the codecast, that's what kept happening. Yeah, like I would talk about like expected results, and then or like I would say, oh, what happened? Like I would say how I thought the game was gonna go, you know, Like, for instance, we'd have like, okay, let me say this, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible, okay? But we would have like 2 of like our newest teams to scrims, right? Like 2 of our teams that clearly are not going to be playing perfectly, you know, like teams that are very, very new to comp and like don't really know everything about like macro and, you know, how to play every situation, where like I'm like, okay, these guys are definitely going to be fucking up, right? And it'll be like a killer where like fuck ups get penalized a lot, right? Like I don't know, like Plague or like Oni or something. And like going into it, I'd be like, okay, I kind of expect the results here to probably be like a 4K1, right? So anything better than that is going to be a pretty good result. And then Laser would be like, no, I don't know. I think expected result here is like 6 stages. And I'm like, all right, Laser, like I think you're right. Like if it was like Eternal versus Elysium, then yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Like I agree with you, man. But like, I don't know. But to be fair, I kind of just turned it into me poking him about high level play and kind of just bullshitting with him about it, because he had a lot of good insight about it. So regardless of his high expectations, that man was a fucking gold mine of information. Like he did a really good job of just like explaining a lot of different things and giving really, really good insight towards stuff. So regardless of his high expectations of everybody, it was still a good time of having him on. He was a very, very good co-caster. They've been walking in prison. We're talking about playing all 3 matches tonight, no matter the outcome, so we can see Billy gameplay if that's something you're okay with. We'll see how we are when we get there. I woke up really early today because I had an appointment today that was like basically all day. Like I've been up since like noon, which is like noon is early for me. Keep in mind, I usually wake up at like 5 p.m. So like getting up at noon for me is like the equivalent of a normal human being getting up at like 3 a.m. or something, you know? Because yeah, it's like right in the middle of when I normally sleep. So I've been awake for a while. I actually did manage to get an okay amount of sleep, but not a crazy large amount of sleep. So we'll see, okay? Like if every game ends up going to like 3 sets and like it ends up being like 12:30 when your second set's done, I might just say no, but we'll see. You know, we'll see. Assuming that, yeah, like assuming it's not super late, I would be down for sure. First one was a tie, Dame. First one was a tie. I'm still traumatized that time Laser roasted me for hiding edge map to get a save while injured. Oh man, yeah, Laser did a really good job. I love it because like I feel like some people might have thought that he was being like overly like negative or harsh, but he just like he made a point to like, I feel like even when people were like winning games really decisively, he would still point out like 10 mistakes they made. And I feel like people might have been like, I don't know, like the average viewer maybe thought he was being too harsh. I thought it was really helpful because I think that is really important, right? Because I feel like that helps you learn. Like even the winning team then can look back at the game and then learn and like still know what to do better. But I did think it was funny. Like he would point out like every mistake and it was fucking hilarious. It was so good. I like Laser. He was knowledgeable without sounding pretentious. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he wasn't like pretentious about it. Yeah, he was just, yeah, he was just like good, useful knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't like, oh my God, these guys are fucking trash. Like, I'm so much better than everybody here. Like, he just, like, he knew stuff and he just like, he was very like educational. You know what I mean? Like, it was very clear that he was saying things with the intention of just helping people to learn, you know? Which I love. Yeah, exactly, Jasu. Yeah, exactly. Is it possible to adjust the time of one scrims to have Otz as a guest hoster? Maybe. I mean, we've already moved streams forward, right? We used to do 9 to 3 a.m. and now we're doing 6 to 12. So we already kind of pushed it forward 3 hours. But yeah, I mean, I guess I wouldn't be necessarily against it. Like for instance, if I wanted to ask Otz, like I actually haven't even asked Otz, but if I did ask him and then he was like, yeah, I can only do it if it was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours earlier than usual, then maybe we can take like one of these days and we could just like specifically move the schedule, you know what I mean? Or if Otz even wanted to come in and just cast like 1 or 2 sets and then go to bed if it was too late for him, I'd even be down for that too. Like a caster doesn't necessarily have to stay for every game if they don't want to. They could just do like a set or 2 and bail if they need to, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I would be down for either or. I haven't even really asked Otz. I just kind of assume he's really busy. I don't know. Or do an EU scrims? Like do like do one where I like start at noon specifically for EU? Maybe. You'd be down on any Thursday/Friday. Well, Friday is the day we do it. So that's wait. Like, you mean like Thursday night, Friday morning, or do you mean like Friday night? Because Friday nights is when we do it. It would be like late in the night, Friday night for you is I think when it would be. So if he's down for that, then yeah, I mean, I'd be down to have him on for sure. Yeah, I mean, I co-cast with OhTofu a lot during like things like Into the Fog and stuff. So I think that'd be great. I mean, OhTofu is a good. He's obviously always a good caster to have on. I mean, everyone loves OhTofu. How could you not love OhTofu? So, I mean, I think just in general having him here would be pretty nice. Friday night, he'd be down with it for sure. I could poke him. Yeah, feel free if you want, Nina. If you want, I could always message him too. But I don't know if he would need. I don't know if he would want like it to be earlier, or if he would be down to go like as late as I normally do, or what. And again, even if you want to just do like a couple sets and then bail, like that also could work too. You know, it doesn't matter to me. We're always waking up like 4 a.m. anyway. I feel that because like same, dude. Imagine going to bed at night and waking up in the morning. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, dude. Could not be me. Hell no. It's all about the staying up late, playing party animals and shit. You know. Would it be a little awkward casting with your lover though? You mean one of my lovers? I mean, I tried to get Graham on here to cast with me too, but I don't think he wanted to do it. So I got plenty, you know. Don't worry. I just want to play party animals with you, man. I know. I want to get you in. It sucks because like we usually play at a terrible time. We usually play at like probably like 2 a.m. our time, which is like what, like probably like 8 a.m. for you. It's probably like right when you sleep. I feel like we usually just play at a really, really bad time. But if we ever play at like a time that isn't horrible, yeah, I'm definitely hitting you up for sure. That game is fun as fuck. I haven't actually played it in a while. I know they had like some Halloween skins or something. I probably missed out on them because I'm an idiot. But yeah, that game is fun as shit. It was cracked out. Yeah, we've been cracking out on Overwatch lately. That's true. That is true. I don't know why. I don't know why we've been playing Overwatch. I don't know what's wrong with us. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with us. Hi, Legends Girl. What up? Hello. What up? All right, so here we go. We're starting up. This is going to be the set 2. Second set. First one was a tie, so we're basically going into this even, right? No one's really ahead going into this. So this is going to be basically the set that kind of shows who pulls ahead. But it's going to be Legion, Dead Dog Saloon. There's really no restrictions for Legion. There's really no extra restrictions for Legion or Survivors here. So they can both run whatever outside of the globally banned perks and add-ons and everything. So I guess we'll see. Again, I don't know how this is going to go. I can't imagine we're going to see something along the lines of like Never Sleep Pills, because I imagine getting a quad frenzy, I feel like should not happen. Looks like it's going to be Mural Sketch and Eerie Button. So Eerie Button makes it so that when you vault pallets, it automatically breaks them. Mural Sketch makes you go a little bit faster every time that you get a hit in Frenzy. So you get like a 0.3 movement speed boost per hit instead of a 0.2, which is honestly a pretty big buff. Finds Nia here at main. And again, the tracking here is going to be big because once he gets his first initial hit, it's going to give him Killer Instinct on everybody in hair radius, which could be pretty good information. Is he even going to get this? Does she have... Oh, I thought she had live. Oh, he actually doesn't get it just because of distance. Oh, no. Oh, no, actually. The quote-unquote free first hit not looking so free anymore. But he is going to get a hit on that fast vault, though. It does get an opening hit on the TJ. And this is another thing that makes me feel like I don't know how this is going to go. Because I feel like main building should be pretty strong here, right? Like, I feel like if you get hit or whatever and you can just bolt the main building, that should give you a pretty good head start in terms of like a place to run. Ace waiting for the last minute here with Bounce Landing. But Z-Slash just going to pop Frenzy again. I mean, you get basically free hits on injured people with Legion, so really no reason to do anything other than just pop Frenzy. Finds the Killer Instinct of, I believe, Jacob. And Ada, who is Deadly Survivor, is way far away down by Water Tower. Bing chillin'. All by her lonesome. Wait a minute. This gamer is in a bush, is he? No, he bailed. I thought it was a bush, but he just completely bailed. He's back out on the street. Now, here's also the question. Is like, do they heal? Do they only heal when they need to unhook? What the fuck am I looking at? What am I fucking looking at? He's in his power right now, but like, what is this? What in the fuck? All right, well, he used his power there. I think he was trying to bait Milton into dropping that pallet, maybe? But like, he's not going to do it when you're in power, right? And Milton's going to head back towards main. I hear Neo upstairs, which kind of leads me to believe that they're not going to be healing. Yeah, he's going to die to that. Even if that was a fast volley, he probably still would have got hit. But maybe that was a ping thing. But yeah, the medium vault comes in, so he gets hit no matter what. Looks like Ada's going to finish water tower. This will likely get hit by pain res and pop. This is definitely a really important gen, right? This gen is in the middle of the street. Very, very easy to tie into other 3 gens. Very out in the open. It gets hit by pain res. Oh, the gens. There's a pretty nasty 3-gen Gallows too. Oh no, the gen spawns here are actually really good. We've actually seen less. I feel like lately, maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like lately I've seen less 3-gens at main, or not. Or sorry, not at main, at Gallows. This is also interesting that Nia, her exhaustion was like almost back, but interesting that she got up there without her exhaustion up. Because yeah, she just kind of dies there. So that's pretty unfortunate. Second down coming in for Z-Slasher. I don't know. This camera shit is so weird, dude. I don't know what is going on. Z-Slasher gonna hit Milton into deep wounds, sees the auras of both the other survivors, but instead just gonna take this hook on the TJ. And again, this is gonna be another pain res, another pop. They're not gonna get this gen done in time to stop the pain res, right? So they're gonna get as much progress as they can, but it's just gonna get pain res away again. So more regression coming in there. Huh. Milton's going to be able to get away, though. He'll probably just hop on main gen, I would assume. Yeah, he's going to sit up there where it's safe. And yeah, there's a pretty nasty 3-gen, like Gallows and behind Gallows. And this is like, this gen right here can almost kind of be like pulled in to make it like a very loose 4-gen. Especially because it's right in the middle of the street, so it's really easy to just to kind of like kick it while you're doing other things or whatever, right? Like it's kind of easy to just kind of tie in that gen to just normal gameplay. Information here is huge though. So gets a hit on the Ada with power. Just being able to know where everybody is now is pretty massive. So he knows where the rotations are happening for the unhook. So he can kind of cut off Jake now. And basically force him to either have the 1-for-1 or just not get the unhook at all. So yeah, actually very good use of power there. He's going to try to body block. He's going to try to force struggle. Doesn't do it though. Good job from Jay getting around. He's gonna have to 1-for-1 for this though. So it's gonna be another pain res, another pop, but TJ doesn't go to struggle. So one, I mean, still nobody getting that close to death, right? Like that's probably still worth it. Like I don't know. I'm sitting here in my head trying to think about like I feel like there's pros and cons to that, right? Because you give the killer another pain res, you give him another proc of Pop Goes the Weasel, but you're also keeping one of your survivors further away from death hook. Because I feel like if even one of these survivors gets like killed early, that's gonna be pretty insane, right? Because we're still sitting at 4 gens, and honestly, these downs are happening fast. And this is another down here. Like I feel like these downs are happening way faster than they should be, and I'm kind of confused. Like what? Like, is there somebody? No, because there's not. I thought there was maybe some. Oh no! Ada gets hit through sprint burst too. Oh, she was trying to drop down and then sprint burst afterwards, but I think that might have been a ping thing. Again, keep in mind, ping here is going to be bad for these guys. Like I don't know where they're from, like exactly, but I know they're from Europe, right? I don't know. Does that look like Polish to anybody else? Am I crazy? I don't. Who knows? I have no idea. But point is that their ping is going to be bad. That was a good flashlight save from Proxer there, though. That is going to at least get TJ off the hook. But yeah, like they're definitely going to be from Europe, which is going to make this ping high. So that sprint burst play from the Ada there might have worked on low ping, but again, high ping makes things a little bit fucky. Oh, Proxer's gonna go down to this pallet. So down he goes. Everyone's been hooked once now. So this is gonna be a second hook for Proxer, and yeah, everyone's been hooked once. And getting a little spicy. That flashlight save from Proxer on TJ was a really good stall, but then he immediately goes down afterwards. They're gonna reset and heal up now because they're gonna need to be able to get saves, I think. Man, oh man, oh man. Z-Slasher doing a really good job this match, putting out a ton of pressure. He's gonna pop. He's gonna be able to put down on this gen too. He still has this really nasty 3-gen on Gallows. Pretty much every gen now is bottom side, right? He's got this gen on the street. He's got a nasty set of gens down here on bottom side over by Gallows that he can protect, and he has a survivor on hook down here as well that's like close to death with only one person full health. So yeah, I think he's just gonna full protect this now. I think he's just gonna full protect this, which makes sense. Like Really, I think the main thing you'd have to be worried about here is them. Wait, is there camaraderie? Camaraderie, baby! Camaraderie. So that's gonna buy 34 more seconds of time here, and yeah, they're gonna try to get a gen done for this now. They're gonna double up. Oh, this is actually big. They're doubled up on this gen on off to the right, and then they're also soloed on this gen up top. So they're currently splitting 2 gens. Bounce landing here, 'cause it's gonna make him totally fine. Milton's just going to bounce landing away and head towards main. Was actually just going to bolt. Okay, he's going to bolt edge map and just try to stay away from everybody else. I like that. I think that's a smart play. It also opens up Ada to run up and get the unhook too. So camaraderie there actually being insanely valuable. Like that is nutty value out of camaraderie. Because instead of that just being like a free kill play, they kind of set it up so that they're like, all right, Z-Slasher, if you want to camp us out, you got to give up gens for it. And Z-Slasher was like, I don't think I want to do that. This is a kill though, right? Was he the? No, he wasn't Deli. That was last game that he was Deli. Oh, okay. Decisive strike coming in. Looks like he already dead-hearted, I guess. Z-Slasher looking at his hands again. But they do manage to pop one of the gens. I'm assuming that was the right side gen. Oh, Prosher playing his palette really well so far, but that was a good bait from Z-Slasher. Does get the down. He's going to be dead. And do they finish Gallows? They do finish Gallows. So that is good. They at least did a pretty good job. Like they did a really good job of trading his life for a lot of gen progress, right? They did the gen at 3. They did Gallows. And now there's like this kind of wacky 3 gen that's not really super. It's not like a really good 3 gen. Right? Like the fact that they got Gallows done is big, because like Gallows plus these 2 behind it would have been a nasty fucking 3 gen to try to break. But the fact that they got Gallows done and now there's just one out in the street makes this a little bit more doable, because they can pressure the one out in the street and then also pressure the one TJ. Where was your camera looking, sir? Sir, where was your camera looking? Uh-oh. Well, that's gonna be a pretty fast down onto him. That was a pretty good spot too. Like he had a pretty okay pallet there that he could have used. Is TJ the last pain res? He's carrying him deeper in. Or maybe he just wants to hook him near the gens. I don't know. I guess he just wants to hook him near the gens. He's going to hook him back there. They have this progressed quite a bit. It's going to get hit by Pop, though. Ada's going to peace out. Ace is going to be able to grab the unhook while he's kicking it with Pop. And TJ just needs to get out of there and basically get back to top side now, right? He's death hook. He just needs to be a little careful to not die. TJ always going to body block the window. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got nothing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think they maybe should have like taken a hit for him there, to be honest with you. Like they should have maybe like the unhooker should have maybe like hovered at least somewhat close by, and maybe like he could have called for a hit to try to get him back to top. But man, that's not looking good now. There's gonna be a Pop Goes the Weasel down on this mid gen again, so lots of progress gone. Only 2 people up. Now that it's a 2v1, this becomes infinitely harder. Like every survivor dying just makes the map harder and harder still, right? I mean, once you get down to a 2v1, it's basically like next down is like game ending essentially. So they're currently split. Ada's doing this gen out by the street. Milton's pressuring this gen. No, it's not even the furthest away gen. It's like the innermost like middle gen and at 6. Z-Sasha gonna take that hit. He's probably gonna try to use the killer instinct to figure out where Milton is. When it should work. He should be figuring out soon. Yeah, there he goes. All right. Milton heading back bottom side. Z-Slasher trying to mind game this. Does a pretty good job. Milton does have this pallet. I mean, he's still full health, so I wouldn't even be surprised if he just doesn't drop it. He does. Which is also fine, right? I mean, I feel like against like Legion, you're almost guaranteed to get injured. So like, to be honest, it isn't crazy to me just not even throw the pallet. He's gonna get hit with Frenzy. He's gonna head towards main. He's actually just gonna use the information from Frenzy to figure out where Nia is. Not Nia, sorry, Ada. And yeah, this is where it gets kind of weird because you can't really like, I don't know. Like, what do you do here as Survivor? Do you reset? Like, probably not, right? Because it's Legion, so even if you reset, you're just gonna get injured for free, right? Like, I feel like you just split and try to do the gens as best you can, and maybe just rely on your communications to like get you head starts. Like, I kind of wish that like Milton was pressuring the really deep gen the whole time instead of the one that was like kind of in the middle. And I just think they are gonna reset. Yeah, they're actually meeting up here for a reset. But I kind of wish Milton was pressuring, like, for instance, like you see right now, there's like a gen in the middle, and then there's one off to the right. There's one even further to the right. Yeah, right there. He kind of just showed it for a second. Like, that gen that's even further to the right, I kind of wish that that was the one that he was progressing. Because I think it would have been a lot easier for him to get a head start away from that with, like, carbs, right? Like, if he's pressuring this middle gen by Ada, and then she calls that he leaves or whatever, you can probably get a much easier head start off of this one than the other one, so... Looks like they're just going to heal up instead, though, which is totally fair. These gens have been regressing the whole time, though, right? He kicked them both. They've both been regressing the whole time. He knows that they just healed, so he knows that they were resetting. He probably has a pretty good idea of where it was. He did see Ada. Did he see Ace too? No, Ace went back out to the street. He did see Ada though. He had to have, right? Down by main. But he's trying to look for maybe the other. Can't find anybody. There's nobody here, so he's looking for nobody right now. Yeah, maybe you're right. Like maybe the corner gen actually is harder to get away from because it's so deep in the corner. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because yeah, like that is kind of true. Like once the pallets are gone in that corner too, I think there's still some pallets over there. But once those pallets are gone, it probably does become harder to get anywhere, right? Because I guess your main goal is to get to main building, right? Which is pretty far. To be honest, main building is I think far enough from both of those gens that it becomes impossible while injured. Like you kind of have to be full health, which is why they healed. He's gonna get the hit here on the Milton. Killer Instinct's gonna kick in. Okay, actually, Ada is doing the deep gen now. She is doing the deep gen. She's gonna stealth away. I actually don't know. Will he get the Killer Instinct in time? Oh, he just barely did. He just barely did. I actually wasn't sure if he would or not, but he does. He might commit now, or is he gonna be scared to commit forever? I don't know. Because, like, how do you win this on either side, right? On survivors, you just keep resetting and try to tackle the gens and hopefully stealth correctly. But on the killer side, eventually you got to choose a time to commit, right? I don't know if he's feeling confident enough that the gens have been like regressed enough. Like, I think he probably saw that the gens were regressed quite a bit, but maybe he doesn't know if it's enough. He might commit to this chase for at least like a pallet or two to see if he can get this down, and if he doesn't get it, maybe go back. Heard wrong. I think he heard the very quiet Ace moans and thought he knew where he was, but he was somewhere else. Yeah, see, he's gonna commit to that for just a moment and be like, ah, well, no, never mind. He's gonna bail. Too worried about the gens. I mean, he's not sure, right? He doesn't know who has deja vu, doesn't know who has what, right? Like, it's hard to like justify walking away from these gens when they're being progressed. Ada, though, in kind of a tough spot now. She's edge map, hoping that this Ada stealthiness will work out. I mean, Ada is a really quiet survivor when she's injured. She was right there. Yeah, you know, the Ada stealth, you know, actually kicking in. Oh, no, she was actually a little bit further to the side. She was behind the rock. That Ada stealth, though, I'm telling you guys, Ada Wong, best character. Just saying, best survivor. She got that she real stoic, you know, she real stoic like. She ain't out here crying and whimpering like fucking Meg Thomas does, right? She just takes him on the chin. She don't give a fuck, you know. You love to see it. So good stealth there from Fooder, but I think the Slasher coming back again. Can you get away with it again? Oh, you're kind of walking away from the. Walk through the open field where there's no shrubbery, though. I think he might see the blood. Maybe? Oh, well, okay. Sees the Ada. Doesn't need to see the blood. Sees the Ada. She does have Sprint Burst. So Sprint Burst away, but gets hit, put into deep wounds. Ace is here. He does get some progress in this gen, though. I don't, like, are they going to be able to pop this final gen? This is so weird. Because I feel like Z-Slasher needs to get one of these downs eventually. But he's just never sure if he has enough time. He's going to commit to Ada here. She does have this. Oh, no. The hit comes in. See, this is where, like, the ping probably is playing a big factor, right? Like, if you're playing a pallet like this, like, you really need to vault early on ping, right? Like, if you're playing on high ping, you kind of need to, like, predict in advance what the killer's doing as opposed to being able to react to it like you would normally on low ping. So I think that's where ping plays a big factor. I think Ada maybe was just, like, hoping that the killer would hold W there. Just, like, preemptively vaults it. Trying to get around the ping, but doesn't work. But again, Unbreakable. Game's not over yet because Unbreakable, so... How long is this Legion game going to go for? I don't know. I got to snooze these ads so that they don't play. I think we had 20 minutes worth of of downtime before this match started, but I think that 20 minutes is already gone. So still going. Sees the current set of Ada back in the corner, has a pretty good idea of where she is. He's gonna kick this generator, get it back to regressing. See, Ada might not have realized that he knows. Her sprint burst is almost back up, but she might not have realized. So this is actually a little scary. Milton's probably gonna hop back on. Disaster actually didn't go back though. Interestingly enough, he is now. Milton's gonna hop on that gen on the street. Sprint burst is up for Ada. Oh, she's gonna bolt away. Getting vision of the killer, communicating it to Milton, who is gonna bail from his gen. Dude, they might be able to finish the final gen here. She's just gonna tap it. Disaster does seem to be committing to Milton, at least somewhat. So that means Ada's gonna get back on the gen. Milton's gonna try to run main. Is this where Disaster finally commits? He's got to commit to something eventually, right? Like, he kind of committed to Ada, but then she ended up having Unbreakable. Still not committing. Still not committing. But Ada's here. She's exhausted too, so no sprint burst. And he's taking an angle, trying to cut her off. This might be where it ends, depending on how this pallet play happens. Oh, the down comes in again. You can just take the hook now, right? Okay, he's taking the hook now. Now he's taking the hook. So now you can go and take this hook. He's putting them like kind of on the bottom side of the map, kind of in between these two gens, a little bit closer to the street gen, but kind of in between. Also gets pain res too. Apparently Ada was the last pain res. So this gen gets pain resed, and I want to say that should pretty much lock it up, but we'll see. I mean, if he allows Milton to sneak up and grab his unhook, then maybe we'll just go right back to the old chess match. I don't know. He's probably a little bit worried about the deep gen, right? So while he goes and checks on that, the unhook's gonna come in. Oh no. Oh god, why? Oh god, why? Not like this, dude. Here we go again. Here we go again, dude. Oh no. Well, hey, here we are again, back at it. So that was one hook stage more towards the win con, and it took about 5 or 10 minutes for that one hook stage. So I wonder how long the second one's gonna take. Oh lord. Ada has her sprint burst. She'll be able to run away from this. Waiting quite a while though. Like, she might have waited too long there. I think she's gonna die pretty quickly. Yeah, that was a little bit too long of a wait. Like, I get like saving your sprint burst, but like that was a little aggressive, because it should be over now. Like, again, Z's just a little bit worried about this, but also Unbreakable's not up anymore, so I think both options are fine here. He can either slug that and then go after him, or he can just hook. I mean, either one would work, but I think he's just gonna slug and go after him, unless he allows him to swing around and get the pickup, which looks like it might possibly happen. Gonna put him into deep wounds. No, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. It's gonna be over. Never mind. The next one stage is not gonna take 10 minutes. It's over. There you go. But honestly, 4K1, all right? Like, I know we're memeing about how long this took. 4K1 is Legion. That is not what I expected, right? Like I said, I didn't really know what to expect out of Legion games, or like what to expect out of the results of these games or whatever. 4K1 is definitely not what I was expecting in terms of result. This felt like an extremely good result for Z Slasher here. Like, I don't really think this is how most Legion matches would go. Again, I do think ping. I know I sound like a broken record here, so I know, Tofu, we get it. They're on high ping. We get it, Tofu. They're on high ping. But again, it's a big deal, right? Like pallets on, like especially pallets on a map like this. These pallets are hard to play even on low ping. Are you WSing Shaq? Is he humping the wall of Shaq like a dog? Is that what he's doing? Is it like how like a dog will like hump the arm of a couch? Is that what Z-Slasher's doing? Is he like humping Shaq like a fucking dog? Anyway, like, I honestly, like the pallets on this map, again, they're hard to play even with low ping, right? Even low ping, they're really difficult. So on high ping, it's a nightmare. Like, I could not imagine being a survivor player and trying to outplay a good, skilled killer player on dead dog pallets with high ping, it'd be a nightmare, dude. There's no way. Like I would just fall over and die. So that might also be playing a big role here too. And if that really is as big of a role as we think, then I guess we'll probably see in the next match, right? Because again, OhTofu's waifus are also going to be playing on pretty high ping. So I mean, the same advantage that Z-Slasher got here with that is also going to be on the side of whatever killer Overcome puts out. So you never know. Maybe it'll be 2 4K1s again. Maybe it'll be another tie, you know? I guess we can't know until we get there. So there you go. I mean, good result though. I'd say very, very good result. All the survivors need down from the waifus is just to finish 5 gens. Again, versus a Legion, you would think that should be pretty doable. But I guess you never know. I guess you never know. We'll see. We'll see. Very, very solid result though. I definitely do think a lot of downs that happened that last game felt like they should have been pretty avoidable, you know? Like I feel like a lot of them were avoidable, and I do feel like the survivors played very sloppy, I think. So yeah, I think if the waifus don't play super sloppy, like that's not even counting like the ones from ping. Like I feel like a lot of like even the non-ping hits were a bit sloppy. So I think there's not a lot of them, but at least some of them were. So I think again, if the waifus can manage to play really tight and like don't have any sloppy plays, which is hard, right? It's hard to play perfect and not play sloppy. Like it's not like that's easy to do. But if they can manage to have a really tight, solid game on the survivors themselves, this feels like definitely a win con that they can reach. But we will see. I gotta get some ads out of the way. I got to get some ads out of the way. Yeah. Any triple tie believers? Dude, we've never seen a triple tie. We've never seen it. I would love to see it. But the most we've had is a double tie. But a triple tie? Imagine? That'd be crazy. Marking territory. That's right. Z-Slasher out there marking territory all over the map. That's right. That's right. Who won the first set? The first set was a tie. The first set was 2 4K1s. So we're going into this one all tied up. Wait, you just... Oh yeah, Z-Slasher already joined. Yeah. I'll invite Happy Shadow anyway, just so we definitely have people in. Yeah. Got my GG sup samples today. Titty Milk is the first one I tried. Good stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Titty Milk is good stuff, man. Honestly, I think I spoiled you guys by telling you how good Titty Milk is, because now you guys are all trying Titty Milk, and then you're going to try the other flavors and be like, oh. Because don't get me wrong, the other flavors are good, but like Titty Milk, bro, that shit slaps. You know, like, come on, that slaps. Watermelon, I might have missed your raid. Thank you for the raid earlier, man. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, dude. Troller Trickster also raided. Thank you, buddy. Rivera, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back, gamer. Work Dog, thanks for the 15. Thank you, Duder. And Broke Bones, 6 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good to have you guys back in. Yeah, Titty Milk. Yeah. I'm sitting after watching that match. Ah, gotcha. Oh, I see. Okay, I see Andrew coming in. Ah, I see. Oh, wait. Do you not want to play the game that got played at the end there with the final gen? You don't want to take part? Because that's pretty understandable. All right, the ads are close enough to being over. They should be done by the time they're ready. So I'm gonna go back to spectator. I'd like to go on the record to support breast milk. Wait, whoa. We're not talking about breast milk. What the fuck? You're drinking breast milk? We're talking about titty milk, bro. What the fuck? Yo, chill. We're talking about titty milk. Relax. Breast milk. Do you like blue waffles? Ha, funny, ha. That's what I'm supposed to ask what it is, and then you're supposed to tell me to Google it, right? And then you Google it, and then you see all this nasty, and ha, good one. Welcome Only Gamer Farts was pretty damn good. I ended up ordering some. Yeah, that's like a kiwi flavor or something, right? I don't know if I'm into kiwi stuff, so I don't know if I would like it. I think it was like kiwi strawberry or something. Oh, I can't remember. Kiwi something. The fuck is the difference? There's a huge difference. What do you mean? Please. Ban that breast milk loving psycho. True, dude. True. I can't have weirdos in here that drink breast milk, dude. I might have to ban them. You're right. I mean, titty milk enjoyers, you guys are all welcome. But breast milk likers? Oh, pff. Whoa, no. Dude, you're crossing the line now, dude. Now you're crossing the line. What's the one that Mariah liked that tastes like honeydew boba? She likes Misfit Melon, so I'm assuming maybe that's what it was. I know that Misfit Melon is like, I think, her favorite flavor. Like she kept bugging me, like when we first got the sponsor and we got a bunch of samples and shit. She kept bugging me and she was like, Tofu, go talk to your contact and tell them to send us more Misfit Melon. Go tell them to send us more. She kept saying that to me. I was like, okay, God. So I think that's what it was. I'm assuming it was probably Misfit Melon. Yeah. I know that we got the Sigma Mind. Is that what it is? Sigma Male? Sigma Mind? Sigma Mind, I think is what it's called. The one that Ethan's flavor from H3. We got that stuff, and she liked that stuff a lot too. But that stuff's weird. Apparently it has like a little bit of spice to it or something. Like it's like it's got like a little bit of a kick to it or something, I think. Like it was a bit of an odd flavor. I didn't actually try it myself, but she seemed to like it a lot. I'm really hoping I get Blowhole Blast in my samples. Love me my coconut. Yeah, you're a coconut enjoyer? Hey man, each their own, but I hate coconut. But yeah, I mean, some people did. I think some people did get. Someone told me the other day that they did get Blowhole Blast in their samples. So I think you might, but you might not. Most people seem to be getting just black cherry, titty milk, and guacamole gamer fart. Do you have a code? Yes, the code is TOFU. Use code TOFU at checkout, or if you just follow that link, if you follow the !1 GamerSubs link, it'll auto apply the code. But if you just go to GamerSubs website on your own, you could just use code TOFU at checkout, and then that should work. Bum 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 bum. Oh, also, all you motherfuckers complaining about the waifu cups being sold out. There's a new waifu cup dropping tomorrow, by the way. BTW. Here, this is the image they sent me. As a matter of fact, I think they might have sent me one of these cups myself. I think it's coming. I'd have to check the message, but I'm pretty sure they sent me one of these cups. But yeah, this is dropping tomorrow, right? 11:10. Wait, no, that was today. Oh, wait, it was today. Oh, fuck, I thought it was tomorrow. Oh, I goofed. Wait, they're probably sold out. Oh, shit, get fucked. Well, maybe they're not. You can go see. Maybe they're not. But yeah, these were the fucking big titty vampire waifu dropped today. So you know, just saying. All these gamers out here that wanted waifu cups that weren't getting them because they were sold out. You know? Yeah, I'm debating everyone. There might still be some available. I could have sworn it was Saturday at 3. That was my fault. That was my bad, dude. I could have sworn it was Saturday. Now I'm fucking cucking everyone, dude. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You know what's funny? I have a browser extension that auto finds codes for sites, and it actually tried using your code, but then it switched to another code that was the exact same discount. So I said, "Fuck you, extension," and entered your code manually. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, bye. Yo, who the fuck? Yo, wait, how does that work? If there's like an extension that auto does codes, how do I get my code as the one that autofills? The fuck? Is that like a search engine thing? Like, do I have to be the top of the SEO here? How do I make it so that one just gives my code to everyone that uses it? That sounds like the hookup, dude. Imagine if you get an entire fucking extension like that to give everyone your code. That's like cheat codes, dude. What the fuck? It's like cheat codes, but in real life. If this Legion isn't the best Legion next to me, I'm gonna bomb the DBD servers. Bro, you're gonna get put on a list talking about bombing shit, man. You might want to be careful with that kind of shit. The NSA is listening, bro. The CIA, they're probably in here right now. You know, you're on all kinds of lists. You're donezo. To Guantanamo Bay with you, boy. P100 meg and your code enters automatically. No. I'm gonna do some homework and see if I can add your code to the Honey extension. Dude, can you manually add stuff? Is that possible? That would be crazy. Dude, if you can figure that out, that would be nuts. That would be absolutely nuts. Hey, Devu, hope you and the scrims are good. You do sound a bit stuffy, though. Hope you're not getting sick. Yeah, I don't feel stuffy. I guess maybe, I don't know, man. You guys might know more than me. I don't know. Please don't bomb the West servers, at least. Yeah. At least keep the West servers up. Yeah. And the East servers, too. Yeah. You know what's weird? Why does... Okay, I have a question. We like looked into it yesterday, like all the server locations for DVD. Why is the 2 Europe servers for DVD in London and Frankfurt? Those are like not that far from each other. Why didn't they like... It feels kind of weird they didn't do like other locations. Like I think London or Paris probably makes sense for like
west. But you think they could have did something more east, right? Like, I found it a bit weird. Like, fuck, you could have even done like I know there's a lot of Russians that play DBD even, right? Like, does every Russian play on like close to 100 ping, no matter what? Because they got to connect to Frankfurt, right? Which is, I mean, like, I imagine, like, I don't know, like most cities in Russia are like Western, like Moscow and like Kazan and stuff, or like St. Petersburg. But you probably still get like 90 ping, I would assume, right? Maybe. Like, I'm kind of surprised they didn't put a server in like Moscow or something, you know? That's kind of interesting to me. Like, I feel like they could have had something more east rather than doing two that are most, like, I know that Frankfurt isn't like super west, but it's like still pretty west. Anyway, here we go. So here's the waifus on Survivor, and on Killer we got Mooney rocking pain res, eruption, pop, corrupt intervention. Ooh, filthy blade. That's the one that makes you take longer to mend, right? I believe that's taking longer to mend. Plus eerie button, which breaks pallets when you vault them, which, I mean, might as well, right? I feel like the options for add-ons here as Legion are not really that crazy. And there's not really a lot of crazy good options. Oh, does find a bunch of survivors though. That was a sprint burst from Q Slasher, which I feel like might get them targeted. Yeah, might get them targeted. Seeing a sprint burst like that, pretty good. I was gonna say, pretty good idea that they're gonna have deli. So yeah, I think Mooney here thought the same thing I did and said, hey, I saw that sprint burst. You look like a pretty good target, don't ya? Let's go ahead and stay on Mooney here. Goes for a little mind game on that pallet, but Q Slasher managing to call that shit out. Takes that vault, goes into fatigue. Musica, I believe, will be able to make it somewhere here, though. And they're going to try to get some gen progress for this. They're currently on main and gallows. Oh, good double back. Mooney's going to get this down. So down goes Kuzuka. There you go. Pretty good target for the first down. I mean, this is going to be a really good tunnel target if you want to tunnel. Oh, the background player. Oh, God, the background player. Holy shit, Angry Shy almost making it happen. But not quite. But that's going to be a really good first target here. I mean, that's Deli off the table. That's also a survivor with no anti-tunnel at all. Pain res is probably kicked in on main, and now pop can be used on gallows if Mooney so desires. And it looks like Mooney does actually so desire. So yeah, gonna go up and get this. Gonna go ahead and get this pop. That's also gonna put eruption down here too, which is gonna be pretty big. And again, Mooney needs a pretty big result here. Like, you need a lot, because that 4K1 is pretty good to start. Gonna stay on Z Slasher. Getting a lot of eerie button value. He could have just taken the window. What's he doing? What is he? Z Slasher, are you good? Was he swapping to mark territory again? What the fuck was that? He could have like just taken the window, but then I don't know what that was. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Did his like keyboard stop working? I don't know, but he's gonna go down. Oh, he's got power struggle flip flop, and they have background player. Oh, I think they were maybe thinking about going for some shenanigans here. I think they were gonna be up to some malarkey. But I know it's not really quite working out for them, because I think Mooney got off to a pretty good start. But there was definitely some possible tomfoolery at foot here with these builds. He's gonna come over, or Mooney's gonna come over here and find this gen at Water Tower and kick it with pop. Also put eruption down here as well. Someone's rotating for the unhook, so Mooney's gonna head back there. No one really, like, not really prioritizing tunneling anyone from this point, at least. Z-Slasher's gonna be able to get in front of this. Z-Slasher, I think, did have DS, so Z-Slasher is gonna be okay with being tunneled. So it's gonna be interesting if this ends up being the tunnel instead of the sprint burst survivor that they found right away. Because yeah, it looks like Mooney is gonna stay on Z-Slasher here, and this is like pretty good for the waifus, right? Z-Slasher has DS. Also has power struggle flip flop, has power struggle. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Also has power struggle flip flop, which means like maybe that while they're getting tunneled out, like if Mooney does commit to the tunnel out, he's actually doing a really good job with these pallets. Played that really shitty pallet and managed to get the better of Mooney and got back to Shack, but now we'll probably die because it only has his Shack window. Gonna hop back into locker. This forces DS though. This is still pretty big. Forcing DS here, so there you go. He's gonna get away as well. And now also, if they really wanted to, he can go down under pallet
an Angry Shio with background player can just save. And if they don't pick up long enough, yeah, that's what they're doing. So yeah, this is the tomfoolery I was talking about. Because he can now recover. And if he recovers to 30%, then they don't need to hover anymore. He should recover. He should be recovering right now. Just recover. Just recover. He's trying to position perfectly so that he can't block one of the sides, I think. But yeah, if he recovers up to like 30%, you no longer have to hover. Because if he gets picked up, he can just save himself with power struggle flip flop. So yeah, that's a really nasty combo. And yeah, Mooney's just gonna leave. Mooney's just like, yeah, you know what, I'm out. Oh, early swing there. That's not good because now they're full health for even longer. You don't have your power for so long. That's really bad to go for that, man. That's really unfortunate. Just goes for a really aggressive swing that they shouldn't. They're gonna get rid of this pallet, but they're still full health, and now you're gonna have to hit them with a normal basic attack instead of a frenzy hit, which would normally give you a bunch of info and put them in deep wounds. Z-Slasher is still sitting on hook, but they're gonna be like, all right, I guess we'll go pick you up. I guess, fine. Kuzuka gonna go down this corner. Kuzuka has been hooked though, so this is the better tunnel. This is the better tunnel target. This is kind of more what I expected Mooney to do, because again, unless it was just a coincidence, we saw Kuzuka use sprint burst right off the bat, right? Like when Mooney first came down here to this corner and found everybody, we saw Kuzuka using sprint burst, which kind of told me, and I'm assuming also Mooney, that that's most likely Deli, which also means that they're most likely a good tunnel target. So I kind of thought that Mooney might just take that, like, just try to take advantage of that and just try to, like, at least somewhat tunnel them right off the bat. But they didn't. And, but they might now. I feel like now they're probably going to, right? I feel like that's kind of the only way you get the win from here on out. They managed to pop 2 gens. And from here, I think this is probably your only win con, right? Is kill Kuzuka. And make the game a 3v1. If you can do that with like 3 gens left, 2 gens left, something like that, without them having too much progress, then you're honestly not in a terrible spot. I mean, pop, pain res, eruption is a lot of regression that happens on every down, right? Oh. Tries to interrupt it, but doesn't. Okay, Z-Slasher, or sorry, not Z-Slasher, sorry, Kuzuka heading towards main. Head on out front. Oh, but they're not gonna make it to the head on. Oh no! I think you just take a hit instead, man. Like it feels like they're going for like flashy stuff when you should just take a hit. Like, I think they were trying to get Kuzuka to the locker so that they could head on them and like save them or like whatever. But like just take a hit instead. It basically accomplishes the same thing. I mean, I guess head oning is better because then you don't lose a health state or whatever, and you can maybe take a hit after, but. I don't know, take a hit and then hop in the locker and have them loop around and then head on the second time, you know? I don't know. I feel like either way there, you should definitely be taking a hit. Like the fact that all 3 survivors are healthy, it's a Legion too, right? Like being injured against a Legion is not even that big of a deal because they get injuries for free. Like obviously you want to be healthy if you can, but the fact that there's 3 healthy survivors there and nobody helps that chase is kind of rough, man. I feel like that's a pretty big mistake. Again, they might still be okay because again, it's only a Legion, right? It's not the end of the world. And they just got to finish 2 more gens. 1 more gen will tie it. 2 more gens will win it. So like the win con is still absolutely achievable for these guys. But I just feel like that still seems like a pretty big slip up. Good body block there though, blocking the stairs. Z-Slasher won't make this window. He has these 2 pallets out front as well. Eruption looks like it's currently down on 3 gens. Is that what that is with all this yellow? No? Why are these other ones yellow? Am I dumb? Why is everything so yellow? Is that just a visual bug? Looks like only 1 gen had eruption. The fucking background player gamer, dude. This perk is nuts, man. That perk is so nuts. So negating that down, but another down just comes in anyways. Z-Slasher doesn't get the pallet throw in time. Oh, I heard her. Did Mooney hear her? Nope. I think it's gonna be another save. Oh no, actually doesn't get it. Okay, Sandra is currently doing this gen bottom right. We'll see if, yeah, Pogba's Weasel is going to come over and is going to be able to make it in time. So there's hook number 2 on 2 Z-Slasher. Maybe not. Maybe pop not happening, actually. Ooh, do you want to try to tunnel out Z-Slasher here? What's the plan? Looks like it, maybe. Gonna kick the street gem with pop. Okay, that puts eruption down too. That gen in that maze tile over there across the street had a lot of progress though. Like that's definitely a bit threatening. There's no pallet here at Shack. There is this kind of okay pallet behind it. Oh, but they're gonna go down. Background player gamer is here. I guess you're still progressing this. Oh, background player? No. They were still exhausted. Oh, they were still exhausted, so they don't actually get it in time. And Zcaster's dead. So wait a minute. Weirdly enough, I think Mooney could actually still get the win con here. Wait a minute. This is gonna be, I mean, this is Blast Mine, so he's gonna get Blast Mine, and we can all point and laugh. Ha 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 ha! You got Blast Mine. Ha ha ha! Get Blast Mine, nerd. But after the Blast Mine's done, Pop Goes Weasel is gonna come down, which is gonna regress that a good bit. And there's not really a lot of gen progress, right? Like that gen that just got kicked with Pop was the one that had the most. This gen on the street had the second most, but it's at like 10%, and it's a 2v1 now. So again. You know, I said that them not taking a hit for Kuzuka was like, you know, a mistake, but not that big of a deal because they're probably still fine. But they're actually not. They're not still fine. They're not still fine at all. This is actually really bad. They might get 4K tuned here. They really, really might. Eruption here is going to make this really good too, because if he ever commits to a chase, it helps him to ensure that like when he gets the down, it like it regresses the gens and kind of helps the worry of them popping. They're all regressing right now. They healed up at main. I feel like because they healed, you should have a pretty good idea of where they were, right? Yeah, at this point, survivors are playing for a tie. I don't feel like you get the win here. I feel like you get a tie. And any person that the killer finds and hooks is good, right? Because if you hook Outcast Andrew, who is Death Hook, then obviously the game's basically over. What? What? Why did that not land? What? A Scoozy? Interesting that didn't land. Interesting. But anyway, Angry Shio would be a potential pain res. And actually, are they both pain resable? I don't know who else hasn't been pain res. Because Outcast are just Death Hook. No, wait, no one's Death Hook. What am I talking about? What the fuck am I saying? Neither of them are Death Hook. Sorry, they're both pain resable. Wait, what the fuck am I saying? Never mind. They're actually both fresh hook. So either target's fine. They're both a pain res. It's pretty much the same value regardless. He does find Angry Shio here, who has this pallet, and Angry Shio doing a really good job of playing this with ping. Is gonna eat a hit here, but obviously you're gonna eat a hit no matter what with Legion, so I guess it's kind of fine. Eats this one. Was trying to deny the vault, but isn't gonna get it. Fatigue coming in. I guess Andrew working in the gem, but it's only at about 50. And when the down comes in, it's going to lose 10% because of eruption too. So that eruption coming in soon. And Deadly Unbreakable is out of play too. So Mooney could even slug here if he wants. I don't think they're going to. Gonna go ahead and take this hook, which is going to be probably pain res. Oh, the aura reading though. Eruption gives like a long time of aura reading too. So I'm assuming Mooney saw the aura on the gen. I'm kind of surprised that they're not looking more to see if they can see them rotating. Because they can probably see them moving right now if they look. But they didn't really look. Like, Eruption gives what, like 12 or 14 seconds of aura reading or something? So I'm kind of surprised Mooney didn't make more of an effort to, like, peek over there and take a look at what the aura was doing. But, let's get this hook. That's a pain res. Pop is up too. I've got Sandro kind of just hovering near main. Mooney is likely going to want to check on this gen. I think he's going to see the sparks though. Yeah, the sparks are there. So he's like, okay, well, if that one's regressing, what about the water tower? Nothing there. The unhook comes in. Mooney should feel pretty good about committing to another chase though, right? Because like, I'm not sure how much of those gens that they managed to see, but assuming Mooney managed to see a good bit of those gens, that's a good body block from Angry Shio. That's a very, very good. Ooh, I think he could have just swung at that, dude. That was a medium vault. Like, I know you got robbed out of that fast vault earlier, but that was a medium vault, and I think you could have just swung at that. Swings down, is gonna go for Angry Shio. They're gonna be able to make this vault again, though. Ooh. Oh, can't quite get the body block. With no block there, gonna come down and take this window. Angry Shio playing this building really well right now. Another good vault there. But again, how well do you have to play, right? Even baits a swing on that one too, which is pretty much best case scenario. So Angry Shio definitely playing this as well as humanly possible. Bloodlust one kicking in. Don't even know if they make this pallet. They don't. Yeah, down comes in. And again, they're just so, like, it's just so hard from this point. I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, Legion's actually going to find this too. And yeah, I imagine at this point you just commit to him and then it's basically done, right? Gets the hit with the stun. Because at this point, the best you can do is pass the baton, like do like relay race, right? Like you can maybe pick up Angry Shio and go down in the process, but there's no perks here that help, right? Yeah, no, it's over. It's over. Wow. So the 4K1 actually not enough to get the win because Overcomes Killer gets a 4K2 as Legion. Wow. This is not what I expected at all for these Legion sets. I was like, man, Legion, such a weak killer. Like, SCRIMS probably just going to get destroyed. I mean, I know they're on Dead Dog Saloon, which is like a pretty okay map, but like, whoo, my lord, dude. 4K1, 4K2, not the results I expected to see. But goddamn, Overcome. I mean, I got to say, well played by Mooney here. Mooney did a really good job on killer this round. Waifu's kind of fumbled the bag, though. I do think the Waifu's kind of fumbled the bag here as well. Like, it was a pretty unfortunate start with Kuzuka getting downed. I do like their builds. Like, I like that they were going for like dumb shit. Like, I like the power struggle flip flop with like background player thing. Like, I enjoy that I like that they were going for plays. Oh, Mooney's getting shwasted. Mooney's celebrating. Mooney's celebrating by getting shwasted, bro. Going to the bar. That's right. Let's get fucking shwasted. Woo! Victory drinks. Let's go. But anyway, I think the biggest thing there, like, I think the biggest throw there from the Waifus was just not taking a hit for Kuzuka when they were death hook at main. Like, again, they were like set up for a head-on play, which again, don't get me wrong, the head-on play would have been cool, right? It would have been cool had Kuzuka made it to the locker. And maybe it was just like miscommunication. Maybe like, I don't, like, it's hard to say, right? Because I don't know whose fault it was. So like, I'm blaming the whole team because I don't know whose fault it was. Like, maybe Z Slasher was just like, no, I'm staying in his locker. You better get over here or else. Or maybe Kuzuka was like, no, I make it to the locker. Like, just stay in there. I'm fine. And then maybe like miscalculated. Like, it's hard to say who messed up because we're not like in their comms. But as a team, it was definitely a mess up, right? Like, they definitely needed to take a hit for him and try to keep him alive a little bit longer and try to draw out that tunnel a little bit, especially considering there was 3 healthy survivors, right? Like, again, against Legion, 3 healthy survivors, like, that's a lot of, like I think giving up a health state against Legion is not even that harsh since he basically takes him for free anyway. And you might, like, I don't know, it just felt so strange to me that they didn't. So I don't know. Big result for Mooney there. Very, 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 very big result. The fact that they managed to beat a 4K1 as Legion is very impressive. So there's going to be Overcome up 1-101 now. So going into this third set, now the Waifus cannot win the best of 3, but they can tie. The best they can do now is tie. We're going to be going into the Slinger set. Yeah, Slinger. It's going to be Slinger for the last set, and this is going to be for the tie. So if Overcome wins this or ties, then they win. And if the Waifus win this, then the overall best of 3 is a tie. So interesting. Prosser Killer are going to be playing Killer for Overcome. We'll be getting the Waifus back in. And we'll see what kind of a result he can get. Wait, that's wrong. I almost have a TJ. That's not right. Dude, I just saw him. Okay, never mind. Thank you. Is DVD worth it? Yeah. Worth what? The money? Yeah, man. This game's really good. I submitted your code through the Honey plugin, and it looks like it's already in there, and it defaults to it because it's the best coupon code they have. For any other folks who use the Honey plugin for coupon codes, try checking it and see if it shows up for you. Oh, dude, that's so neat. Wait, no way. Wait, no way. So you're saying if some random person with Honey right now, so if someone in chat has it, they can test it. Like, they can go into like they can go to like gamer subs with Honey and just see what code autofills. That would be wild. Is that even allowed? Am I gonna get in trouble for that? That literally feels like a cheat code, but like for real life. That feels crazy. But like, fuck it, I'll take it. Petition to add Legion to the Skull Merchant list. What's the Skull Merchant list? Killers that we all hate? So we wanted to make sure for next time. Should we DC next time since we brought the wrong offering? We were hesitating at the beginning if we should have DC'd or not. Oh, you guys had the wrong offering? I didn't even realize. I actually didn't even realize. Wait, what wrong offering was it? Yeah, I think if you bring the wrong offering, I think you DC right away. Yeah, I think you immediately DC is what you should do. If you don't DC, I think it's like we can't tell, especially if it's one of the shrouds. I'm assuming it was one of the shrouds, right? We can't always tell if it's one of the shrouds because like we don't see them, right? So we might not know, but yeah, you should probably DC straight away. Yeah. It was 2 hatch offerings. Ah, so there was no basement at Shack then. Yeah, I think like that feels like something you should DC for because that's a pretty big deal. Yeah, I sorted 4 tubs. Hey, let's go. Wait, have you gotten a favorite flavor, or are you like trying stuff out? I'm the BF. I can confirm. So did you guys do it on like different things? Code honey defaulted for me. It used tofu for me. Huh. So it is defaulting for some people. Hey, I mean, dude, fuck yeah. Thank you, Jasu. I'm about to fucking cut you in on some of the profits out here or something, dude. You're hooking it the fuck up. Goddamn, dude. Hooking me up with the IRL cheat codes out here. That's crazy. What the fuck? I didn't even know that was possible. Hi, Nox. What up? It defaults to some dude named Yeb. Fuck that dude, honestly. Even if they're a really nice person. Yeah, because it ain't tofu, damn it. We got titty milk, plus we're trying anime girl thigh, the melon one, and a pineapple mango one. Yeah, Misfit melon is apparently really good. Again, I think all we got was a sample of it, and Mariah loved it, and she's been wanting more, but we have more coming soon. But it's apparently really good. I definitely want to try some myself, so. It's apparently quite good. Hey, how can I loop killers on stream someday in the future? What? Well, first you download OBS. And then you make an account on Twitch, which I think you're already there. And then you connect your stream key from Twitch to your OBS. And then you press the start streaming button. Make sure you have DVD captured. And then you fucking loop. You loop it up, brother. You loop. You go crazy. You know? If you mean like, do you mean you want to get in on scrims? If you want to play these matches that we're playing, then you got to have a team. And you got to sign up with a team. All the information is in the Scrim Discord. !Scrims is a link. We'll give you a link to the Discord. All the info's there. You can either sign up with a team or you can use the solo queue form. !Solo queue. We'll give you a link to the form that you can fill out, and that'll also maybe get you on a team. But yeah, these are all teams. This is not we're not like just like pulling random people from chat. This is all like teams of people that hopefully are like practicing even off stream and stuff to play these games. So yeah. Yo, Rare Terror, thanks for the resub 4 months. Welcome back in, man. Why not? Thanks for the 15 months that just got me a waifu cup using your code TOFU. Let's go, dude. Wait, did you get the Vampirus one? Did you get big titted the old big titted vampire? Yo, thanks for the 15. Welcome back. Broken Bones, thanks for the 6 months. Work Dog. I think I already got you guys. Yeah, I already got you guys. Thank you guys again though. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, enjoy your waifu cup, man. You fucking dirty, filthy weeb. You filthy, disgusting weeb. Enjoy your fucking waifu cup. You fuck. Yes, I did. Hell yeah, dude. Good. I think I have that coming myself. I believe. Hold on, I can actually go check. I think I can go check. Cause yeah, I definitely got some. Oh wait, the game's starting. Maybe I can't check. I definitely got some stuff coming. That's for sure. Why don't I get so many goddamn fucking emails? Why is there so many emails coming all the goddamn time? Yep. Vampire cup. Vampirus. Yep. Yep. Oh shit, did they send me? Oh shit, I think they're actually sending me the next waifu cups that aren't even out yet too. So I'm gonna have to keep them on the hush hush because I don't think I can show them until they're actually announced. So I'm getting like all kinds. I'm getting upcoming unreleased waifus, bro. Whew. What are you doing? Your Gamer Sub flavor tier list? Oh, I should. You're right. There you go. Easy content. True. All right. Project Killer Run Killer up against these survivors. This is I forgot I gotta change the map. This is Records Yard Deathslinger. This should be interesting. He's got keys and cigars, so faster reload and faster stun when they break the chain. Sloppy Butcher, Pop, Pain Res, Corrupt. Pretty much what I expect out of the build. I mean, Noed I think is a good choice here too. Stabiffle is something that you could see. Agitation is something you could see. But I mean, pretty much standard what I'd expect. That was a good stun there, by the way. We're gonna quickly cycle here. Pretty heavy objective build there. Pretty good chase build for Happy Shio. Unbreakable Deliverance on Sea Slasher with Dead Hard. Dead Hard against Slinger is a little bit spicy, but you know, you could get value. It's not impossible. I just shot an Angry Shio. I missed the shot, but it looks like it was on the other side of the pallet anyway. But yeah, important to know, like Z Slasher is Deli Unbreakable, and I think Happy Shio was the DS, if I remember correctly. But Angry Shio is the one that gets spotted first, or no? Yes. Camaraderie on Angry Shio though. It's not really, oh, a really bad target to be fully tunneled. It's pretty fast down though. Pretty fast opening down. So good play from Proxer so far. Pretty good start. We'll see if they can find a pain res. What's gen progress looking like? Not a whole lot. One at about 50 and the one at about 40. I don't know if Z Slasher might have been on a gen 2. He's currently getting in position for the unhook. Killer now gonna look for a gem with pop maybe. Isn't really looking for a rotating survivor. So Z Slasher could probably get this completely for free. Yeah, Proxer Killer is actually going really far away. So yeah, that unhook's gonna happen basically for free. Proxer gonna go ahead and throw a pop down on this gen. Gonna regress it quite a bit. So yeah, there you go. Not really defending that hook at all, which is kind of interesting. I don't like there's a part of me that likes it and hates it, because like a part of me is like, man, with how fast you get that early down, do you maybe want to play around tunneling that, you know? But then at the same time, like if you just hardcore commit to that tunnel and then it doesn't go well, and then you end up with nothing, right? So like, I really don't hate the idea of him leaving, but also he came the whole way back, finds Z Slasher. Z Slasher is deli, so this is kind of fine for the survivors. Like him going down is okay. He can save himself. So if Proxer commits to that, doesn't look like he's going to, but if he did commit to that, that would have been a ton of gen time for waifus. But Proxer is just gonna put them into deep wounds and leave. This is actually a very wise game sense move from him. Because yeah, like if he commits to that chase, then basically 3 survivors can do gens for as long as that chase lasts, and then even after the chase is done, they can just keep doing it because they don't have to worry about unhooking at all, right? Like he can just pull himself off with deli. So yeah, I mean, I think a pretty good heads up play there to just leave that alone. Just put him into deep wounds and leave. He'll have to mend now and he'll be injured. Finds Q Slasher, gets a hit onto him to start. Oh, good pallet throw. I think he's still gonna die though. Yeah, he should still die here. Good shit on good shit from Proxer. Another down comes in. Gen number 1 pops. Z Slasher's getting reset. And I think the only gen that has a lot of progress right now is the one that he chased Q Slasher off of. So that's probably like, I think that gen will probably be the one hit by pain res. Pops up right now, but there's not really a super good target for it. The only 2 gens that have progress are like just started, like pretty much like 10% each. This one, actually, this one's progressing a good bit. This one's at like 40 now, I guess. You know, I guess they've kind of had time. But that one's as far away as possible from the hook. It's the complete opposite corner. So like this is pretty wise from the waifus, because this kind of makes it hard, right? Like if you want to use your pop, you have to go the whole way across the map to do it, which obviously means that you can't really do anything around the hook at all. So really good like gen targeting here. Happy Shio. Gonna eat an M1. Sloppy Butcher applied. Proxer might try to get Q Slasher to struggle here. Thinks there might be someone back here going for the save. Where is Z Slasher? Oh, did he see him? He didn't. No sprint burst though, so he can't really just sprint up and do it. Oh, the body block. He forces him to struggle and gets the hit. That's really good for Proxer. That's really, really good. So forces Q Slasher to struggle, gets the hit, applies Sloppy now to Slasher as well. He's going to commit to this now. They do pop gen number 2. Good shot. Oh, that was nasty. He's not going to actually get the damage though. So it looked flashy. It was a good shot, but doesn't actually. Okay, this is kind of a, well, maybe not. Never mind. I was going to say something, but never mind, because there was a med kit involved anyway, so it didn't really matter. But I was going to say, I feel like Proxer Killer can at least have an idea that the people that just healed were like kind of did it near where that gen popped. But I guess he could have just medkitted himself, right? So you can't really know for sure. Oh, good bait from Happy Shio. I think Proxer was trying to shoot him and then hold him away from the hook. hopefully long enough for him to die, but that was a good bait from Happy Shio. But Proxer is going to try to take advantage of this and tunnel out Nia. Does Nia have anything to help with this? No. Nia has nothing at all in terms of anti-tunnel. Oh, doesn't get that shot. That was a pretty aggressive one. I feel like even if that landed, I think he was trying to back around the other side, which like maybe would have worked, but like hard to say. Wait, was there no scratch marks being left for her, or was that just like a bug on our part? He is gonna stay on Nia. She's going back to this pallet. Pretty strong pallet here. It's very hard to have any pallet be like a god pallet against Slinger. Almost every pallet, like, this is one of the weird things about Slinger that I think a lot of people don't realize, but almost every pallet on especially maps like these like AutoHaven maps and like Macmillan maps and stuff, almost every pallet is like playable even after it's thrown. It can sometimes be hard. Like sometimes it's hard to play them, and it might be more worth it to just kick it and then take like the free chase, like the more like free safe chase of like having no pallet. But most of them are playable in some way post throw. If you like take a shot at a certain angle and then kind of reel them around the side, it becomes even more so if you run the purple chains out on. Oh, good shot there though. Breaks the pallet and immediately takes a shot on Nia, and that's gonna be a down. That's gonna be her death hook. So she's dead now, full dead. And they're gonna trade. They might not even be able to trade a gen for it either. I mean, one of these two should pop, right? Because Pain Res isn't gonna come in, so most likely Proxer is gonna go to one of these two gens with pop, and then kick it with pop, and then interrupt it. But the other one will most likely pop. And I think he's don't. Never mind. They're gonna both pop. Never mind. Turns out both the gens are gonna pop, or they're gonna get really, really close to it. So there you go. Nancy finishes this one. Renato will be able to finish the one across the map too. So yeah, never mind. I think that was actually. So I think Proxer Killer's been making a lot of like really good game sense plays this game. Don't get me wrong. Oh, really good shot there too. Super gross. I think Angry Shio just saw Slinger around the corner and didn't even really have time to react to it. So disgustingly good shot. But yeah, I think through game sense there, I think it's relatively reasonable to imagine that with how long that tunnel was happening and the fact that like a gen hadn't popped yet, there had to be more gen progress somewhere than that, right? Like I think using pop in that gen was maybe like, I know that this is a good gen, right? Like don't get me wrong, Shack gen is a good gen to keep alive because it's just a strong gen in general, but I feel like it's not unreasonable to imagine that just like through game sense you can leave that gen that's at like 30 and be like, there's got to be one at like about to pop, right? Because I feel like if you would have walked through that one and then kicked the one that Nancy was on, that would have been massive. Like that would have been pretty massive. It would have regressed it like a full 30. We would have still been at 2 gens left right now, which would have been in a way better spot. He could have maybe hit it with a Pain Res later. So yeah, that was like, again, minor slip up, right? Like I wouldn't even say it's like a huge mistake, but I do think it's something that you could have reasonably done. Again, a lot easier. It's a million times easier for me to say this kind of stuff because I'm not actually playing. You know what I mean? Like me sitting here casting and not having to worry about about actually hitting my shots and all this other shit that, you know, he obviously has to think about. Clearly, it's a million times easier for me, but still something to think about, I think. The unhook comes in. Angry Shio is death hook now. The other two are fresh hooks and they're potential pain reses, but there's only one gen left, so he's got to be careful. If he ends up taking too long on any of these chases, then he might end up losing his last gen, right? Z-Slasher, somehow doesn't get shot by that. Vaults again. Z-Slasher, kind of a notorious juicer, you know? If he can manage to juice long enough here, then he can get pain resed and then actually stop the gen from finishing, which will keep Proxer Killer into the game. So, never mind. That's actually what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. He's actually going to get pain resed. Is this pain res, though? Actually, this being pain res is kind of like the difference maker. It is pain res. The pain res coming in, if that wasn't pain res, that gen pops. Pain res comes in though, it's going to regress by a lot. These guys are both injured too. Deli comes in. You can't kick it with pop because they didn't tap it after the pain res, so no pop value just yet. Surprised he doesn't kick this. He's going to kick it now. Ooh. Oh, goes for a pretty aggressive shot on Renato, but doesn't land it. I mean, that was pretty amphibious, man. This guy This guy practically underwater right now. He is going to be able to get his pop-offs. He slasher tapped it. Oh, no, he's not going to be able to get his pop-off. Blast Mine OP. Blast Mine actually unironically OP. That actually cucked his pop. So that was just a normal dry kick there. Not pop goes the weasel. Wow. Nasty, actually. Blast Mine actually kind of insane. So there you go. Blast Mine doesn't negate pop, but what it does is it stuns you. So his pop only had like 5 seconds left on it, and then he got stunned. So by the time the stun was over, his pop ran out, is what happened. So it wasted 5 seconds of time, which is all they needed because that's all he had left on pop. So that was pretty nasty. These guys are resetting over here. So looks like Happy Shio and Angry Shio, both of the Shios, currently resetting each other on this edge map palette. Killer kind of nearby. Z-Slasher's still injured, but he's waddling. He's slowly waddling up to this gen at main. He's gonna hop back on it. It's at like 50. Proxer sees some progress here and is like, oh fuck, where are they at? God damn it, they're stealthing. I don't know. He's gonna find Z-Slasher though. Again, Dead Hard here is so strange, man. Because like it only works if you're eating a basic M1, and it doesn't even work through getting shot, right? Like if he shoots you at all, Dead Hard does nothing. But I guess if you're playing a palette like this, it might end up doing something. Maybe. But no, he's just going to get shot. He's going to go down. I think they're duoed on that gen far away, though, right? They're going to be able to get this done, I think. So this was still really good. This was really good macro from the waifus, though. They still play this really well. Like Z-Slasher pressured mid, and then these two just stealthed really well on the other side. And basically, he commits to anything and he loses a gen, right? If he finds these guys and commits, then they probably finish middle. If he commits here, then they finish this gen. So honestly, just really good macro from waifus. They handled this really, really well. So Happy Shio is the fresh hook. If there's a survivor that Proxer really wants, it's Happy Shio, which also means from the other side, Happy Shio should be playing really safe. And honestly, really safe might... This was so fucking smart from Proxer. Wow, was that a good play. That was really smart. Again, I was literally in the middle of saying it. But Happy Shio is the fresh hook, which means he's going to want to play extra safe and not really pressure gates or unhook. And the gen popped basically right there. So Proxer just went to edge map right there. And Happy Shio, that was so good. Like that was like game sense level 10,000 right there. That was so good. And that was a good shot. He's going to get hooked too. So even if he just secures the hook stages here on Happy Shio and does nothing else, like he can honestly just like face camp this hook. And that's a really good result, right? That'd be 10 stages for fresh, which is insane. Like I actually don't think he should step too far away from this. Because this is 3 stages worth of hooks here. Like he should be playing pretty close to this, I think. These guys might just end up leaving anyway. Yeah, they're actually just gonna go. So I think they're gonna not even try. Sick Dead Heart from Z-Slasher. But yeah, that was a really good find. Like that was a really, really impressive find from him. Because again, he finds like the difference there is that if he finds one of the other survivors, it ends up being what, 8 stages, 8 stages 3 fresh. Like 10 stages 4 fresh is significantly better than 8 stages 3 fresh. So that was a huge heads up game sense play there from Proxer Killer at the end. So like I said, I made that one minor critique about him kicking the middle gen when you should have known that there was probably a gen with more progress. But man, he more than made up for it because like that was disgusting. That was a really, really good read. Just having a pretty good idea that he was gonna be playing safe and then checking the right area. So very, very good result, man. I mean, honestly, like again, I think if someone like Laser were here, he would probably tell me that the expected result for Slinger, assuming the survivors play perfectly, is probably something like, you know, 6 to 8 stages, maybe. Like 6 maybe is a bad game, 8 is like a more like fair, like average game. Anything above that's a strong game. 10 stages for fresh feels like a really good result. Like that feels like a very, very solid above average result. Not like unbeatable. I mean, again, every single game before this one has been a 4K. This is actually the first game out of this best of 3 that hasn't been a 4K. So far, we've had 3 4K ones and a 4K 2. So again, based on the average or whatever, this should be a good result. That being said, you never know. And again, these guys all are playing on high ping, so I gotta continuously remind everybody of that, right? Like, I think that's a big reason why killers are getting such big results here, too, is because this is all high ping. Everything that the survivors have to do here becomes infinitely harder when the ping is high because it's a massive killer advantage, basically. So, yeah, that's kind of a big deal, too, but we'll see. I mean, now the killer from waifus needs a really big result here, man. I mean, especially considering that they need this, right? They need this to even tie. So Overcome looking to be in a pretty good spot. Did you bring that on accident, Z Slasher? I was wondering why you brought Dead Hard. Dead Hard against Slinger feels very... I mean, you were also Deadly Unbreakable, and I was like, okay, they're running some kind of anti-tunnel on Deadly Unbreakable, which that's like a little bit of, like unorthodox as is. Did you mean to run Sprint Burst and you forgot or something? Because like, yeah, that was strange. I was very confused by that. I'm just gonna be honest. I was real confused. I will no longer complain about being scheduled last. Wait, have you been complaining to Dino about being last in the schedule, and then he put you first? That's hilarious, dude. Guys, I need to play some ads, and while I'm playing those ads, I think I'm gonna go grab coffee. Okay, so I'm just gonna take a quick minute, and I'm gonna go get coffee and play some ads. But we're going into the second game. Again, the win con now is gonna be 11 stages, which is basically a 4K. Like, Happy Shio basically has the 4K. He can win without 4King, but like it's might as well. The win con might as well be a 4K. It's either a 4K or 11 stages. It's either 11 or 12 stages. So he's got to basically dominate this game if he wants to win this set or get them to tie at least. But we'll see. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way now, so you guys don't have to deal with them later. I'm gonna go grab some coffee while they're playing. Yeah. Just give me a second, okay? Give me a second. Let me put up the old typoed text real quick. Wait, where is it? Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay, there it is. I'll be right back, guys. 1 sec. Be right back. 1 sec. Uno momento. I'll be back in just a moment. Be right back.
Okay. I'm back. I am back. All right. I need to be shipped by Tofu ASAP. Wait, what? When is Tofu finally hosting a dating show? Should I do that? Should I finally join like the just chatting streamer meta and just do like dumb game shows and shit? I'm giving up gaming and I'm just gonna be a game show channel now. We're just gonna do dumb game shows and invite big streamers on, and then we'll get banned a bunch of time for clout. Hell yeah, let's do it. Hell yeah, let's do it. Anyway, I'm back. Let me stop holding the lobby hostage. All right, so here we go. Happy Shy One Slinger and the survivors from Overcome back at it again. Milton filling in again. So Milton and TJ here from the OG roster, but we got both Fooder and Proxter here too, filling in. And they just need to basically get out with if they can get if they can either get 2 or 3 stages out of the door, then they're good. They can even match the result, right? Because if this set ties, they still win overall. So they basically need to just not lose. That's essentially it. Just not lose. Yo, Agilism, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. What's up, gamer? Good to see you, man. Wait, what's the current killer set? This is Slinger. We're still in the first best of 3, by the way. We're like way behind schedule. I'm not gonna say that it was a certain set of waifus, you know, or anything. I'm not gonna name names, but we're like really behind schedule. Like really, we should be halfway through the next set, but we're still in the first set right now. So this is the final game of the first set. Basically, the waifus are playing for a tie right now. It's currently 1-0-1 in favor of Overcome. They tied the first set. The only set was a tie. The second set was a win for Overcome. So now the waifus, if they can win this set, then it's tied 1-1-1. If they lose this set or tie, then Overcome wins. So, yeah, we will see. We will see. I would support my boy. Hashtag world records. Hell, oh my god, dude, you're bringing back fucking ancient memes right now. Jesus, dude. My lord, where's fucking THOS when you need him? Jesus. Yo, it's always good to see you, dude. It's always good to see you. You were like one of my like literal original viewers when I was like a 5-viewer Andy. So it's always good to see you, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Nowhere to hide. Ooh, okay. I'm honestly surprised we don't see this perk more. Like I really am. Because I also feel like nobody like brings distortion ever to like scout. So I feel like usually when people do bring this perk, people don't even realize it's in play. Like it'll go like the whole match without people even realizing it's there. And also it's banned in most comp leagues, so most people also just don't even think about it, you know? But Happy Shio has pop, nowhere to hide, and pain res. So it's basically ditching eruption, which would probably be the choice there for nowhere to hide, or maybe like Noed. I don't know, or sloppy. I guess there's other options that can be there. Looks like Ada's got Deli Unbreakable. Doesn't have Dead Hard, so I guess not listening to the Z-Slasher memo in terms of how to be the Deadly Unbreakable player. And everyone else got a little bit of a mixed bag. Nothing really... Well, okay, TJ's got a lot of anti-tunnel. He's got both DS and camaraderie, so he's got a lot of anti-tunnel in TJ. But this is definitely not who you want chase first, is the Ada. I feel like Ada played this a bit aggressively, and I feel like this happened the last couple games too, right? I feel like this has been a mistake that I've kind of seen from these guys a lot. Is the Ada playing really aggressively early with Deli Unbreakable? Because yeah, here's a down on the Ada, and yeah, I don't really like that. Oh, he bailed. Oh no, he got chased. Never mind. TJ was here with the flashlight. He wanted to try to save if he could. Unbreakable is actually almost full. He doesn't get it right. Does he get that? No. Oh, he started to a little bit. If he was a little bit closer, he could have. TJ trying to make the flashlight play happen, but can't. And that hook's in a really good spot, too. It's pretty close to that one gen that has a bunch of progress. He could go kick it, but he's currently looking around. He sees TJ. This gen also has a good bit of progress, so he might come kick this with pop, too. But yeah, Deli completely out of play now. And if Happy Shio wanted to have a tunnel target, I mean, Ada is a really good one because she has no anti-tunnel at all. So... Oh, good shot there on a Proxer, though. Very good shot. He's gonna take some damage. And TJ has to run up and get the unhook, but he's not even in that good of a position for it. Milton finishes that gen, so they do get at least one gen done. TJ's gonna manage to grab that unhook, and how does Happy Shio play this? He is gonna stay on Ada. He's gonna take that free tag on the TJ. Or wait, maybe Milton got the unhook. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know. Someone got the unhook. It doesn't really matter in the end. He's gonna stay on Ada. He gets a free tag on the TJ, which slows him down a little bit. Oh, he's actually gonna turn around. Okay, he's gonna turn around.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh, doesn't quite get it yet. Could go for it here. She's too fast, too furious. Could get back shack shot. He's gonna, oh my spinneroony Christ, what's happening? Back shack shot. Gets the back shack shot. Back shack shot. Back shack shot. Gets the back shack shot. Gets the back shack shot. He gets it. So there we go. TJ's gonna be going down. This is gonna be his first hook, possibly a pain res, but second gen pop. So pretty good gen progress coming through from Overcome right now. You know? I mean, again, I think the major mistake they've made so far was having the Deli Unbreakable Survivor play aggressively on gens early. But I will say that the aggressive gen play is definitely, I think, what's getting them all this gen progress, because they have 2 gens done so far, and this is only the second fresh hook. So crow just flew over there. I don't know if Happy Shy was solid or not. But there was a crow flying over there. Ooh, finds the rotating survivor, going for the save, which is Milton. Doesn't quite get that shot though. Ada gets healed. So okay, so those guys were healing over here. So actually, if you would have saw that crow, that actually is kind of big, because that tells you where everyone is, right? The fact that we saw that crow and now we see the heal means that we know that those two are healing each other over there. Or at least we could have a pretty good idea. Even if we don't know, we could have a pretty good guess at the very least. But again, I don't know if maybe Happy Shadow did see it. Oh, there goes. Is that Proxer for the unhook? Does get it. Gets shot in the process, but yeah, Proxer is going to be going into deep wounds here. But again, Proxer would be another fresh hook, and TJ is like fucking stacked with anti-tunnel, dude. Like, this is definitely the target that they want being chased. So if Happy Shayo ends up committing to this is kind of good for them, right? That actually didn't proc balance, so he still has balance up for later. He has Decisive Strike. He's got Camaraderie for if he eventually gets hooked again, to try to stop any kind of like securing hook stages. He is going to go down. So there you go. If he gets picked, he can just DS. Here you go. Yeah, the DS is going to come in. Bam. He's got a hill here too, so now he can... I like that he DS so close to the hill, because that means he can go straight to the hill and then bounce landing. Unless that happens. But I mean, it's still correct. I still think... I think the only thing he could have done better was maybe go up to the hill and DS literally on the hill. But this was close enough. I mean, just really good shot from Happy Shot to shut it down. So it was still... It was a good attempt, but like I think that's pretty much the best thing he can do, other than maybe run to like a pallet. But regardless, they're going to finish 4 gens though. 4 gens done. So again, looking really good for Overcome here. Like they're attacking these gens very aggressively, and TJ is doing a good job of like buying time here. Even though Happy Shot was doing a pretty good job of landing shots, they're still just like, their macro is just really good right now. And again, this is kind of what I mean. Like, this is what we were talking about earlier, where like if one team, like if the survivor team plays correctly, XYZ result is like expected or whatever, the survivors are playing this very well. Again, like the only mistake I could really say was the Deli Unbreakable player playing aggressively early, but even that's not a huge deal, right? It's not good, but it's not like a game ending mistake or anything, right? So they're still doing pretty good. Ada got found there, and she kind of sprint bursted away, but did they trigger Camaraderie? They did. The Camaraderie's triggered. That's 34 more seconds of hook time, and they're going to use that hook time to get this gen done. Or at least pressure the fuck out of it to the point where the killer has to come over. And when the killer comes over, I'm assuming that the hook's going to come in. It's a little bit late, but the rotate is happening for the hook. So yeah, he's going to pressure the gen. The unhook's going to happen. Might for the people too. Ada has for the people, so if they want to keep TJ alive, they can for the people him. Which is probably going to happen because Happy Shio's coming back. Is it going to happen? Maybe not. Oh, it did. It did happen. I just missed it. I missed it while slipping through. So yeah, TJ going back to full. Ada going to be the injured one. She's already been hooked once, but she's not like close enough to death for it to really matter. This gen in mid is being pressured really heavily. Nowhere to hide coming in again. I don't know if they know about nowhere to hide, because I feel like no one really expects this perk and no one runs it, which is weird because I do feel like it's an insanely strong perk. But I'm not sure if they know about it. Milton's gonna get chased. He's just heading edge map. Oh no, Happy Shio, buddy. Oh man, he's just going for these really aggressive swings on the open field that aren't landing. He's giving him so much distance for free. Happy Shio might be like in his own head right now. Like I feel like he might be. This might be like a tilt pressure thing. Oh, doesn't quite get that shot either. It was so close. Because yeah, like missing 2 swings on an open field is like clearly like really awful. Like that's pretty unacceptably bad. But I feel like when you start getting in your own head, that kind of stuff happens, right? Like, that kind of stuff can happen pretty easily once you start getting in your own head. So that might be what's going on here with Happy Shio. Does get that shot into TJ. He is Death Hook. So getting him killed, I mean, if he wants any hope for the win condition, he needs to kill him like yesterday. That's balanced landing though. So TJ's gonna be out of here. They're gonna go ahead and just die for this. So Project is gonna die for it. All they gotta do is get like, if they get any survivor other than TJ out of an exit gate, then they win. Like if any single one of these survivors, if Ada, if Ace, if any of them got out of the exit gate, then they win. So there's really no, I don't see how there's any way that they win this because they're both, I mean, both Ace and Ada are both on separate gates. So there's no way. I mean, yeah, they basically win. There's no way for Happy Shio to magically kill people at both these gates. And TJ is actually here to body block for Milton too, if he needs to. Because TJ is worth significantly less stages. So yeah, they're just gonna even let TJ die, and they're probably just gonna both leave. Yeah, there they go. So it's gonna end up being 7 stages, 3 fresh, which is not gonna be enough. Overcome's gonna take it. They're gonna take it 2-0-1. So there you go. There you go. I mean, hey, very, very solidly played. This match in particular from their survivors was played extremely well, man. Just super solid macro. I mean, the chases were played solidly. I think Happy Style managed to hit some good shots, but the chases were played good enough. Their macro was on point. They just kind of were everywhere. Their positioning and like which gens they were pressuring and everything were just kind of perfect. So hey, I mean, extremely well played from Overcome, and they're going to be able to take the overall best of 3. Well played, man. Very, very well played. Good set though. Very good set. I mean, the fact that we even had a tie and we were going into game 3 with it being so close means that this was a really good best of 3. I mean, these teams were like neck and neck. Overcome just feels like they were a little bit further ahead. And yeah, there you go. There you go, man. GG's. Solid games. Good try for the waifus. Good tries. Good tries. And again, all that was done with high ping. I cannot stress that enough. All that was done with high ping too, which makes it all the more impressive, at least to me. So yeah, very, very good set. Very, very good set. That honestly could have swung either way. Like, there was multiple things that could have happened in every set that could have probably swung it the other way. Like this easily could have been a waifu's win if like a few things got, you know, if a few things happened differently in some of the games. But I guess you can say that about every set, right? I guess hypothetically. So maybe that's a dumb comment to make. I don't know. But either way, it was a really enjoyable set regardless. I really liked it. So GG's. We're moving on to the next set. That one ran again, this set ran really late. We're like way behind schedule at the moment. I shouldn't say way. We're like an hour behind schedule. But I think we're going to be going into the Compassion versus Vicinal set, I believe. Wait, so I think Team Cynic signed up, right? Yeah, because they're playing on Sunday. Did Vicinal have players from Team Cynic on their team? Or no? Because I'm not even sure like what roster they're gonna have right now. I know they had some people from Tremor, and they might have had some people from Cynic too. But Cynic signed up now. Like Team Cynic's actually in scrims, so like I'm not actually sure who's gonna be on this team. But Vicinal is like, in general, has been one of our stronger teams. Like they were kind of like a mismatch of like some of the like better teams in NA comp. So they've been a notoriously strong team in scrims. Like they've been pretty fucking nasty every time we've seen them play. So I expect good things out of them. Compassion is a team we've only seen maybe 2 or 3 times, but they have played very well themselves too. They are also people that have comp experience. I'm not like super familiar with them, but we've seen them play a few times and they're definitely very strong gamers. I think they're gonna have a tough game ahead of them with Vicinal because they're definitely a really, really good team. But I do think they'll be able to put up a good fight. I mean, they might even be able to win it. It's hard to say. Again, I'm not even really sure who's on Vicinal's roster at the moment because I know there's been some roster swaps, so I'm not 100%. But I guess we'll see. Either way, this should be a really, really good set. Like, this should be a really good set in terms of, like, just the skill level being extremely high, too. Because these guys, like, don't get me wrong, like, Overcome and Waifus are good teams. But, like, again, Vicinal, at least their roster before, again, I'm not 100% sure what the roster is now, but I know that the roster for Vicinal for the last, like, month or so has basically just been, like, a mixed match of, like 2 of the best teams in all of NA, which is kind of a big deal, right? Like, it's like some like pro bullshit, basically, like very, very high skill. So we'll see. We will see. This should be a good set in terms of how these guys play. It's going to be Oni into Deathslinger, and then maybe Pig as a tiebreaker if we need it. This is our only chance to see Pig tonight is if there goes a tiebreaker. If we don't go to tiebreaker, then there's no Pig today, no matter what. But we're going to guaranteed to see Oni, guaranteed to see Slinger, and we will see. Dino, I'm not gonna name names, but one of the teams was kind of late, kind of very late. Like the first match, like I went live at like 6:15 or something, or like we like started the lobby I think at like 6:15, and with the match didn't start until like 6:40 or something, maybe. I don't know. It took a while. It took a hot minute. Kurt was sending out threats. Like Kurt was in there like fucking threatening to break their kneecaps and shit. All right, so like, trust me, like we sent the heat after them. It just didn't, you know, it didn't do much. It didn't do much. I think there was just some issues. Like they were like still, I think it was Z Slasher and Angry Shio. He was like still coming home or something, and then he had like troubles connecting to Discord or something. I don't know. It was just they had some problems. So I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, this is the whole 2 scrim nights a week. Yeah, we're having an exception today. After this week, well, today, and I should say this weekend. After this weekend, we're going back to 1 a day. The reason why is because I did like so we're supposed to be doing 4 best of 3s on Friday, and that's it. But the past 2 Fridays, I've had to do only 3 best of 3s because I've had like appointments. So I'm kind of giving you guys an extra day this week just because I feel like I've been robbing you the past couple weeks. And then after this, we're going back to once a week. So yeah, this is just a one-off exception. 1 a day? Oh, sorry, 1 day a week. Whatever. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Let's start with the first game. Legion set took pretty long, and it went to tiebreaker. Or sorry, you said late start on the first game. That's true too. The Legion sets also did take a while. Yeah, like the first Legion game kind of came down to like a situation where there was only 2 survivors left, and they were trying to get 1 gen done, and it ended up being like a 10-minute standoff of them trying to get this 1 gen done while Z Slasher frenzied them over and over again. You know. So yeah. I'm glad we had the one-off exception. Tons of signups this week for some reason. Yeah, I saw you posted there was like more signups this week than like any other weekend, which is, yeah, pretty legit. Pretty good time to do it, I guess. Yo, Andrew, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Never put Legion in again is what I'm hearing. I mean, he got, dude, Legion got a 4K1 and a 4K2 was the results he got. Both the results, 4K1 and 4K2. Isn't that crazy? That is not what I would have thought. I mean, I know that there was high ping, so like again, maybe that like played a role. I don't know, but I should see if I have any friend requests. I'm just gonna accept all of these. I'm assuming all you gamers are people that I should be, you know, probably. I'm just gonna assume. You guys too. All right, cool. Everyone's joining on their own. Sick. Okay, so this is the killer from Compassion up against the survivors from Vicinal. So, and this is going to be Oni. So let me change the map. Oni, Cool Tower, Vicinal survivors up against the killer of Compassion. And then we're going to flip-flop and have the survivors of Compassion up against the killer of Vicinal. And we'll see how this goes. Nino, thanks for the resub. 4 years, gamer. God damn. 4 fucking years. Hope you're doing well, Nino. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Milton, thank you for the raid too, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Hope the stream went well. Thank you. And yo, anonymous, I don't know who it was. Some anonymous gamer gave a sub to Agilism. Thank you. That was a 19-monther for Agilism. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Kill the astronaut. What up? How's it going? Hello. What up? So this game will be better ping-wise. I believe both of these teams are NA, right? It should be, right? I'm pretty sure Compassion's NA. I don't think Compassion's EU. I'm pretty sure this is NA versus NA. So that means that like all that ping shit we were talking about last set should be out the window. These guys should be playing on relatively good ping. I mean, obviously there's some exceptions like, you know, East Coast, West Coast gamers, but it should be relatively decent ping, which should make these like Oni sets a little bit more reasonable in terms of avoiding hits. But I guess we'll see. Do you like Imagine Dragons? Yeah, Imagine Dragon, these nuts on your face. Got him. Good one, man. You almost got me, Classy JJ. You were so close. You were so close to getting me with a D's nuts joke, man. Oh, man. Oh, so close. Good try, dude. Good try. Good try, gamer. Also, Dino, how did your how'd your tourney matches go earlier? Apparently you guys and also Overcome were playing in like some other tournament. I already heard that apparently Overcome like went ham. But yeah, I hope you guys did well in like whatever tournament you guys were playing. I think it might have been like a charity tournament or something. I don't know. One day, gamer. Yeah, keep trying. Keep trying, dude. Keep trying. Someday you'll get there, man. Someday, I believe. Has there been a Twins match recently in Scrims? Ooh. Depends on what you mean by recently. I don't think there's been one super recently. No. Right? Like, not within the past couple weeks, I don't think. I can't remember the last time we saw that we saw Twins. I feel like we saw them semi recently, but I feel like I always say that and I end up being really wrong. Yeah, I'm actually looking at the announcements and Twins was, oh yeah, the last time we saw Twins was a while. Oh my god, like a long while ago. Early September? Holy shit. Have we not seen them since then? Was that the last time we saw them? Was early September? Jesus Christ. Unless maybe it got posted and we didn't post the actual killers. I don't know. Yeah, I think it might have been a while. Are you still banning people for bad jokes? Only if it gets overwhelming. Like, one bad joke is fine, but like what usually happens is like one person will tell one bad joke and then everyone else is like, oh, is it time for bad jokes? Is it finally my time to shine? And then everyone thinks they're hilarious, so they all start like contributing their own bad jokes, and it becomes this like competition where people can see who can tell like the fucking worst joke. And then I'm like, okay, God, shut up, for love of God. Like, look, like one or two of them is fine, but like I don't know why every time that it happens, it turns into like this like infectious disease that everybody just catches, where everyone decides that it's their time to shine and start telling bad jokes. So yeah, as long as if that happens, then I start banning people. Usually it hits a point where I'm like, okay guys, it's no longer funny, shut up, I'm gonna start banning people, right? Like if we get to that point, then I start banning people. But yeah, hopefully, like, let's just not let it get there. Okay, let's just not take it there. How about that? Because I don't want to ban people, you know. I'd rather not. I think Twins was when you had Kyle with you. Really? Was that the last time we saw Twins? Was when Kyle was here? God damn, dude, that was so long ago. I gotta get more co-casters in. I haven't had a co-caster in a couple weeks, have I? I kind of haven't thought about it. I've kind of been doing other stuff, but maybe I should get some co-casters again, man. I got Q in kind of recently, and that was like I know I was supposed to Q cast with I wanted to cast with Q for a long time, and we got Q in not last week but the week before, and I think since then, yeah. We need more co-casters. Yeah, Ralph's always a good co-caster. Yeah, I feel like I just vibe well with Ralph, like no matter what, you know. Yeah. Wasn't Aaron in chat talking about co-casting earlier this week? Well, I didn't see anything from Aaron himself. I can't tell if chat is just trying to, like, I feel like chat might be trying to force Aaron to co-cast. Because I remember asking something, like I remember asking, and then I tried my best anyway to look at chat and see if he was saying anything himself about it, and I don't think I saw him actually say anything about casting. I think it was just chat volunteering him. I think it's what it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it was just chat being like, yeah, Aaron will totally cast, and I don't think Aaron actually ever confirmed. Maybe I might be wrong about that. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of these guys are really busy, right? Like, it's kind of a big deal for a lot of these guys to take like 6 hours out of their night to come, like 6 to 8 hours to come cast when they're not actually like getting anything out of it in terms of like, right? They can instead spend that 6 to 8 hours like making a YouTube video or something, or streaming themselves, right? Like, I always offer them that they can stream it themselves if they want to just like stream my Discord stream point of view or something, which I know is not the greatest, but at least it's something. But yeah, I mean, no one's done that yet, so they're kind of just taking like a long time out of their day to come do it. Ralph giggling, yeah, dude, Ralph could not handle Dr. Sex's name. He could not handle it. Hey, dude, fuck yeah, favorite raisin. Yo, congrats, man. That's sick. Congrats. Good shit. Look at you out there killing it, dude. Let's go. All right. Sonic on Oni. Let's see how this goes. Cold Tower, Sonic, Oni. He's got Bamboozle, Eruption, Pain Res. No Pop Quiz the Weasel. That's interesting. Instead of, and he opts out of Pop and goes for Eruption instead of Pop, which is very interesting to see. Dead Hard DS on Ducky, Unbreakable on Gbot. Couple survivors in here at main. Gonna use this main window and get away. Lithe on Nia. Looks like Sonic's gonna stay on Nia. She had last, so she got some distance here. She's gonna pre-drop. So again, the big thing here is that they're gonna want to not get hit, right? The survivors are gonna try to avoid getting hit first for as long as possible. So you're gonna see a lot of pre-drop pallets, a lot of just really safe play, because you want to just deny Oni his power for as long as possible. So like that pallet throw from that Nia, that's the kind of stuff that you should expect to see. Just a lot of really, really early drops. Like right here, it wouldn't surprise me. Like Feng might try to play this. Okay, she's gonna go around back shack. I was gonna say, it wouldn't surprise you if she just goes around like back shack and then just throws pallet, which is pretty much surely what's gonna happen here. So there you go. She throws pallet right away, gets as much distance as possible. Is just gonna try to buy as much time here as she can. The Bamboozle though, and the hill. Seems like it's probably gonna be a hit. Tries to use firecrackers to avoid it, but it's not gonna be avoided. He is gonna get the hit. So there you go. The hit does come in, but they're gonna get a gen done. There's gonna be one gen done, and then another gen's gonna be at about 50. So the hit does happen, but they do have a good bit of gen progress to trade for it at least. Oh, good little respect game there at the pallet. Does punish it a little bit. Oh, Bamboozle on the window. Bloodlust kicking in too. I don't know if she makes this. Oh, Cheese was playing that pallet so well. That was a really good play on that pallet, but then Sonic eventually gets the better of them. But still, 2 gens pop before the first hook comes in, so still a really, really solid first chase. There is going to be enough orbs in the ground to get power. Sonic didn't run a Keto Scrutch, so again, the 3 add-ons that you pretty much always see on Oni are a Keto Scrutch, Lion's Fang, and Spinner Hall. And every Oni will like usually leave one of those out, right? Like we've seen a lot of Onis, like earlier today we saw both Onis ran Spinner Hall and a Keto Scrutch, which is speed and then more blood. This time we have more blood and then now longer power. So gonna go a little bit slower in power, which I don't know. I've heard people make the argument that you don't need speed. Like if you're good enough at Oni, you just don't even need it. I don't really know. I feel like speed seems to help in a lot of scenarios, but maybe you just don't need it at all. Like maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Speed to me just feels so powerful. But Sonic not running it has Lion's Fang instead, which honestly can be pretty insane because your power lasts longer. So sometimes you can snowball and get multiple downs, but even if you're not getting multiple downs, it means that if you down someone and then immediately pick them up, you like still have more of your power left over. So it's kind of good in multiple ways. What's funny here is that they actually could still unhook this. And they're going to. Oh. Are they going to? Is it body blocked? Oh. Wait, he was able to at first, and he had to. What the fuck was that? He like could and then he couldn't. Oh, that was so weird. That was so weird. I'm so confused. So he tried to sprint burst up and unhook it at the last minute, and it looks like he got the unhook for a second, but then he like let go, and then he couldn't get it again. Really good down here under Nia upstairs as well. The unhook comes in here, and I think he's gonna stay under the Fang now. Gonna put her to deep wounds. Get stunned. He's still got he doesn't have a lot of power, but he does have a little bit of it. Oh my flicking Christ. Holy flucking flick. Flickety flickety fluck. That's crazy. Power's gonna run out though. But again, this Fang is death hook, and he might even just chase her as an M1 killer here, right? Like he might just M1 chase her and just try to get this tunnel out. Because if you can get her dead here, this is going to be huge. That down he got on Nia is a good bit of pressure. They had to go upstairs and kind of deal with that, right? Like they had to go upstairs and pick her up, which is time wasted. It's time off gens. So that's going to help make this tunnel out a little bit better. But that being said, the survivors are doing a good job right now. Fang has done a really good job of playing safe, pre-throwing pallets. They might even take a down for her here. I imagine Nia might go down for her. Oh no, she has balance landing, so they don't have to. Okay. So if there wasn't balance landing there, then I think Nia would have taken the down. But because she had balance, I guess they decided it was fine. Fang will be able to make this pallet too, so she's still safe for the time being. Oh, the greed too. That was maybe a little too greedy. Yeah, that was maybe a little too greedy. Survivor's here though. Well, maybe that's why. I guess that's why they greeted. I guess that's why. Because the survivor's there. They got the save. They're going to be up for even longer. And that's going to make it even harder now. So 4 gens done. At this point, tunneling out, like, I think at this point you bail from the tunnel, yeah. Which I think Sonic is doing. Like, I think at this point, the tunnel out isn't even worth it. Because by the time Feng dies here, the game's over, right? Like, by the time you kill her, all the gens are done. And then what? Then you just have 3 stages and that's it. So, like, at this point, you're probably better off going for fresh hooks and maybe getting some pain reses. Maybe trying to, like, just try to get a, like, I think you have to just accept, like, okay, I'm not 4K'ing. Let's just see how good of a result we can get, right? These guys pre-stealthing off this gen, knowing that he's on his way. Ooh, poked down a little bit. Ooh, but hit the box. Ducky's sweating at the moment. Oh, probably gonna get flicked here. Oh, does avoid it. Actually does the gen. Was that like a... It was like a crouch tech, but instead of crouching, they did it was like a gen tech. Oh my god, Ducky styling on the Zony right now. Oh, needs to be careful not to get big flicked. Does avoid it for now. Dude, Ducky is fucking juicing, man. What is this? Finally gets the down on Ducky. Took basically the whole power to do it. Oh my god. Holy shit, Ducky. My lord. Poor Sonic. Does eventually get the down. If this pain res comes in time, is this pain res? It is pain res, so it does come in time. Does interrupt that gen, but they're still working it with Prove right now. And again, there's no pop. Like the most he has is eruption, so he can maybe eruption that. He's not even going to. So that gen's gonna pop down on bottom side. And now you gotta just try to salvage this, right? You gotta maybe find another fresh hook. So maybe you find Nia or Ace. Preferably not Ace, because you saw, like, Ace earlier was like kind of like suicide bombing the hook, which means you know that he has deli, right? So you probably want Nia, preferably. Nia or probably Nancy again. Oh, there's Nia. This is definitely the preferred target. So goes right by Nancy, goes for Nia. He's gonna grab this. This is gonna force him. Oh my god. Oh my god, is he good? Jesus Christ, his chest is like, he got like a caved in chest, dude. Holy fuck. So yeah, Nia's just gonna go ahead and get grabbed out. That's gonna force him out of power. That's gonna allow these guys to open this gate and just get out. And that's just gonna be 3 more stages. And that's gonna end up being a 6-stage game. 6 stages, 3 fresh is gonna be the final result here. So yeah, I mean, really solid result from the survivors. This feels like, again, I feel like from what I would expect, I guess, out of like high level play or whatever, this feels like kind of on like the lower end of expected, right? Like this feels like not a horrible game, but also definitely not a great game either, right? Like it's definitely not an automatic win for Vicinal. Their killer still definitely needs to make sure that they have a good solid game. But this also means that the survivors from Compassion need to make sure that they also have a really clean game themselves. So yeah, I mean, very, very solidly played. I mean, there's not really much more to say about it. I mean, Ducky was fucking juicing. Oh, like the Fang that got chased, Cheese was juicing. Yeah, I mean, I think these are the 2 new additions, by the way, because these guys are on Misery. So I'm pretty sure these are the newest additions to Vicinal. And I mean, Team Misery fucking absolutely representing this game because they did work. Both Fang and Nancy here did amazing. They played this match so well. And Sonic just couldn't quite get it going. Again, even Sonic, like, he didn't play it really terribly badly. I mean, obviously there was some places, like, for instance, him taking so long to down Ducky and getting kind of, like, spun out at one point was pretty bad. But other than that, like, general, like, macro play and everything, and, like, just general, like, Oni play was definitely not terrible aside from, like, that one point. It felt like the survivors were just doing a really good job. They just played really clean. And, yeah, I mean, again, obviously there's no perfect game, so he did make some mistakes. There was some stuff he could have done better, but really a lot of this just felt like survivors doing a really good job. So, well played, man. Well played from Vicinal. We're gonna have the survivors from Compassion up next. I don't know who's gonna be the killer for Vicinal, but we'll see who invites me, I guess. And that's gonna be a tough result to beat. Again, it's not impossible to beat. Okay, it's gonna be G-Bot. I think G-Bot's gonna play every killer, if I remember correctly. Okay, yeah, I think I remember seeing some discussion about this. I think G-Bot's gonna play all 3 killers, if I'm not mistaken. So G-Bot will be on killer. We haven't seen G-Bot play killer. I think Zaphis was the killer player on this team before. So we've not seen G-Bot play. But we know he's a good player, so, like, I mean, I have faith. But we'll see. He needs to beat 6 stages, 3 fresh. So 6 stages, 4 fresh will win, or 7 stages in any way. Let me pay attention to my friends list and see who I'm inviting. Why do I have to have so many people in here? Huh? Huh? Ah, thank you. Thank you. You invited somebody. That's probably correct. Yeah, thank you. I was looking for Sonic or... Yeah, you know what? You handled it, I think. I think you handled it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming you handled it. Thank you. Thank you. G-Bot carrying me through this. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, whoops, that was the wrong button. Sorry, that was supposed to be my music button. My bad. All right, here we go. Here we go. Now we got the gamers in. Sonic, Rollo, Panda. Oh yeah, Panda's on this team now too, which is interesting. We actually saw Panda before. Panda was a gamer we saw. I think we saw Panda play Killer for Overheated Academy, right? I think is what it was. And they were very good. Like they played very well. So we've actually seen this gamer before on a different team, but I think they're now a part of Compassion. And these are a lot of the gamers that we've already seen Compassion play with. These guys, again, very, very good players. We saw these guys play a few times already. It's going to be interesting to see how they compare against, like, again, a team of this level. Like, Vicinal, very, very good team. We've seen them beat, like, some of the best teams we have in scrims. So, like, they're clearly one of, like, our better teams that we have in all of Scrim Nights. So, it's going to be really interesting to see how they keep up with this. Because I know that they're good. But, again, this is going to be a tough challenge. And I mean, maybe they'll just come in here and fuck shit up, and maybe they'll be just as good, if not better, or maybe they'll get shit on. It's really hard to say, right? I guess it's really hard to say, but I'm really curious to see. They're gonna need a really good result here if they want to win this. So we'll see. Panda did not play on Overheated. Really? I thought it was Overheated Academy. Was it somebody else? Or sorry, was it another team? Or maybe it was just a different Panda. Is there multiple Pandas? I remember somebody named, I thought their name was not Panda, playing Wraith. That was the other Panda. There's many Pandas? Oh, there's so many Pandas. Different Panda. Damn, there's so many Pandas. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We don't know anything about this Panda. Just kidding. This is a brand new Panda. This is a fresh Panda. Straight out of Tibet, bro. We got no idea. I have no idea. You know, all the previous scouting I said is just out the window. I have no idea. I don't know anything about this Panda. I guess we'll see. This Panda has only been on this team. Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. Well, then I guess we'll see. Tofu, me and Sahara are gonna start signing up for scrims with our friend group. Dude, do it, man. Do it up. Bring back Gen and Juice, dude. Or whatever the team was. Yeah. Do it up, man. Make a team. Hey, fucking get some gamers in here. Learn some shit. It'd be good. I'm down, dude. Go sign up. And also, there's like a ton of gamers in the Discord that'll like help you guys get started in terms of like what to do. Cause that's one other thing. I feel like I don't know if people are actually utilizing that at all. But if there's any like new teams that like maybe are getting into scrims and you're just not really sure like what to like work on or like or anything like that, I'm sure there's like a ton of people in Discord that like also would help you practice and give you advice and stuff. Yeah, man, feel free. I love seeing people that like newer teams in scrims. It's probably my favorite thing, right? Like all these gamers we're watching right now, these guys all have comm experience. They all know what they're doing. But seeing like newer teams that maybe are still learning is probably my favorite part about it, right? And like kind of helping them get started. So yeah, man, if you want to make a team of people like that, like people that don't really have a lot of comm experience and want to get into it, I'm all about it, dude. I fully support it. Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Shonic. I think I saw a bunch of Anti-Tunnel on Nancy. So those are the main things to look out for. Looks like G-Bot sees a couple people down here. Vault comes down main. So Bamboozle again. This is basically the same. This is actually the exact same build, except instead of Eruption, we have Pop. So again, this is kind of more what I expected out of the first killer. Okay, Dwight's running down to this isolated pallet. This is a strong pallet, but it's kind of isolated, right? Like once you kick it, now what, right? You have to try to use this distance to get somewhere, but you might not. And it looks like, yeah, you might not. It's gonna come in. It's a pretty early hit. I mean, I feel like there wasn't really much else you can do. Well, you know, I could make an argument that maybe he could have ran to the window at that jungle gym and then ran over here to these pallets that aren't really quite as isolated. So, you know, maybe there was a little bit more you can do. But either way, hit comes in pretty early from G-Bot. So he's going to start collecting orbs now. And this is definitely not what you want if you're the survivors. Good stun there from Rollo, though. Staying alive for a little bit longer. Tofu shirt doing its job and getting this Dwight targeted right away, which is, you know, the point of the shirt. So Good to see that the shirt is actually doing its purpose. There's some progress here, so Gbot has a pretty good idea that there might be a survivor here. They could have pre-left, though. Seems like they may have pre-left as soon as the chase came down here, which I think they did. They do pop one gen, though, so one gen already done. So not, again, still not bad. Because, like, the start from last game, if you want to compare starts... Oh, good fake. He's going to go down now, though. He is going to go down now. Good play from Gbot. If you want to compare starts, last game... Like right before the first hook came in, they popped the second gen is what happened last game. So a little bit less of a good start from the survivors, but still pretty close. Like pretty close to the same start. Just, you know, a bit less gen progress. So Gbot, I'd say a little bit ahead of in terms of comparisons. Has a hill up on the hook too. A hill up on the hook, by the way. A hook up on the hill, which is a really dangerous unhook to take. He finds Sonic too. This is actually big. He found the... Wait, it wasn't letting me switch. He found the survivor that has Deli Unbreakable who was going for the unhook. That's so big. That's so massive. So basically what usually happens when the first person gets hooked is that typically like Deli Unbreakable survivor or whatever, whoever wants to unhook will like rotate and kind of stealth around and like get in position to unhook while everyone else does gens. And he managed to find that survivor and down them, which means they can now not unhook. Well, you know, he actually unbreakables, but yeah, Gbot's gonna come back. And now he's injured, which means if Gbot plays close to this hook, yeah, there's no way he can unhook. He's actually just gonna come back and maybe get the down on him again. Oh, what a good flick. Disgustingly good. And Rollo's gonna go struggle too. So yeah, the guy on hook's gonna go struggle, and he's gonna get this hook on the Sonic. That's so gross. And also, if this pain res interrupts one of these gens. Wasn't pain res. Wasn't pain res. Still though, still a really good start. So Deli is completely out of play now. Rollo's gonna be death hooking close to dead. He has two people on the hook right now, so those are way less gen progress. And oh my god, and these two hooks are like close to each other as well. So even then, he can kind of like protect these hooks even better. I think he might try to full kill Rollo here. Yeah, I think he's just gonna try to full kill this. It's up on a hill, so like getting this unhook is really difficult, right? You have to like run up the hill. You have to take a bunch of damage for it. Also, if somebody goes for it, it's also going to give the killer power. He failed a skill check, so now he's going to die even faster. And yeah, he's dead. That is not good. Still 2 gens left. That is not good for compassion. This is looking like maybe not gonna, you know, possible 4K is what I'll say. Possible 4K incoming, depending on how this plays out. The survivors can probably recover. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if the survivors can recover and maybe get some outs here. Like, I don't think it's a guaranteed 4K from here or anything, but definitely looking in a strong enough spot that a 4K is possible. The win condition again is either 6 stages for fresh or 7 stages, so 3 stages away from the win con, or 2 if you get fresh hooks. Ooh, gets it down through balance landing on the Nancy. So unfortunate. Tries to bounce away, but can't even quite get the bounce off in time. Insane flick there on the Sonic 2. Disgusting from Gbot. So good. So good. Down goes Sonic. This is gonna be 2 more hooks. And yeah, this game is looking pretty over. Another potential pain res. I think this one was pain res, right? No, not pain res. That was the not pain res hook. That's right. That was the same one he used before. But not pain res, but Pop will come down on this gen. He still has a potential pain res over here onto ninjas as well. He's gonna go ahead and take this hook. And yeah, at this point, what do you do, right? How do you proceed from here? You know? How do you proceed? Fang is like, well, you know, what are you gonna do? I guess I'm just gonna hang out here, man, you know, maybe hang out, relax. She's like, hey, how you guys doing? You watching good movies lately? We'll hang out and just have a little chit chat until this game's over. We're definitely fucked. We're clearly fucking dead. Maybe we'll just hang out and have a little chit chat. Gbot's actually heading down to this gen too. He actually sees the scratch marks here. I think at this point, like, I think the correct play here from like the point of view of like, again, the win con is basically already met, I guess. Like, really, if you're going based off win con, you have to just run it and save. I mean, really, you just lose no matter what, because no matter what, like next hook stage wins it. But I guess ideally you want to get 4K 1 rather than 4K 2'd. So Feng was kind of trying to stick to that gen and finish the gen, so you at least get 4K 1 instead of 4K 2'd. But it looks like even that's not going to happen. And yeah, looks like it's probably going to end up being a 4K 2. She could get hatch. She could loop her way towards hatch as Ninjas dies, maybe. But seeming like probably a 4K 2. Oh, tried to corner up, doesn't quite work. Gets that hit as well. Gonna get some blood. I don't think she'll be able to make it down to hatch. Yeah, I don't think she'll be able to make it. There's no way. That's gonna secure it. It's gonna be a 4K 2 for G-Bot. So yeah, I mean, so far this opening game pretty dominant from Vicinal. Again, this is kind of what we've seen from this team. This is a really good team, like really strong team here, Vicinal. And Compassion, again, just like a little like a couple little slip ups, right? Like I think just again, like the big thing here, I think the big momentum shift here, I think was G-Bot finding Sonic, right? Like G-Bot finding Sonic on his way to the hook or whatever, trying to rotate to get that unhook. Like once he finds him and gets that down, it's so hard to recover from there. But even after that, he's still like, I mean, still so much more happened beyond that too, right? Like just like you can't really sum up the whole game to just that one play, but that was definitely a big momentum shift. And then he kind of just carried the momentum from there and just never really stopped and kept the pressure up. And yeah, that was just gross. I mean, that was just so gross. So well played from G-Bot. So good try from Compassion, but Vicinal gonna take that first set pretty decisively. Pretty solid results there on both sides. And that's gonna take us into I believe Slinger, right? I believe the Slinger set is what we're gonna be going into. So well played. Vicinal's gonna be up 1-0. And now Compassion's got to make something happen on Slinger if they want to stay in this. And I think Slinger was the killer that Vicinal picked, if I'm not mistaken. Like I think that was Compassion's killer pick, and I think we're going into Vicinal's killer pick. So they must be feeling good about Slinger in some way. Let me change the map. Yeah, yes. And we'll see what they can do here, man. We're gonna have the killer from Vicinal up first this time, up against the survivors of Compassion. So G-Bot gonna be right back in it. Oh shit, we probably could have just kept the lobby, huh? I guess we could have just not left. Oh no, Ducky's gonna play. Never mind, I lied. I thought G-Bot was gonna play every killer, but we're actually gonna have Ducky here. So Ducky's gonna play, and we're gonna have the survivors from Compassion back, and they're gonna need a good result here because again, if they want to stay in this, they need to win the Slinger set. They gotta win the Slinger set if they want to stay in this. So we'll see how they do. Yo, Snarklepuss, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. That's a fucking name right there. Thank you. Appreciate it. Crazy Microwave, thanks for the 8 months as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Ducky went fucking ham last game on Survivor. Not last game, but the first game on Survivor. So Ducky maybe feeling good today. I don't know. I mean, definitely was looking good in that game. So we'll see. They're gonna be playing Slinger on Wrecker's Yard. Now again, Slinger on Wrecker's Yard is one of those killer matchups where I feel like it probably shouldn't 4K unless the survivors make some pretty big mistakes. I feel like I'm pretty confident of that. Like I think the survivors should be able to get some outs here, unless they make some pretty big mistakes. So even if the result here ends up being not crazy huge, I wouldn't be terribly surprised, I guess. That being said, it's not like out of the realm of possibility to 4K or anything, but like I know we just saw a 4K 2 from Oni. But I feel like if we don't see like a crazy huge result here from Killer, it might not be the end of the world. Because I feel like Survivor should be able to do decently well in this matchup. So we will see. Please upload the weekend tournaments you're doing to time zone or to YouTube. Time zones make me miss most of them. Well, I have a VOD channel where I have every single VOD uploaded, and I actually have a playlist on that channel for Scrim nights in particular. So if you go to my VOD channel and you go to the playlist, you can see a playlist that has every single one that I've ever done. The whole way back to like you can literally go watch our first ever Scrim night, like a year plus ago. That was just like, it was like a fucking shadow of what this is. Like it was like in like the fucking early beta baby form where like we didn't even have full teams. We just had like survivors versus killers, and it was like King of the Hill style, and no one really knew what the fuck they were doing yet. And yeah, you could watch everything like the whole way through. So yeah, we have them all there. But I do think I'm gonna start uploading some of the really good matchups to like my main channel as well. Like I kind of want to start uploading like the really good sets. Like if we have like a best of 3 where the games are really close, I might maybe upload those to my main channel, possibly. Like, I've been thinking about that more. But just not yet. I just haven't done it yet, but maybe. Beta, baby. How'd you know my high school nickname? Oof. Oof, brother. Oof. Hey, I mean, I had a feeling, you know what I mean? I just had a feeling, you know? I just had a feeling. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, you know? All right, so here we go. I expect on Slinger, I expect to see in terms of add-ons, probably reload and then probably like Cigar for like faster breakout stun, I would assume. And then for perks, probably like Pain Res, maybe Pop, and then Sabiffle. Okay, so yeah, the add-ons I expected. And yeah, I mean, this is interesting. I feel like typically you see like Corrupt, Pop, Pain Res, and then fourth perk is like, I don't know, the filler. Like we've seen Sloppy, we've seen oh, sorry, just cycling real quick. Sonic gonna get found first. We've seen Sloppy, we've seen like Agi, No Ed's an option. And there's definitely a lot of options that you could use for the fourth perk. But Stabiffle gonna be coming in here, so that Stabiffle could pop the fuck off. But it might also end up like, it's kind of tough because it really depends on like who you find and like where you find them and stuff, because you can't really like prioritize Stabiffle over making the correct play, and sometimes the correct play costs over your Stabiffle. So this perk feels like it's kind of like one of those hit or miss perks where sometimes it'll pop off and go crazy, and sometimes it'll do like nothing at all, but like not a whole lot. So ooh, goes for a pretty aggressive shot there on the Fang, but she avoids it, so good dodge. She is still pretty zoned out. She should still take a hit here. Oh, okay, avoids that one too. Pretty aggressive shot there as well. Takes the M1. She gets the window from it. Is this... That wasn't Deli, right? No. Okay. Well, she's got Lucky Break overcome, so she's not leaving any scratch marks of blood right now, but she is moaning in pain. Oh, man. Going down to that pallet is definitely not ideal without even getting shot either. That was, I think, kind of a mistake. I would say that's a pretty big slip up there from Panda. You definitely don't want to go down on a pallet without even forcing a shot or anything. So there goes there's a pretty decently fast down. Pain Res comes in. Pop is up too. But Ducky, seeing blood, is going to opt to go for this chase on this injured survivor and maybe just trying to get this down. Gets a shot on him. Good shot. He's going to grab this down real quick. I was going to say, might try to use Pop real quick, but I don't think, no, I think the gen's too far away. He's just going to go ahead and take this hook too. So there you go. Hook comes in here. Another Pain Res. Pop is up again. And this gen that I think that he's heading over to right now is really high. Well, this one, okay, this one's at about 50, and then there was the gen at the main tile that was about 80. Goes for a shot, doesn't land. He's gonna kick this with Pop now. It's gonna regress even more. They should be able to finish that gen on the jungle gym most likely. Oh wait, okay, Nancy was on it. She got off to get the unhook again. Hard time gonna help a lot here. Gonna have another 10 seconds of speed boost and endurance. So that's going to help get Sonic pretty far away from this. Ooh. Yep, gets around the corner. Ducky can't quite get it. Again, that haste does wonders, man. Borrowed time can be so strong. Has DS too. So this is like, again, if someone's going to get tunneled, pretty okay target here. Oh. Looks like Ducky doubled back. I didn't realize it. Sonic didn't realize it, but there you go. Down. DS comes in though. Oh, does get the redown though very quickly. So DS not really doing a whole lot, buying an extra, I don't know, 5 seconds worth of time. Ducky gets the redown. There's gonna be another hook. Looked like they were thinking about basement for a second, but was like, well, oh my god, indecisiveness. Maybe, no, maybe not, I don't know. Gonna be close to wiggling. They're not gonna wiggle, but close to wiggling. Sonic gets put on hook again. So there you go. They're going to pop gen number 3 soon, though. So 2 gens pop. Gen number 3 is very close to popping. It's this one there. I don't think Ducky's going to get there in time. Right? It does pop kind of close, though. So they are nearby. One of them was injured as well, so they got to be a little careful. Oh, I'm actually surprised it didn't land. Must have been just barely out of range. Doesn't quite get that shot onto Nancy. He's trying to use the hill for vision. But Dwight does a good job of sneaking up and grabbing the unhook. He's going to take a hit for him. Help him get some distance away. But his endurance is going to run out, and he's going to be in trouble. So Sonic, one more down away from Deathhook. Still 2 gens left. Oh, tries to shoot a little bit further out, but doesn't get the shot. That's going to give him a little bit more distance here. A little late on that one. So Sonic staying alive for a little longer. Has a pallet here. It's not the strongest pallet. Has a window too. Ooh, that's probably gonna not kill him, actually. He's fine. Nope, he's fine. Nope, he's chilling. He has a really shitty pallet here. It is a pallet though, so it's better than nothing. Little double fake there, and he should be going down here. I think he can't fake this, right? Yeah, I think even if he fakes it, he dies. I think the only option there for Sonic is to fake it because the killer has to swing, but I think even in being forced to swing, you still die. So yeah, this is where Stabiful does nothing, right? So it happened. Like I said, it happened. Like Stabiful was doing nothing. Stabiful, like the obsession dies, and now Stabiful is just completely out of play. It can hypothetically come back into play if somebody... No, actually they can't, because I think he had for the people too. Yeah, I mean, if somebody for the people is, it can come back into play, but we know that there's no for the people, right? I mean, Ducky might not know that, but we know that there's no for the people. So yeah, there's no more Stabiful. Stabiful's gonzo, completely dead perk. Didn't really do much of anything this game, which again, that's kind of the risk. Like that perk sometimes pops off and like goes ham and you get a bunch of stacks and you go crazy with it. Ooh, good shot there. And then sometimes it does nothing. So that's just kind of the nature of it, right? Gonna let ninjas break out, get some cigar value, head back into the map. 2 people injured right now, so 2 people have to be very careful. Rollo being one of them. Oh. Ducky finding Dwight. Ooh. Vaulting right in his face. Good juke from Rollo, though. Does avoid that shot. Gets the pallet thrown out, too. And this pallet, while not completely safe, is at least somewhat safe. At least definitely helps you buy more time. Ooh. Goes for a fake, though. Ducky doesn't fall for it. Full sends it. They do pop gen number 4, though. This is Panda, full health survivor. Not really in immediate danger of dying. But I think Ducky wanted to at least get some damage down. But good juke from Panda, avoiding that one. Ninja still has Deli up. I think it's rotating around to that other gen. So yeah, down to the last one. Looks like Dwight's gonna get put in basement, so no pain res. But Pop will be up. Interesting. Very interesting. Pop gonna come down on this Shack gen, so that's gonna regress a ton, and that's just gonna sit there and regress. Again, somebody's under that gen, so it's gonna be almost impossible to progress it. That's gonna lower quite a bit. Someone's here. He sees the scratch mark, so he knows there is a survivor on that gen. He's trying to catch off whoever's sneaking into the basement, because you can see the doorway here, right? So he's like keeping an eye on this gen, and then also keeping an eye on this doorway. Feng is here. Ooh. Oh, gets the back shot. Nice. Gonna let her break out, do some damage there, and now Rollo definitely cannot be saved. Because both the survivors now are injured, which means you cannot go to the basement, right? There's no way you can do that shit injured. He swings at it, thinking that she was just gonna fall. Oh my god, that almost looked like it bounced off of her. What the fuck? Maybe it was out of range? But goddamn was that close. Panda's actually gonna run out and grab it now before struggle. That's interesting. It actually does work. Ducky kind of has to commit to this because of how progressed that gen is. So yeah, they actually do manage to get the unhook before struggle. Good shot there, though. Gets the down. They might... Oh, okay, I was gonna say they might run out and try to finish the gen before pop. I'm kind of surprised they didn't. Because that gen, like, right... No, sorry, that's the whole other side gen. Because this gen here had so much progress. It got pain res just now, though, so there's the pain res. Deli comes in. Ducky turns right around. He's like, Deli, you say? Ah, oh, Deli, you say. They are going to finish the final gen. Okay, Ducky actually turned around and went for the gen. Deli actually ended up being a huge distraction there. That was actually kind of massive. Because I think if Ducky doesn't turn around for Deli there, then maybe you get the pop on that gen. To be honest, though, they probably finish the final gen no matter what. Because even if you do that, then Deli comes in and the ninja hops on that gen that's at like 70. So I think no matter what, the final gen pops. But the Deli did end up being a good distraction there. Panda's going to get found and downed. That's going to be another hook. Everyone's kind of worth the same amount of stages right now. So it's not really that big of a deal who you find. Everyone's worth the same. So I think no matter who you catch, it's going to be 2 more stages. And the other 2 are going to get out. So yeah, there you go. These 2 survivors get out. That's going to be 8 stages. 8 stages for fresh. Which again... like if you compare it to like, you know, some of the results we've seen that were like 4Ks, you might be like, oh yeah, like that's not, you know, like a crazy good result. But I would say that's definitely like a solid Slinger result, right? Like that's good, solid, not unbeatable by any means. Like it's definitely not like a free win level good of any kind, but it's a good, solid result. Like I feel like the survivors from Vicinal can probably, if they play like borderline perfectly, do better than that. But also the killer from Compassion can definitely have a pretty good chance of being that too. So it's a pretty good, like, I'd say like above average, solid result. So well played by Ducky. Well played by Compassion too. They did a good job of getting a better result this game than the Oni game at the very least. And that's going to put their killer in a spot where they can at least have a chance to pull off the win. And we'll see what they can do. Again, they need this win too. They need to get this win in the Slinger set. Otherwise they are out. So they're donezo. The best of 3 will be over if they don't. So they got to get this win. So GG's. We'll see who they have playing killer, and we'll see what they can do. But solid game, man. Very, very solid game. Some pretty nasty shots too. Pig-Running, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. What's the number 1 barbecue indicates? That indicates fresh hooks, which is basically the first time a survivor's been hooked. Are these just random teams? No. Well, I mean, it depends on what you mean by random teams. Isn't every team just a random team? Isn't every person just a random person really in the grand scheme of things? But no, they're not random teams. People sign up with teams, and then we match those teams up against each other. Okay, so right there we go. We're already in here. Rollo's gonna be playing killer. We already got some. We already got G button here on the survivor side, so we should be good. Nice, nice, nice. Perfecto. You love to see it. I'm a robot. Excuse you. Oh, are you? Are you a robot? Well, then you're a random robot, I guess. Nah, I'm not random. Oh, okay. Are you a calculated human? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Which team is killer currently? This is Compassion's killer. This is the killer for Compassion up against the survivors of Vicinal right now. Yeah. I'm something and nothing and everything. Oh, you're the alpha and the omega. I'm nothing and everything. Aaron, the old one, the old god. 2 out feels like the most common in our scrims, by the way. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, 2 outs feel like they're pretty decently common. Yeah. Because typically, like, if you get a kill, turn it into a 3v1, and then the 3v1 gamers get all the gens done, you usually find, like, 1 more down, and then the other 2 survivors just bail. Like, 2 outs do seem to happen decently often. Like, it seems like 2 outs, 4 outs, 4 outs, or no outs, you know? It was like 1 in 3 happened way less than everything else. Well, actually, I shouldn't say 4 outs. I think 1 outs. Or, sorry, 3 outs. Like, if you get all the gens done, and then the killer gets 1 hook and then kills them, I think... Yeah, that probably happens more than 4 outs, but yeah. Howdy, here to promote my forum. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you, Shay. Hey, guys. The scrims look... Oh, fuck, I gotta play ads. Ah, shit, I'm sorry. Ah, fuck. Hey... My bad, but I gotta hold this lobby hostage for, like, 3 minutes while ads play. Anyway. Hey, the scrims look fun to you? Do you want to try your hand at competitive Dead by Daylight? Well, boy, do we have the forum for you. Exclamation point solo queue will give you a link to the solo queue forum. That's right, the solo queue forum. You can go fill it out, and if enough people fill out the forum, you'll get put together in a team to play in scrims. You can learn comp DVD with other like-minded gamers that also want to get into comp DVD. Poggers. Just make sure you have a good, like, chill mind. If you're going to sign up in a solo queue forum, my only request is that, A, you have at least, like, a basic knowledge of the game. Like, don't sign up if you're, like, a fucking 200-hour Andy. As a matter of fact, I think we have a minimum requirement, don't we? Like, don't sign up if you're, like newer to the game and don't... Like, if you're not ready for comp, right? Like, only sign up if you think you're ready for comp. But also, have a good attitude. Like, you're going to be playing with random people... and shit. Like, games are probably not going to go well. You're probably going to like while you're learning, you're probably going to be losing a lot. If anyone that uses that forum then gets all like ragey at teammates and shit, first off, that's cringe, and second off, I'll probably ban you because like that's lame. Don't do that. You know, the whole point is just to kind of like have some people to learn with and kind of get you, kind of like help you get your foot in the door. And then beyond that, you can do whatever, right? Like you can kind of get some practice, get like the basic idea behind it, do some scrims with them, interact with like other people by scrimming other people. And then, you know, who knows? From there, you can do whatever, you know? You can leave the team and join another team. You can do whatever the fuck you want from there, you know? Go nuts. But it's a good way to get your foot in the door, you know? Not me banning someone and then my kitten smashing his feet on the keyboard and spamming ban. I was wondering what happened. I saw Jasu banned just glitched. Jasu removed ban. Jasu banned. Jasu removed ban. Jasu banned. I thought you were just like having fun. I thought you were just like playing a fun game. I don't know. Cause yeah, you you kind of like speed bagged that dude. Like that was kind of brutal, to be honest with you. That was rough. What if I'm a sad boy? Want to try my best? That's fine too. Just don't be mean to your teammates, basically. Like, I don't, like, you can be sad, just don't get mad, you know? Hyper Comics, thanks for the sub. Welcome into Lethal Bunny, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you, gamer. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anubis, thanks for the raid as well. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, the ads are pretty much done. We making builds anyways. Sick. Good, 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 good. Also, please don't bully your friendly neighborhood Shay when it takes a couple weeks to get a team, because I promise I'm waiting for signups, not just ignoring you. Yeah, that's true too. Like a lot of people get impatient about it, but yeah, Shay's basically waiting for signups to make sure that she like can put together good teams. Because also there's like a regional thing too, right? Like we try to put people together that are in like the same region and stuff. So yeah. Be patient. Yeah. What's today's schedule? Here, I'll hook you up. We're currently in the middle killer in the second set. This is the second. We're actually dead center. We're right in the middle of the night. We're like dead middle of the night because we're in the slinger game of the second set. So, and the first game's been played. So the first set was a 2-0-1. They tied the Oni set, and then Overcome won both the next two sets. So far in the Compassion versus Vicinal set, Vicinal's up 1-0. They won the Oni set pretty decisively, and now we're going into the slinger set. And we had one result, which was 8 stages for Fresh, was the result for Vicinal's Killer. And now Compassion is going to be on Killer themselves, and they got to beat that. And they need to beat that, otherwise this best of 3 is over. Like, if they want to go to the pig set, they got to beat 8 stages for Fresh. So, we'll see if they can do it. If not, we'll be moving on to Prison versus Dead Men Walking, because that's the final best of 3 of the night, which is going to be more Slinger and more Oni. More Slinger and more Oni. We're getting a lot of Slinger and Oni tonight. A lot. So yeah. And we got more happening on Sunday too. Yeah. What if you're a doctor? Then you cannot be patient. Are you making a joke about how patient is like the name of doctors' patients? Because like, yeah, man, doctors can be patients. Hello? That's a kind of funny concept though. If you're a doctor and you get sick, you like what? You go to another doctor? Do you have to like? I wonder if you're a doctor and you're treating another doctor. Do you think it's like annoying? Do you think they like backseat doctor you? You know? You're like, yeah, I think you got pneumonia. And he's like, no, I don't got pneumonia. The fuck? Who gave you your medical license? Hello? I have this. You know what I mean? Like, is that a thing? It's probably annoying, right? I feel like doctors. I feel like if I was a doctor, I'd probably hate treating other doctors. That would probably be really annoying. They 100% do? Yeah, that would make sense. That's kind of funny. I mean, I know that not even, like, even non-doctors do that shit, dude. Even just, like, random fuckos will fucking try to tell doctors how to do their job and shit. So I imagine other doctors would definitely do it. Doctors make the worst patients is the old phrase. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. You think dentists do their own dental work? Yeah, dude, totally. They just look in the mirror and they just go ham. Absolutely. Yeah, totally. I mean, why wouldn't they? Of course. All you need is a mirror, dude. Inject some Novocaine and go ham, you know? Fuck it. Anyway, here we go. Survivors from Vicinal here. Up against Rollo. Rollo, again, needing a pretty good result here. Not, like, unwinnable for him, but definitely needs to have a good game. He's got Keys. He's got Cigar. He's got Noed. He's got Agi. He doesn't have Pop. So Pain Res is his only regression. So instead of seeing the pop pain res that we usually see, he actually is running Agi instead and Noed to fall back on late game. So has a little bit of late game stuff to fall back on. Agi can help him with hook positionings as well as maybe utilizing basement at some point too. So I guess we'll have to see. Does hear some gen progress here. Oh, it's Gabriel. Have we seen a? I feel like have we seen a Gabriel? I think Gabriel's an interesting survivor, an interesting survivor pick. Good juke on that shot there from Loop though. Good prediction. Gonna avoid that shot. He's heading to this corner. Full sends that corner. And makes it to this pallet. This is a pallet where I feel like a slinger, you should be able to get a hit. Good shot from Rolo. That was a very, very good movement manipulation there. Lets him break out for cigar value. Oh, just gets the hit. Loop was really reading that. I think was really expecting him to double back or do something other than what he did. So he was greeting that pellet really heavily, and to the point that Rollo was just like, okay, fine, I'll just swing. And he gets it down. So there you go. One gen does pop though. Pain res might be coming in. This gamer charging inner healing, so you love to see that. And this is most likely going to be pain res, right? Yep, pain res comes in. So there you go. Somewhat central hook too, like somewhat in the center of the map. Not like full center, but somewhat centered. Definitely in the middle of a bunch of gens. Looks like pain res hit the gen at Shack. Sees Fang. Who was it? Okay. I see who it was. Yes. Oh! Claudette getting found there's pretty big though. So Claudette was kind of hovering for the unhook. Maybe should have stayed a little bit more hidden though. I mean, to be fair, Claudette can still just rush the unhook though, right? Like, nothing's stopping this. So yeah, there you go. Claudette goes ahead and takes it. Is this borrowed time? Or, yeah, this is borrowed time, so this won't work. He was trying to maybe like maybe hold on to him until the endurance ran out, but the fact that the Claudette had borrowed time means that there's no way. That was 20 seconds of endurance. You're not waiting that shit out. There's no way. So Gabriel breaks free. He's gonna make his run down here away from all the generators. And he does get pretty far, and he's still going actually. Okay, he makes it down here, edge map. He's just gonna die edge map. He's just gonna take this rock. He's gonna die here, and down he goes. It's gonna be hook number 2. Does he have? No, he does not have DS. He doesn't really have any anti-tunnel. He has really nothing to help him with getting tunneled out here. So he's just gonna get put back on hook again. It won't be pain res though. So again, a lot of gen progress can come in here. Cheese has a gen almost done. Ducky's got a gen getting pretty fucking close to getting done too. And I think G-Bot just hopped on one semi recently. So still a lot of gen progress happening though. One gen popping. Second gen should be popping relatively soon. Rollo probably recognizing that he can't just sit by the hook and win this. He's gonna have to leave. Finds a pretty good hit on the cheese there. Sees someone coming for the unhook too. This is interesting because this is a pretty fast unhook. I almost wonder if this is not worth it. Claudette gets hit. And she's gonna get put into deep wounds too. Rollo's gonna commit to this. So doesn't want to commit to the tunnel. Is gonna stay on Claudette instead. Ooh. Goes for a shot, doesn't land. Also for the people from Ducky coming in on the Gabriel, that'll keep him alive for longer. So Loop not really having to stress so much because now he's full health. Be a little bit harder to tunnel him out if he gets found. Oh, Rollo can't quite get that shot, dude. G-Bot got that like slight wiggle movement that makes it so hard to hit. I hate that shit. God, I hate that shit. When gamers just like slightly wiggle, you know? But they don't full wiggle, they just kind of slightly wiggle. But gonna be able to get the M1 here, but G-Bot buying a lot of time over in this little pocket. And also has Deli, so won't need their teammates to come save, so lots of gen progress coming in. 3 different survivors doing gens over here. They're currently doubled on one, and then Ducky is injured deep in the corner doing another. Was that not pain res? Or was that pain res? That was not pain res. So no pain res coming in. This hill gen is very close to being done. No pop goes to Weasel either, so this is just a dry kick. That's just a dry kick. No extra regression there. Gabriel's here, and so is Ducky, but Ducky heals. Gabriel's here, and he's death hook, but like the worry here is like if you try to tunnel him out, you need to do it like instantly. Like you can't, like if this chase lasts like any amount of time here, you're basically fucked. So yeah, he's actually maybe not going to commit to it. Yeah, they popped this gen because yeah, now you're 1 gen away from the game being borderline over. So like if you're going to commit to this Gabriel, you really got to make sure you get this down like immediately, you know? Oh, almost gets that shot. That would have been so nasty. Because you can hit through that little gap there. You can hit through it. Does get that shot, but yeah, I just don't like. Again, I don't. Oh, and Cheese is actually there to take the hit. There you go. Cheese takes that hit. That gem that Nancy's on is gonna pop, and yeah, that's gonna. I don't want to say secure it, but like Noed's still in play, but he's gonna need to make a lot happen with Noed. Like he needs a lot right now, because again, the win con is 9 stages. So, and he's got 3. So he would have to like down someone instantly, which that wasn't instant. He'd have to basically, he would have had to have gotten that shot, probably slugged, and then went right after somebody else, and just gotten a lot of hits and downs back to back to back. But it looks like it's not happening. That was a really good juke from Cheese there, and I don't think they're gonna be able to get this at this point. Cheese will die, but like at this point, you know, it's probably fine. They're actually not on a gate. G-Bot's healing instead of opening the gate. Is it 99? Am I dumb? Because why would you heal here? Especially now that you know the Noed's in play. Am I dumb? Is there something I'm missing? Was it 99 already? I don't know. I thought they would just be opening the gate and leaving. Huh. I'm confusion. Oh, it is 99. Yeah, I mean, they could just leave, right? I mean, if Ducky... Is Ducky, like, trapped somewhere? Oh. Is this why? Is Ducky trapped behind enemy lines? Is Ducky trapped, or are they choosing to be there? I don't know. Oh no, they're trapped. No, they're trapped. Oh no, they're trapped. Oh no, I don't think they wish to be here. Oh yeah, I don't think they want to be here. I think they are here against their will. I think Ducky was pressuring this gate, and then he hooked right beside it. And now Ducky's like, fuck, shit, fuck. Oh, but no, it's gone. So now pressure relieved. Pressure relieved. You can breathe a sigh of relief and go, whoo, we're fine. Everything's A-okay. So Ducky can do whatever here. Maybe just leave and go to the exit gate. Waiting to see what the slinger does after that. He is going to find them. But I'm assuming the other survivors are healing. They're most likely going to try to come take a hit now. So yeah, Ducky's going to take some damage there. Pre-throws a pallet. The other 2 heal. Yeah, they're going to be coming in. They're going to be sending the boys. Sending the boys. Because like what they could do is probably like one person can body block and then the other person can unhook, right? Like send one to help with Ducky and maybe send one to unhook. Maybe. Uh-oh. Ducky goes down. But the unhook comes in. And this is interesting because if Ducky full dies, it's a tie. Right? Is it a tie? Wait, that would be quick math. 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that would be a win. No, wait a minute. That would be a win, right? Wait, no, that wouldn't be 6. No, that would be 8. No, that would be 8. That would be a tie. That NA math. NA math, that would be a tie. That would be a tie. So yeah, they either need to save this or allow the tie. I feel like they could save. It's a slinger. He doesn't have Noed. You have 3 healthy survivors. I feel like you can do this. And they feel the same way because they're going for it. And if they get Ducky, here's the thing too. If they get Ducky before struggle, the main thing they have to do is make sure that G-Bot isn't one of the ones. Like G-Bot should probably, even though they have borrowed time, they should probably make sure that they're not one of the ones that gets hit initially. And should probably be one of the ones that are like body blocking for later. Oh, that was... Because G-Bot's the other one that can't go down. Like as long as Ducky and G-Bot don't go down here, if anyone else even dies, then it would be fine. Oh, the body block. Is it going to be a good enough body block? Make a wall, make a wall. Oh, no. Ew, no, this is what I mean. It's not good. No, I know what's going on here. No, because that's still the same result. Then if they die, it's the same result. It's still a lot. It's still a tie. Actually, is it more than a tie now? No, it's the same. It would still be a tie. See, like, I feel like, I don't know, man. Again, I think it's one of those things that I think it's easier to say from like the casting point of view because like obviously we're sitting here in our stress-free, you know, I can kick back. I'm gonna take a drink of coffee right now. These guys can't stop and take a drink of coffee, can they? They're in the heat of the moment. They're all stressing out and probably calming like crazy. I can sit here and sip coffee. Delicious. Delicious. So obviously it's easier for me to say this kind of thing because there's no pressure on me right now. But definitely, I think from their point of view, they probably should have tried to make sure G-Bot was not the person to take a hit. They should have unhooked and made sure that anybody other than them took the first hit, and then G-Bot should have been one of the people trying to body block for the other person. So if there's anybody at risk of dying, it's not them, right? So here, Ducky is the only full health survivor. They're gonna head towards Shack for Hatch. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna work though. Oh, go fuck. Trying to claim it. Oh, oh my God, they got it. They claimed it. They claimed it perfectly. Okay, well, you know, maybe they were just setting us up for a better end game, you know? Maybe they just wanted it to be a flashier ending. They were like, we could just get out here, but what if instead we fuck up a little bit more and then make it an even flashier way to win? So that was, I mean, that was nasty. To be honest with you, it's kind of interesting to see that because we've seen multiple people try to do that thing as Survivor where you like claim Hatch and stop the killer from kicking it. That was actually the first time I've seen it work, which is interesting because I still, even myself, I don't fully understand how it works. I think maybe the other people that we saw were they weren't like far enough ahead of it or something, or they weren't perfectly centered. I don't know. But regardless, I mean, that was a really, really well played play there from Ducky. Yeah, I think maybe the killer could have reloaded, or maybe they didn't. I mean, maybe they should have reloaded, but they probably just assumed they could have kicked it. I don't know. Either way, Vicinal wins that by 1 hook stage. Exactly 1 hook stage. So 8 stages and 7 stages. Rollo, to his credit, played this really well as Slinger. He did a really good job of keeping this close. And again, that could have easily ended up being a tie or even a win for him if like a couple things happened slightly differently. So good job from Rollo keeping that very, very close. Again, we know that this team of Survivors is an extremely strong team. They played really, really well. So the fact that he kept it as close as he did, like, kudos to him. He played that very, very well. But Vicinal taking the 2-0, man. I mean, that's a fucking strong looking team. Like, I don't know what else more there is to say about it. Every time we see them, they look really, really strong. And again, Ducky and Cheese now coming in from these like misery gamers. These guys are fucking good too. Like, you know, still looking very strong. Like half the roster was like a kind of newish roster from what we're used to seeing, but doesn't really change much. Very, very good gamers on this team. And yep, that's gonna be the 2-0. So there you go. Solid 2-0. And in a way, I'm kind of glad that it was a 2-0 because we're so far behind schedule that this puts us a little bit more on schedule. Even with this being a 2-0, we're still behind schedule, which is kind of wild. So GG's, well played from these guys. Vicinal is gonna take that 2-0, and that's gonna take us into Prism versus Dead Men Walking, which is our last set of the night. And this is gonna be again more of the same of what we've been seeing. More Slinger. We're gonna go from 2 Slinger games into even more Slinger teams. Wait, Slinger teams, Slinger games. Sorry, and then Oni games. Tell me who's on what team. I can't remember. Wait, what do you mean? I can't remember who's on what. Who and what now? Who are you asking? For which team? The players. For which team? Oh, for the 2 teams you're gambling on. Oh. Prism is like Autumn and Tyro and Swingblade, and those gamers. And Dead Men Walking is Blink, aka Shart Wizard. Fuck. Let me go pull up the full roster. I'm gonna be honest with you. I get Dead Men Walking mixed up a lot of times with there was another team that had a similar name, but they changed their name. It was Zenith. Zenith's old name was similar to Dead Men Walking, and then I got them confused a bunch. Oh yeah. DVD Jack, Zim, that's a Yikes, Memphi, Shart Wizard. That's Dead Men Walking. Yeah. And Prism is like Tyro, Autumn, Key, Kego, Watery Melon, I believe, is on that team. So yeah. See, this old name was Murderers Row. Yeah. Murderers Row and Dead Men Walking both made their teams like around kind of similar times. And those are kind of similar names, right? Like Murderers Row, dead men walking, that's like the same thing. Like you say that people in Murderers Row are basically dead men walking, right? Like that's like what the saying is used in most of the time. So like, come on now. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, come on, you know? Easy mistake to make. Some Java's on that team, right? I'm pretty sure. I hope I'm not just inviting random people. I'm pretty sure some Java is on dead men walking, but if not, I guess I'm just inviting random people, so we'll see. I know Shart Wizard, the Shart... What? I have to. I have to see what their name is. Shart Wizard, the Shart of War. Oh, lordy lord. Shart Wizard, the Shart of War. Yes. Thank you so much for this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's right. It's shift tab on this account. Oh, that's like an account by account thing. I'm not a Striver player. Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. We got it. It's fine. Said it once, but I'll say it again. Be careful with this Memphi guy. Yeah? Be careful as in he's a juicer, or be careful as in like we got to keep an eye on him because he's a troublemaker. What do you mean, huh? What do you mean, huh? What is it? What is it here? Should we be watching this Memphi guy? Is he up to no good, huh? Is he up to no good? There's also Shartnado, Shartageddon, Lord of the Sharts. I'd 100% watch the trilogy. All right, so Slinger's gonna be up first. We're gonna have Tyro's Slinger up against the survivors of Prism, and then we're gonna flip flop and see how it goes. Then we have a guaranteed game of Oni afterwards, which I mean, I'm always down for more Oni. We've seen a ton of Oni today, but I am not complaining. I love Oni. I can watch Oni all day, dude. I am not gonna complain. I'm just gonna say now, I'm gonna teabag Memphi with love. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I'm down with it. You ready to watch me run around as a 1 foot tall ginger goblin in 4K5? You mean, would you want to play Chucky and Scrims? Because yeah, absolutely, dude. You're fucking right. Absolutely. Dude, Chucky, I'm really excited to see Chucky like when he comes alive. I'm hoping that they adjust his scamper. And if they just adjust his scamper, that killer's going to be so fucking fun, man. We scrim Prism all the time. If there's BM, it's all friendly. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, you warned me about this. That's right. You like added me in Discord about this. So yeah. If you guys are like teabagging each other or like, you know, WSing or whatever, that's fine. Go nuts. Favorite killer to play as or against? Oni. Oni's my favorite killer in the whole game. Just like, period. Just flat out favorite killer, no matter what. So yes. Aramari, thanks for the 3 months, by the way. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Breezy Bell, thank you so much for the sub as well. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Thank you guys for the support. Welcome on in, guys. We don't have alerts on today, but I'm trying to thank subs when I can, like in between games when I have a minute and I'm not saying anything else. So thank you. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Page on Stranger Things coming back. Fucking stoked about it, dude. Hawkins is my favorite map in the whole game. So like, I don't really like, I don't know. Like, obviously this is selfish of me, but I already owned the DLCs, so I didn't really like. It didn't really affect me too much it coming back, right? Like personally, but the map coming back is huge. Like I'm really glad the map is back, and I'm happy for everybody else, right? I'm happy for like the rest of the community that they can actually get the DLC now, because it definitely sucked that like a big chunk of the community just didn't even have access to an entire DLC. Like that's fucking lame. So yeah, it's pretty cool to see. I'm glad it's back. All right, here we go. Tyro on the Slinger, Prism on the Survivors. He's got Pain Res, Pop, No Ed. He's got the old Jingly keys and the cigar, so same add-ons that we're pretty much used to seeing. Let's take a look at the builds. Lots of anti-tunnel there on Memphi. Jack's got Deli Unbreakable, and Slinger's kind of beelining. Oh, dude, he got scared. He got spooked. There. I don't know if he actually needed to run. I feel like he might have been okay if he stayed, but he got spooked and he was like, no, I'm out of here. But he's Deli Unbreakable, so I think he's definitely the best chase. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like honestly, maybe Tyro saw him. I said that he didn't need to run, but honestly, I didn't see the whole thing. Maybe Tyro, like maybe he like thought that Tyro saw him, but he wasn't sure, and then maybe he was like, okay, he definitely did see me. I don't know. I guess I can't say. But either way, he does get found first. That's going to be a pretty quick opening hit. Good shot from Tyro. And this is definitely not the target that they wanted to be chased first. That's for sure. Oh. Tyro kicking the pallet. Kind of gives him the inner map when he kicks the pallet too. So it doesn't really zone on the proper side. But that's kind of okay. He's Slinger. He can still get this down pretty quickly regardless. But Jack doing a pretty good job of buying time out here. Just kind of runs edge map. Runs around the rocks. Keeps line of sight broken for as long as possible. And then kind of just runs into the pocket and dies. So they do pop a gen for this. They have another gen at about 50. So they must have been doubled. So they doubled one gen and popped it. They have another gen getting progressed. It doesn't get pain resed. So no pain res on that first initial hook. But so far, it feels like pretty similar to every other opening we've had at Slinger so far. First down comes in right around the first gen popping, which is pretty much what we expect to see. Ooh. Fine Shard Wizard, though. This is pretty big. Shard Wizard, most likely the survivor that was going for this unhook. And they get found, which means they're probably going to have to send another survivor now to get this unhook. Which is pretty big, because that's more time off gens, right? Like, if they have to rotate another survivor around to get this, that's more gen time reduction for you as killer. So really good start from Tyro here. And he's got this hill too, so he's going to use this hill to protect it. He's just going to stand up here and look around. Is that scratch marks or is that not scratch marks? I couldn't tell either. I think that might have just been like a red effect on the gen. Yeah, I think that's not scratch marks. Gen and bus pop, so number 2 gets done. He's still keeping an eye. Is anyone close? Dwight's making his way up. Did he manage to sneak by? Fang is nowhere near. Dwight was sneaking up. He's gonna get real close. He's gonna go to struggle. So there you go. Jack goes struggle. He's gonna be inching closer to death. And outside of that one gen popping, there's not a whole lot of progress. They have this gen worked on a bit, but not a crazy amount. And Tyro's actually gonna find this reset happening over here too. So 2 survivors here being chased. Ooh, gonna go after Fang. Fang doing a good job of circling this dumpster and delaying this hit for as long as possible. Like, look how long that... It's so dumb, but just circling that dumpster makes that take so much longer. Like, bought like an extra like almost 10 seconds just by circling a dumpster. So wild, dude. Ooh, Tyro being patient. And hey, zones him out. There you go. So the patience paying off, and Fang juking herself and eventually goes down, and she's gonna get hooked. The unhook did come in on Jack, and he got reset though, so he's back to full. But he's definitely got to be careful, right? He's got to be really careful and make sure he plays extra safe from here on out. Because if he gets found, he is fucking dead-zo. So he's got to make sure that if the killer is coming their way at all, like, yeah, like you see, he's probably going to like pre-run and probably like go stealth. He's either going to stealth or get somewhere hidden. I actually don't even like him running into the middle like this. Because I feel like there's a decent chance of Slinger getting vision of that, right? Even that, I think, felt really risky to me. But Tyro does find a shot on the Shard Wizard. Gets a hit there. Not going to use his pop. He's just going to stay on this chase. Oh, not going to bother. Actually, not even going to bother here either. Oh, he finds Renato. He's going to use pop on this gen, and that Renato's death hook. So if you wanted to commit to a chase at all, this feels like a good time to do it. And Renato's just staying out here edge map. He's staying out here at least for now. He's got a pallet here. He's gonna take 1 state of damage here for free, no matter what. So there it goes. Tyro's zoning out the rest of the map too, to making sure he can't go anywhere. And yeah, he's stuck here. He's basically fucked. Ooh, okay. Well, Tyro shooting a little high there. You can shoot them there even if they're crouching. He just aimed a little too high. He's gonna go ahead and kick it instead of just fucking around. He's just gonna kick it and get the guarantee down. So there you go. That's gonna be a kill, which is kind of a big deal. That's kind of a big deal, man. So there you go. This comes in. There's going to be a kill. 3 gens stuff left still up. I think actually he hasn't been pain resed, right? Because that first hook wasn't a pain res. So Tyro's going to try to pain res him before he dies too, I think. So he takes him to here. It's going to be pain res and a kill. So gen regression coming in on Feng's gen. They're also down a player. 2 gens still left. And this is where it can really snowball one way or the other, I feel like. Like, I think the survivors, if they play this really well, can definitely still get people out. Like, even though there's 2 gens left, 3v1, if they have good macro and everything, they can still get gens done and maybe get survivors out. But it's also pretty possible for Tyro to snowball this, especially if they make some, like, mistakes. Like, if there's mistakes that come in from the survivors at all here, Tyro will probably be able to take advantage and get a big result. Good stun and blind there from Memphi. They also don't have Deli in play anymore either, right? Like Deli was the survivor that got tunneled out, so no Deli. Deli would be huge in this kind of scenario to like kind of help alleviate pressure, but that's not in play anymore either. Crow here. This motherfucker, this guy got way out of here. Pre-ran immediately. But Tyro has no chase here. Chart Wizard back on a gen. Memphis back on a gen. Memphis gonna start getting threatened here soon, so he's gonna have to bail. He takes the window. Oh, Tyro can't quite get this on him. Good juke for Memphis. Very good read there. Tyro sees the scratch marks heading back towards the gen. But I don't... Oh, they actually did go the whole way back to the gen. I thought they maybe stopped at the maze tile, but no, they are the whole way on the gen. And I think Chart Wizard's been doing a gen this whole time. So yeah, this is really good from the survivors so far. Like, again, this like pre-leaving gens and everything is like so important and so huge. And I think the biggest mistake here was just the Renato not pre-leaving that gen down there. Like the way they're playing now is how they should have, is how Jack should have played it before he died. Because I feel like this is like this is tough, right? It's so hard for Tyro to commit to any of these chases because they get such a big head start. Oh, what was that? That was so gross. Tyro aimed a little bit too far to the left, and Shark Wizard just kind of like stood still, kind of hugging the right wall somewhat. And that like just barely missed. I mean, the shot was a little bit to the left, but good play on Shark Wizard, because I think if he vaulted, he might have gotten hit. Memphis getting found again. Will most likely take some damage here. Yeah, there's no... Oh, he goes for the swing instead of the shot. Oh, no. Tyro, I guess, thought he had enough room to get the hit there, but actually didn't. Memphis going to make this pallet. He's going to take damage here. The Shark Wizard will likely... Dude, they're going to finish both the final gens here. God damn, Murder's Row really came through in this 3v1 and kind of played really tight here. I mean, a couple mistakes from Tyro, too. But they really came through and played this really tight. And yeah, they go from this 3-gen 2v1 with 2 gens left and not a whole lot of progress to bam, dude. Both gens done. And they just now have somebody going down. Tyro, how's he going to play this? He's going to go ahead and take this hook. These guys are opening the gate. They're just going to get out. They got the leader buff as well. These guys are just going to get out, and that's going to be 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fresh. So honestly, pretty... I'd say this is like a pretty like average result, assuming the survivors play really well. But again, I mean, this is a... that's assuming the survivors play really well, right? So again, these survivors did do a good job. They did everything they needed to here. They played this very solidly. And yeah, there you go, man. 7 stages for Tyro, which is kind of a shame because I feel like he could have had more, you know? Like, I feel like he did a good job right up until that 3v1 where, like, I feel like it was just kind of a few missed shots. Like, I don't think it was even, like, decision-making. It was just kind of, like, a few, like, missed shots. Unless you maybe count that shot at Shaq as decision-making. But, yeah, I mean, just a couple shots that didn't come through and, like, damage that didn't come through. They kind of stalled out that final 3v1 where the down just didn't come in fast enough. And then there you go. So, I mean, he did manage to get a fresh hook at the end, though, which does, you know, help alleviate the mistakes a little, right? Because again, he still did get 7 stages, which is not bad. That's not like unbeatable. Like, definitely the survivors from Prism could possibly beat that, but it's not going to be easy for sure. So well played. I mean, I think Murder's Row definitely did a really good job there. Tyro did a good job, just a couple slip ups, and I think he could have maybe, I don't know, maybe calling that a 4K is kind of aggressive, but I think he probably maybe could have got up to like 10 stages there had he played that a little bit better at the end. But I mean, again, still pretty solid from both sides, I'd say. Dead Men Walking? What? Wait, am I saying Murder's Row now? Oh my god, dude. I'm telling you, their team names are too similar, dude. I'm too stupid for this. Guys, you call people on Murder's Row Dead Men Walking. It's okay. That's just my nickname for this team. Because, like, you know, people on Death Row, they're called Dead Men Walking. So, like, that's just my nickname for the team, guys. That's what it is. That's just my team nickname. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, God, dude. See, you guys, I literally forgot the name of Murder's Row. Then you guys reminded me, and now I'm fucking it up again. Oh, my God. Yeah, I shouldn't have brought him up. Dude, I cucked myself, man. I cucked myself with this. That's awful. Yeesh. First team with a nickname? Yeah, I guess so. I'm just trying to save my ass here. But yeah, sorry. Dead Man Walking did a really good job there. I think that was a really... Again, I think they salvaged that a good bit. I think they
Like I definitely think they made some mistakes too. Don't get me wrong, but I think considering the position they were in, especially at the end, I think they definitely managed to salvage and get a pretty good result, all things considered. So, yeah, this should be a good one. Well, Murder's Row is not another team anymore. They changed their name to Zenith. So now I'm allowed to just call you guys that. That's gonna be your new nickname, okay? Because Murder's Row changed their name. They're now called Team Zenith. So you guys are now gonna be both Dead Men Walking and Murder's Row, okay? You're both now. You're taking on both titles. Congratulations. It's our fault, of course. Yeah, it's always chat's fault, dude. Hello? Like, do you even have to ask? It's definitely not my fault. Clearly chat's fault. Clearly. Obviously, I ain't taking no blame here. Like, please. Fucking please, dude. All right, I don't know who the killer is now for Dead Men Walking, but I'm waiting on the invite from them, and we'll see how they can do. I still, like, again, I have to wonder how different of a game that would have been had that kill not come through, right? Like, had Ronaldo not got found on that gen, I feel like the game could have been so different. Like, that's so interesting. But again, still a good result regardless, so I don't think they should feel too bad about it. I still think they played very solid the whole way through. As a captain of the ship, I request a mutiny of tofu. Wait, if you're captain though, you can't. A mutiny is against the captain. So like, I think a mutiny against tofu would just be that wouldn't be a mutiny. That's like an angry mob. You're asking for an angry mob, I think. I think you're just asking for, like, I don't know. I think you just want to jump me. I think a mutiny is when you take power. And if you're captain, that means that you're in power. So I don't know. Or am I like CEO? Are you captain and I'm like CEO? I'm CEO of the ship. I own the water that you're sailing on. I'm the captain. I make the rules. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Whatever, man. Okay. All right, Mr. Benfield and Killer. We're gonna have the survivors of Prism. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. You know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. BRB. I should probably go do this real quick while they're getting their builds ready. I'll be back. I'm gonna pull up the text, but I'm not getting coffee. I'm just going to the bathroom. Give me a second. I'll be like less than a minute. BRB. Okay. All right. We got Autumn. We have Sun. Watery Melon. And Kego. Gang's all here. Going up against Mr. Memphi. Mr. Memphi is going to need to get 7 stages for fresh or 8 stages to be able to win. So, relatively achievable win con. But again, if the survivors play a really good, tight, close game, I shouldn't say close, sorry, just a really tight, good game of Survivor, then they definitely can beat this, right? It's not unbeatable, but I would say, I don't know. I feel like I'm leaning a little bit more towards, I think the killer has a better chance of this result than the survivors, I think is what I'm leaning towards, but it really could go either way. Like, I don't think it's definitely not over by any means. We will see. Joe Mendigo, 27 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Welcome back in. Like, Slinger is one of those killers where I feel like it is very punishing. Like,
He's tough because if you there's a lot of chases where especially if the survivors are doing a really good job of pre-running off gens. A lot of times if you miss one shot on them, it's they just get so much distance, you know, because you have to reload. You're also 4.4, so they just fucking book it away, and then suddenly the chase becomes miserable and impossible. So Slinger is very punishing, and I feel if Mr. Memphi has a bit of a rough time and misses some shots here and there at vital moments, then this could easily end up being similar or better result for Prism. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Yo, Null, thanks for the raid, gamer. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Hey, just saying, this Memphi guy puts the juice in juice. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Hey, just saying. Hey, just saying, you happen to have an unfortunate encounter with some juice. I'm just saying this Mr. Memphi guy might be responsible. That's all I'm saying, okay? I got this hunch, I don't know. Call me crazy. But he might be your guy. I'm excited. We'll see. I'm pumped. I'm curious to see how he plays. Slingers Slingers are really high action, exciting killer for me anyway. We've seen some pretty sick shots. So yeah, I mean, as long as he has a good solid game, I think he's got a pretty good chance of this, I would imagine. Also, interestingly enough, I think Slinger, because Prism played first, I think that means that Prism picked Slinger. And that means Dead Men Walking picked Oni? And if that's the case, that would make this an even bigger W for these guys if they can win it, right? If Dead Men Walking could win the set, then that means that they won the set that the other team picked, which is always a good thing to do, right? So yeah, I mean, if Mr. Memphi can get this, that'd be pretty big, dude. That'd be pretty big. Memphi about to father my children. I don't know who Memphi is. Well, hey, I mean, from the sounds of chat, I think you're probably right. Honestly, you're probably right, and it's probably a good thing for you. You should probably be happy about it, because yeah. I think we're just getting our build together. We should be ready to go soon. I'm curious what we see for a build. We've seen Noah a couple times. We've seen Stabiffle in one game. We didn't really get a lot of value, but we saw it. We saw Sloppy in a game. Agitation we saw in a match too, but I'm still not sure how I feel about Agi on Slinger. I feel like Slinger doesn't, on a killer like Huntress or something, I think it makes sense, because you put someone in basement against Huntress and that shit's like a death trap, right? Not quite so much as Slinger. So I'm really curious to see what we see in terms of build. I would expect Corrupt, Pop, Pain Res. Obviously the two add-ons we always see, but I would expect Pop, Pain Res, and then Eruption. We haven't seen Eruption yet, which is interesting, because I think that's a really good choice there. We saw Nowhere to Hide earlier. I think we saw Nowhere to Hide on Happy Shio. I think Nowhere to Hide is unironically a great choice that we don't see enough of. So yeah, I'm curious to see what Memphi goes with, because I think there's a lot of options, at least for the final perk. And fuck, he could maybe change it up and run something else entirely different. Tofi, I had my first gulp of titty milk, and it was quite good. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. So you're also a titty milk enjoyer? Let's go, dude. Another one. We converted another one. Another titty milk lover. Hell yeah, dude. Let me know what you think about the other flavors too. But yeah, that's kind of my jam. Yes, there are perks entirely banned. Exclamation point bans, I think we'll give you the list of all the banned perks for killers. I think we have that command because of Scuff Scrims, if I remember correctly. All the bans are in Discord. There's some perks are globally banned for Survivor, some perks are globally banned for Killer, yeah. There's a reason why you've never seen Deadlock in any of these games, because that perk is banned. So Noed, Noed's what he went with. So actually the exact same build as Tyro. Everything is the exact same as before. Sneakin'. Not whoa. Everyone's sneaking. I kind of feel like I don't, maybe I'm just this is mostly speculation, but maybe high level players in chat can confirm / deny. I wonder if it's a mistake, especially considering the fact that we burned both offerings, right? We burned Vigo Shroud plus Shot of Binding or whatever, right? I think all 4 survivors stealthing, especially against a killer like Slinger, feels like it might be a bit of a mistake, because I feel then you're kind of just playing the lottery of who's gonna get found, right? Like, what rock does he happen to walk behind where there's a survivor behind it? And if it ends up being the deli survivor, that sucks, you know? I almost feel like what you should do is the aggressive builds should, like, run, right? Like, I think it's probably, like, I think, like, for instance, like, I think this build, maybe this build, but definitely this build should, like, run out into the map maybe immediately. Like, maybe run, like, maybe figure out where, like what side he's coming from and then immediately run the other direction, you know? Because I feel like full stealthing, maybe I'm wrong about that, but I feel like full stealthing feels like it's a little risky because the killer knows the general area that you are, right? So if he just goes over there and starts like checking behind rocks and shit and happens to find deli, then like that's obviously a bummer, right? But anyway, Memphi finds 2 people. He gets a hit on Autumn, gets another hit on Kego, who's sneaking around and slow vaulting check window, but Memphi probably heard him. So slow vaulting is surprisingly loud. Oh, and he lies right past him and he's gonna go right down. That's pretty unfortunate. Kego does have a pretty aggressive build though, so I guess if somebody's gonna go down early, if someone is gonna go down early, this is probably the ideal person. But going down early in general, this is like really early, right? This is like no gens are done. I think you got a pain res, and the only gen that had progress is now down to like nothing. So yeah, there's like basically no gen progress on the map right now. So that's a pretty fast opening. Again, compared to like what happened before with the other team where like a down didn't happen until like 1 gen was done, this is a pretty significantly faster opening. So a bit of a slip up there, I think, from Kego in that chase. And we'll see how much it really matters. Memphi's not playing around the hook at all. He's kind of just patrolling these gens over here. You kind of just allowed the unhook the unhook to happen for free. He's checking on the gens to see what has progress, but he's not really chasing anyone or applying much pressure at the moment. Ooh. They're stealthing away. Memphi on his way back. Gamers are behind the crane. Well, I think he hears... Yeah, we heard the locker. Oh no, this is DS, right? So maybe it's fine. Yeah, because that's DS. That was probably on purpose, because DS. So there you go. DS comes in, he can pre-drop this. But still, this is still like, you're still re-chasing him pretty quickly. He's using that little hole in the thing to get information. Oh! Don't get shot! No! And he gets shot with a gun, and he's dead. He's fucking dead, Jim. Well, he's not fully dead, but he's gonna get rehooked. They're currently doubled on this gen. Okay, both these gens are getting really close to being done. I think... Oh, that's gonna get hooked. He's gonna hook him right beside it, and he's gonna kick it with pop. Oh, that's so good for Memphi. That's so good. I mean, that was a... First off, that was a really disgusting shot. The fact that he shot Kego out of live is pretty gross. Like, slinger shots can be hard to land even without speed, right? Just on like a regular survivor who's like juking around, it can be really hard to land them sometimes. But especially on a survivor that has like exhaustion speed, that shit is hard as hell to land a shot. Like through like sprint burst or like balanced landing or live. So the fact that he got that shot through live was pretty nasty. Like, that's pretty fucking nasty. Kego baits that one out, but he won't find a hit on the Sun. But pretty fast unhook coming in, and Kego's kind of in danger of dying, being murdered. But it looks like they got away. Memphi seems to have lost track of him. Really good shot there too. Threading the needle in that rock and barely getting them before they turn the corner, but gets that down onto Sun, who I believe is Blue Azure, right? But I'm just gonna keep calling them Sun. If they look, if their name in game is gonna be Sun, then I'm just gonna call them Sun. Gets a hook here. This will probably be pain res. I think this gamer has deli though, right? I think that was the deli gamer. So yeah, deli there. So they don't have to really worry about unhooking. They can kind of just do gens. But still, that's the third hook and another pain res coming in. So again, still really good progress so far from Memphi. Only 1 gen done. Pop coming down again. Lots of aggression coming in. He's gonna head to this deep gen. I don't even know if this is actually, it was being worked on, but I don't think it has a crazy amount of progress. Oh, and he finds Kego here. So I think this might have just been a game sense play, just kind of like figuring, okay, well, Kego wants to play safe, so he's probably gonna stay far away from wherever I am, which is like where I hooked, right? So yeah, he goes the whole way down the other side of the map, finds Kego and kills. That's such a good play. That's such a crazy good play. And he's just dead. He's dead. Completely dead, though. Memphi, chat was right. Chat was right. Everything they said about Memphi was right. He puts the juice in juice. He, I think, maybe impregnated somebody in chat And everything else that was said, it's all correct. It was all right. They weren't lying. The prophecies are all true. It's all coming to life right now. That survivor gets away, but right now it's a survivor dead with 4 gens left still up. Pop's gonna come down on this gen. He's in a very commanding position. Deli isn't in play anymore. They're about to pop okay, they're actually about to pop 2 more. To be fair to the survivors, they're about to pop 2 more. Ooh, goes for the shot through the little crack on the truck, but it actually looked really close. I'm actually surprised. I think Nia maybe just barely got away. Doesn't get that shot either. So you know what? Hold on. We might have caught him slipping. Or maybe he's just toying with them, you know? Maybe he's that all-powerful and all-knowing that he's just simply toying with them. Who knows? By the way, Autumn doing a really good job there, not getting shot by those and getting away completely damage-free. Goes for a really amphibious shot on that Nancy. That was like a maximum range shot, if even. It doesn't quite get it. Oh, finds Nia here again. This window tile is definitely not the strongest to play. Ooh, predicts the vault. He'll be able to get a hit here. Never mind. No, never mind. I was gonna say he'll be able to get a hit here without even using his power, but then I said never mind. But then I was wrong twice because he did. So there you go. The hit comes in. Didn't even have to use a shot either. So still has the gun reloaded. Doesn't have to stop the reload. Nancy's gonna be in trouble. Doesn't go through the shot through back shack. Takes the shot there though. And down goes Nancy. And this is on top of basement. And Nancy's also been hooked once, so this is getting a little bit sketchy. But Watermelon has a gen pretty much done. And you know what? Prism's doing a really good job of progressing these gens right now. So even though, like, this has been looking like a really bad spot, they're kind of handling it like champs right now. This hook's going to come through, and Watermelon will likely get this gen done. Pop will come through on this gen here. Like, I think Prism is handling this 3v1 situation they're in really well, but it might end up being too little too late. Like, I think the start that Memphi got was maybe just too much. Because, again, the win con at this point is only 8 stages. That's stage number 5. He has no way to fall back on late game. There's still a chance of him killing Nancy on the person on hook right now. Like, there's still like just so much. He still has 2 potential pain reses on both Nia and Fang, and he's gonna get this down onto Nia real quick here too. So yeah, this could even be pain res, which will cuck even whatever progress they have right now. So yeah, like this is just a tough spot. Like she's gonna get back on this, and it's probably just gonna get pain res. Or wait, it didn't get pain res. Never mind. Actually, no pain res there. But still, Pop's gonna be up, and again, there's still potential pain reses in the future. Like still, like Autumn and Watermelon are still potential pain reses. So again, considering the win con, actually at this point, the win condition is finding the last fresh hook, right? Would be it. It's if they find Watermelon and hook them, then it's a win. If they hook anybody else, it's a tie. And 2 more stages is a win no matter what too. So yeah, I think the win con is just a little too close now. Like the survivors have done a really good job of like recovering and trying to tackle this as best they can in this 3v1. And if they continue to keep playing well, there's a pretty good chance that they'll be able to maybe get survivors out, right? Like they might be able to get the final gen done and get some survivors out, but it seems really unlikely that it'll be enough. Good shot there on the Watermelon. Taking his time and going for as safe of a shot as he can, and does get it. So Watermelon's gonna get injured. He's gonna bolt down towards that pocket, far away from the gens that are up. They're currently working the gens, but they're gonna pre-stealth, seeing the killer coming. Did they manage to stealth well enough, though? Checking the locker. I'm actually surprised he doesn't check edge map there. I'm actually very surprised. Because he knows for a fact somebody was there. Like, he saw them walking, right? So I'm kind of surprised that, like, she's right there. I'm a little surprised he's not checking edge map. I feel like that seems like a pretty obvious place to check for me. But again, I'm going to stress that every time I make a comment like this, I want to stress that it's so much easier to say this kind of stuff from the caster point of view. I know that when you're actually playing, you have like a million thoughts going through your brain, right? Like even right there, he's like, okay, are they resetting? Where are they resetting? Who's here? Who's fresh hook? Who's not fresh hook? Like there's so many things going on in your brain. You're also worrying about like hitting your shots. So it's so easy for me to sit here and be like, oh, why did he check edge map? It's so obvious. In reality, like in the heat of the moment, this shit can be hard, dude. It can be hard in the heat of the moment. So take any criticism I give with a grain of salt. But I will say it is very common for gamers to stealth edge map. I'll just say that much. Like if gamers are going to stealth, edge map is a lot of the times where they go, especially if they're pre-stealthing. Like that seems decently, like relatively likely / reasonable to happen, I feel like. They are pressuring this mid gen a bit. So like basically if Memphis pulls away from that side gen, they'll get back on it. Oh. Oh. Gets back on it, stops to aggression. They're going to be working mid gen again too. But Nancy, I think, going to get found here. Does have sprint burst. Actually popped her sprint burst maybe on accident, and that doesn't get that much distance with it. That was a bit of a mistake. Gonna get shot there. Take some damage. Probably should have just thrown that pallet. I know that was in the middle of a speed boost, but maybe not actually. Maybe this is better. Because like this way you get a lot of distance. Goes for, I don't know what shot he went for there, but he went for something. Oh, I think he went for somebody else. Okay. Finds the end, gets a shot here too. Watermelon's still doing Shack Gen. But Memphis going to turn around and go for Watermelon. Watermelon getting hooked would be game winning, by the way. Just going to throw it out there. Like, to me, I don't think it'd be crazy for him to fully commit to Watermelon here. And just like, even like wait for Noah to pop. Like, I don't think that would be a crazy move to make. He comes back to check on the side gen. Interesting. Watermelon gets back on Shack Gen. Again, this gen has a bunch of progress. That one's getting really close to being done. Oh, Watermelon again. This is a game-winning hook if he can get it. Watermelon's here, and again, if they finish the last gen, which they're currently not, they're healing anyway. But even if they finish the final gen while Watermelon's getting chased, like all that does is kind of hurts him even, right? Activates Noed. So at this point, I feel like you can just pretty safe if you know the win condition anyway, you can pretty much just safely commit to this. Because at this point, you kill Watermelon and it's over. He does have Lucky Break. That makes it a little bit harder. They also healed up, but he is staying on him. Ooh, almost went for it, but didn't quite. He's going to kick this pallet. And yeah, I think he is just going to commit to him. I think he does know. It seems like he knows. So Nia gets back on the gen, but... And Watermelon is doing a good job, to be fair. Like, he is doing a really good job of staying alive here. Like, this is not an easy chase to take against Slinger. Like, this is hard. But he's doing a really good job of buying time here and staying alive. Oh, he tried to shoot, but I think he wasn't aimed, so he M1'd instead. He's going to kick it. And that final gen's going to pop. There's no way, right? They have to open the exit gate and get him out. Okay, now he gets the shot. There he goes. Shot comes in. Down coming in Watermelon. I think they're here with a flashlight, though. There's no way, right? Oh, you could maybe... Wait, why did you not? But you could have... But you could have... But you have a... You could have... Oh, but you... Well, I think... Well, there you go. Game over. Well, hey, looks like Dead Men Walking are going to take the first set. Slinger game goes to Dead Men Walking. Prism, unfortunately, losing by just a little bit. I mean, no heads up. And it's going to be hard to really do anything. They're probably just going to have to let him die, right? I mean, it doesn't make a difference anyway. The win con's already done, though, so they can probably just let him go. Yeah, see, like, this is one of those things where, like, maybe they didn't know the win con either, like, on the server side. Sometimes when the win cons are, like, are tight like this, sometimes they don't... Sometimes it's hard to, like, again, like, keep up with it in terms of, like, just knowing the situation. It definitely can be hard, right? Because you got to keep in mind that these players are thinking about 10,000 other things, too. Like, these guys were probably busy trying to figure out how the fuck to tackle that 3-gen correctly and how to handle this, like, final situation they were in, right? So, like, they might have been so caught up in that they might have, like, not even realized that Watermelon getting hooked at all was, like, the win con, you know? Because Nancy definitely could have, like, she had sprint burst and she had a flashlight. So her sprint burst was up. She could have sprint bursted up and tried to get a flashlight save on Watermelon. But even then, even hypothetically, if they did that, that's not even a guarantee to save it. Because even after that, they have to then make it to the door against a no-head Slinger. And the doors, like the door that was being opened was across the map. So even that flashlight save, FYI, might not have won. It would have at least given him a chance to win. but it maybe wouldn't have won, right? Like it wasn't like a guarantee by any means. Like Memphis could have still Memphis could have maybe still gotten the kill anyway. I mean, he is Slinger. He did have Noah. He had extra speed. He had one-shot downs. If he downs really anyone there, like obviously Watermelon was like the game-winning hook, but if he downs anyone and just gets two hook stages out of him, then that's enough too. So like, it still felt like there was a pretty decent chance, right? No matter what for Memphis. So, you know, not that big of a fuck up from Nancy, but she still should have went for it, right? By the way, there you go. GG's. Dead Men Walking. They're gonna go up 1-0, and again, close set though. Only a couple stages, like literally just a couple hook stages, and that was it. So very, very close set on this very first Slinger one. Yeah, both sides I feel like did play pretty well. Like I don't think Prism played particularly bad, really. Just really, really fast downs from Memphis. I do feel like maybe the fast unhooks on the hook were a little bit risky, especially considering how fast the first down came in. But regardless, well played. Dead Man Walking is going to go up 1-0, and that's going to take us into the Oni set. Now we're going to see some Oni games. So Prism going to need this Oni set to stay alive, and this should be good. I love Oni games, man. Oni is my favorite killer to watch, like by miles. Like I think he's got to be by miles my favorite in terms of watching. So this should be very interesting. We're gonna have the killer from Dead Man Walking up first, and the survivors. Oh, Scotty! Yay, it's Scotty! Let's go! All right, cool, man. Hey, it's our first time seeing Scotty's Oni since Scuff Scrims. So Scotty actually, if you guys remember, was a killer that we pulled out of chat for Scuff Scrims at one point. We just like pulled a random killer out of chat and had him going up against the team just to see how they do. And one of the killers we did that with was Scotty, and he did really well on Oni. And then yeah, he got picked up. He got picked up by a team, and now here he is. Here he is, ready to game. Friends list too big. Is this the right? You're the right Autumn, right? You're probably the right Autumn. Hopefully. Yes, perfect. Okay, so yeah. So this should be cool. This is our first time seeing him. Well, this is our first time seeing him on Oni. We saw him last week, I think, on a different killer. But this is our first time seeing on like Nurse or something. Maybe it was a Nurse. We saw him last week on some kind of killer. I can't remember. But this is our first time seeing him on Oni since that day. So I'm pretty sure Oni was like his main killer. I mean, that's who he chose to play. So. Oh, he was Naughty Bear. You're right. He was naughty. He was Naughty Bear. That's right. Naughty. I got to play ads. So I'm going to get some ads out of the way. I'm going to hold this lobby hostage. I'm going to get some ads done. And then hopefully they'll be ready to go by the time the ads are done. So yeah, just give me 3 minutes. I'm getting these out of the way now so they don't play mid-game. Okay? Trust me. I'm doing this for your benefit. Trust me. All right? I got to get them done. Hot Mess Hunters, thanks for the raid, though. Appreciate you. Thank you. You raided in the middle of that game. Thank you. Hope the stream went well, and I appreciate the support. Thank you, gamer. Appreciate you. Thank you. What are all the killers in rotation tonight? I don't know if you're here or if you're watching ads, but here's the rotation for tonight. Basically, the 5 killers available over the weekend were Slinger, Oni, Billy, Pig, and Legion. It's been mostly Oni and Slinger. Like today, it's been Oni and Slinger like crazy. Every single set today has had an Oni game and a Slinger game, and the first set had a Legion game too. But we haven't seen Pig, and we'll only see Billy if this goes to tiebreaker. So yeah, and then on Sunday we have Oni Slinger guaranteed, and then Legion Billy guaranteed. I feel like Cynic versus Instant Dodge. So strange because I feel like almost every team ends up picking Oni and picking Slinger, and then like Cynic versus Instant Dodge, those are both like two very like experienced comp teams, and they pick Legion Billy, which is so strange to me. I did not expect them to pick Legion or Billy or even not ban Pig. Like I'm surprised to not see like Oni sets out of gamers like those. That's so interesting. And then Chad versus Empathy is going to be Slinger, Billy, Oni tiebreaker. So yeah, I mean, I think on Sunday we'll see a lot more variety in terms of seeing the other killers. Pig is the only killer that we might not see at all, because the only way we see Pig is if Cynic versus Instant Dodge goes to tiebreaker, right? That's the only way we see Pig. So there's a chance we don't see Pig at all, but we guaranteed to see every other killer at least once on Sunday, which is nice. But I guess we'll see. Their team, sorry, you're right. Their name is Instant Dong. Sorry, you're right. Sorry, I might have misspoken and said Instant Dodge, but that's not a team in our scrims. I meant to say instant dongs. You're right. Sorry, my bad. That was me misspeaking. Happens, man. Sorry. I think it just slipped up. My bad. But also it's gonna be our first time seeing Cynic, which is gonna be interesting. And when I say our first time seeing Cynic, that's not implying that they're a new team, because they're a very, very good team. So it'll be interesting. Instant dongs will have a really tough matchup, but I'm curious to see how well they can keep up. All right, we got about 30 seconds left, so I think I could probably stop holding this lobby hostage. Let me put the right map on the overlay too, because I currently have the wrong map layout out. Hold on a second. There you go. Cool tower. Perfecto. Sick. Sick. Perfect. Cynic best in NA on God. Okay, but like actually, is there like a definitive best NA team? Because I feel like I've heard like 2 or 3 teams that are like in the running for it. And I think Cynic was one of them, I believe. So, yeah, I believe Cynic is like probably like top 3 team NA, I think, is what I've heard. I don't know 100%. So I'm not 100%. It's kind of in flux right now, I think. Yeah, that makes sense too. That would make sense. Honestly, thank you for holding the lobby hostage while us freeloaders watch ads. Hey, no problem, man. You guys aren't freeloaders, trust. You guys watching the stream at all makes you not freeloaders. I appreciate you guys being here regardless. I just really like to make sure that ads play at like, because again, I can't control ads. I wish I could. I wish I could just turn off ads altogether, but Twitch forces ads. Like if you don't choose to play ads yourself, they'll either A, play them randomly, or B, you'll get pre-rolls and they'll play randomly. So like the only way to like turn off pre-rolls and control when they play is for me to like choose when they play. So I try my best to make sure that I don't cuck over any gameplay and just instead cuck over me talking. Can I get more ads? No. Well, you could, but I'm not going to because we don't really need to. So no. But yeah. So I try my best to hopefully not cuck you guys. I mean, I know the ads suck in general. I know it probably sucks to even get hit by ads when there's not gameplay because you're still missing out on like conversation. But I don't know. It is what it is. It has to happen. There's no good way around it, unfortunately. Swazer, thanks for the resub. 1 year. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Walt, thanks for the 7 months as well. Appreciate it, dude. Yolas, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. I'll thank you for the support. Wait, really, King Spectre? But you don't have ads at all. So why do you? I'm not sure why you even care about it if you don't see ads. See, I actually would let it just be pre-rolls. But apparently, if you just let it be pre-rolls, then apparently mid-rolls will still play. Which is fucking depressing. Because, like, I thought that if you just didn't run mid-rolls at all, then you would only have pre-rolls and that was it. So that, like, you would just get hit by ads when you first joined, and then you'd have ad-free for the rest of the stream. But multiple people have told me that, like, back when I didn't run ads mid-stream, people would get hit by random ads in the middle of the stream, like, all the time. So, yeah. Like, that shit sucks. Like, I definitely don't want that. May I present to you my case for why I think Nowhere to Hide should be banned? You should show me. Is Tangy gonna show me? Because I feel like if you want it to be banned, then it should be shown to me in game. Because I don't entirely disagree with you. Like, I think you posted something like that in Discord where you were like suggesting it, and then everybody was like, no, and like disagreed with you. But I'm honestly like at least somewhat on your side here. I'm not gonna say like, yes, I 100% agree, let's ban it right now, but like I am like cautious of it, I guess. I'm keeping an eye on it is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm keeping an eye on it because I do think it's like a really strong perk, a really strong perk. And I'm honestly very surprised to see more people not running it. So we'll see. X9 versus Cynic in Blast Pro Final Sunday. We have a Blight set too. Me on X9 and Osaka on Cynic. Oh, are you playing for X9? That's fucking sick. What the hell? That's super cool. What is Blast Pro? I've heard multiple people talk about Blast Pro. Is that like another league? I've not even heard of them. Can you like shoot me an invite to their Discord or something? Anybody, if you want to, feel free. I hopped in like most of the orgs Discords just to have them, but I've heard people talk about them, but I've not actually like seen them anywhere. I watch a lot of odds, and I only get pre-rolls while there, so it seems to work that way over there. Odds? Wait, who's... Oh, odds. Huh. See, I was told like multiple different things, so I'm not sure. I said, okay, so it seems like multiple people did. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. I'm hopping in. I'm getting in there, baby. Oh my God, what is happening? I joined it and it was like, let's customize your experience. What language do you speak? Oh my God, what is all this? I didn't want all this shit. Holy shit, I just wanted to fucking... Sure. What is this? Oh my God. Let me just join the server, dude. Holy hell. This shit is intense. Okay, I'll have to come back to that later. All right, anyway. Shut up the music. Scotty's here on Oni. Let's see how this goes. He's got nowhere to hide. He's got nowhere to hide. He's got Achilles Crutch. He's got Lion's Fang. No Splintered Halls. That's interesting. I always talk about how there's like there's 3 add-ons and people always leave one of them out. Interesting that Splintered Hall is getting left out because that's usually the one that we don't see left out is Splintered Hall. But Splintered Hall left out, which means survivors are going to drop a little bit less blood. But when he gets his power, he's going to be in his power for longer. And he's also going to go faster while he's in his power. So really, really good add-ons. He's got Corrupt, Pain Res, Pop, and Nowhere to Hide. So again, we see like Corrupt, Pop, Pain Res on like almost every killer all the time because it's just insane, right? They're just like the 3 best slowdown / regression perks in the game by miles. So pretty common to see those. Nowhere to Hide is kind of the odd man out here. And again, I'm surprised we don't see that perk more because I do think it's extremely strong. And apparently Scotty's going to show me from what everyone's telling me. So we'll see how long they can go while avoiding this first hit. Tyro's taking this initial chase. This palette is hard to play safe. Like, you got to play it like perfectly. And Tyro is... He did a pretty good job for a minute there, but yeah, he's gonna get hit. I mean, Bloodlust makes that harder, and Tangy already did have Bloodlust 1. So Bloodlust kicking in there, getting him a hit. Tyro's gonna start dropping orbs. But they are gonna get some gens done while Tyro's dropping orbs. They're currently doubled on a gen down the other side. Tyro gonna use his pallet, try his best to stay alive. Good little mind game from Scotty though. He's gonna catch him off and he's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill him, and not only that, I think he dropped just enough orbs for Tangy to get power too. So he'll be able to hook him. He'll be able to get probably a Pain Res proc on Nia's gen, most likely. Yep. So Pain Res on Nia's gen, and then also he gets his power. So he's giving us the Nodders. I mean, okay, so Nowhere to Hide is like 24 meters of order reading after you kick a gen. And like 24 meters is pretty big, especially on a map like Cool Tower. So like, yeah, you know what I mean? Ooh, good stun. He's gonna break it. This is Nia. And the thing about this too is like, unless the survivors were like reading chat or something, I don't like, are they gonna know it's even in play? Okay, they have a distortion. They actually do have distortion on the gamer. So like, they might be able to scout it, or they might just know, because apparently these guys scream each other all the time. So they might honestly just know. These guys said that they scream each other all the time, so I feel like they've probably played already. They probably know that Scotty runs this, to be honest with you. But Scotty so far not able to find anything. Couldn't get the down to Nia. Comes back towards Hook. Does find Tyro though. He will be able to get this read down onto Tyro. He actually ends power and just takes the safe hit. Maybe he was a little bit worried about Dead Hard too. I don't know. Maybe that was like a kind of Dead Hard bait, but also kind of a playing safe. His chest seems to be caved in, but he seems to be doing okay. He's going to be taking Tyro back to Hook. But that's going to deny him power for a while at least, because he used his whole power for that, right? And he ends up just getting the injured survivor, and the injured survivor didn't drop any orbs the whole time too. So there should be very little blood orbs on the map right now, which kind of is a little bit opportunistic for the survivors, because if they can manage to play safe now and not get hit, then they can kind of make him somewhat struggle for power again, you know? But oh, interesting that she gets the fast unhook there. Just instantly gets the pull. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it is denying pop, right? Like if you pull that quickly, you're kind of pulling so fast that the killer can't get to a gen and kick it with pop, so it kind of protects your gens. So maybe I don't hate it, right? They had 2 gens that were very close to being done, so it did kind of protect those. But I also feel like there's kind of an argument there for like leaving Tyro on hook, like eating one of the pops and then just like pulling them later. Like I think both of those can be good arguments. But yeah, I mean, this is what I mean about like the blood orb denial, right? He has to kind of follow around Tyro now and just slowly collect orbs. And this is like wasting a good bit of time, right? Tyro's just going around throwing pallets, playing safe, waiting for power to pop. Is actually gonna leave him. Interesting. Gen kick comes in. Sees an aura there with nowhere to hide. Still sees it with nowhere to hide because it follows the killer. Gets the down on the Kego. Down he goes. Might get the hook here. They're going to finish his gen and top main though. So there it goes. Gen top main done. And this is only hook number 3. It could be pain res, but only hook number 3. So still looking pretty good is Prism right now. There's a kind of scuffed 3 gen. Can you call this a 3 gen? It's basically like 1 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and then like middle map. Like I don't. It's like sorta. It's like not the worst gen split I've ever seen, but it's definitely not great. Finds it on the autumn there on that window, basically for free, and gets his power again. So lots of people injured now. Gets his power again. Tyro's death hook. So if he sees him, he might target him for a quick kill. Everyone else other than Kego is gonna be a fresh hook, but he finds Kego again. Down he goes. He's gonna leave him on the ground, see what else he could find. Plenty of power left. He does have Lion's Fang, so plenty of power left. Lots to work with here still. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, goes for a big flick there on the Nancy and doesn't get it. Can maybe get one here though. Oh, not enough gusto. You, sir, did not give enough gusto. You need more gusto next time. Takes the window vault. Do they double vault? They do double vault, but they get caught out. It was a slow vault. I thought they would medium vault. I think a medium vault would have worked there, but slow vault a little bit too slow. And down goes down goes Nancy. This is Deli though. This is Deli, but it is a potential pain res hook. So pain res will probably come through. Pop goes the Weasel will come through. I don't think there's a lot of gen progress right now to speak of, so I don't know how much that's even gonna really hit. But any gen progress that is there is gonna get hit. I don't know how much bloods are on the map too, but there should be a decent bit. There was a lot of injured survivors for a while there, but he wasn't his power for a lot of it too. So there might not be a crazy amount of blood, especially considering that there's no Splintered Hall. So yeah, there is some here, but not a crazy amount. Deli comes through, so there you go. Nancy pulling herself off. These survivors are wisely keeping this chase way down here on bottom side, away from the gens. So this is really good, right? 2 of the gens are like in the complete opposite corner of this. Doesn't get that mind game on a Kego. Kego gets away there without getting hit. Huh. He's gonna head back mid-map. I thought he might kick that for nowhere to hide, but I think he might be worried about these topside gens. Rightfully so. Yeah, the gen at 1 has a lot of progress. They immediately hopped on that mid-gen. So the second that he walked away from that mid-gen, they hopped right on it. So that gen's being pressured right now. But yeah, this gen at 1 has a lot of progress. It feels like as long as the survivors play the safe, which they're doing a really good job of, it's really hard for Tangy to get out of this, actually. This is like a really hard situation to get out of. He's gonna get his power here, though. Okay. But I think he's gonna have to go right back to the 1 o'clock gen, right? Tyro actually pops it. There's 2 of them on mid. He's gonna go mid. That 1 o'clock gen had a lot of progress though, so he's got to be kind of careful here. Ooh! Gets the old God flick on the Kego. Down he goes. That would only be his second hook stage, so it's not like a kill happening or anything. He's gonna kick that for nowhere to hide. It's still going. Sees an aura upstairs. Might kick this one too, so more nowhere to hide coming in. Yep, sees the aura upstairs. That's really all he sees, but I think he's gonna go for it. It's Tyro. And Tyro's death hook, is he not? Where did he go? Oh, okay, he fell. I just didn't hear him. Ooh, he went to the maze tile and he's gonna run out of power. Not like this. All right, so greedy. He got really greedy. I mean, he got that down on the Kego. He could have taken that hook and maybe tried to take the Pop Goes the Weasel up to the 1 o'clock gen. Maybe. But he opts not to, and he tries to get some value out of nowhere to hide to maybe get some more, but doesn't get some more. And now he's not, and that, again, every time he does this, it's a little risky. Sprint burst here onto Nancy. Really good play from her to make sure she has that up. That's going to get her down to bottom side. Kego's down here too, and they're gonna get that 1 o'clock gen done for sure. They're currently doubled on it. So yeah, kind of getting greedy. Scotty getting kind of greedy. He's gonna pop his power now, but all the gens are done. I believe Autumn is a fresh hook, right? Yeah, Nia's a fresh hook, so Nia needs to be extra careful because if she goes down, she's worth the most. Kego's here. He's worth 2 hook stages, so definitely not a terrible target. Another nasty flick from Scotty. Nasty flick right there from him. So gross. So down goes Kego again. He's gonna fly over here and try. Interesting that the ace didn't leave there. He stayed in the map. He didn't let himself get pushed. Oh wait, he didn't open that gate. Never mind. I thought that gate was what opened. Never mind. I'm dumb. Sorry, ignore me. He actually just gets it down to Tyro before he opens the gate. He's gonna head back to Kego now too. Power runs out. So here's the thing, like, if he hooks Kego and then tries to go hook Tyro after, they can probably just unhook Kego. But if he doesn't go for Tyro, then Tyro can maybe crawl away and get healed. As a matter of fact, he's getting healed already. So yeah, they're probably just gonna leave. I imagine these guys are just gonna leave and let Kego die, and these guys are just gonna get out. They're probably gonna wrap around the back of main, maybe. Maybe Autumn will take a hit if they need to. Oh wait, are they greeting for this unhook? Don't do that. Oh, this is not. I don't think this is worth it. This feels not worth it. That's not worth it. Yeah, that's not worth. Don't do that. Nah, it was only 1 hook stage. I don't think you should have did that. Kind of just donating another hook stage here. So, Sun said, you know what? We could have got out with wait, what would it have been? Oh god, math. 3. It could have been a 6-stage game, but you know what? We'll make it a 7-stage game because why not? We'll make it a 7-stager because why not? There you go. 7 stages. 7 stages with 3 fresh. Yeah, right. 3. Yeah. Yep. 7 stages, 3 fresh ends up being the final result. So, yeah, I mean, pretty good from the survivor side, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like Scotty played pretty well. I think he got kind of greedy in a couple of situations, though. Like, I think his greed got the better of him here because they really did a good job of punishing that greed. And there was a couple times where he like got it down and he could have maybe just like taken the hook and then, gotten value out of his perks and everything and tried to like just continue the game there. But he went for more, and the survivors did a really good job of like just buying time and avoiding it. Their positioning was really good. They did a really good job of utilizing their exhaustion perks to make sure they can make it down to bottom side every time they got found. Like, that was just honestly very well played from the survivors there. And I mean, again, Scotty played really well. He had some nasty flicks. I just think the greed got the better of him a little bit. And I do think that like Nancy donating an extra hook stage there at the end was pretty bad. That could end up coming back to bite them, but also I still think 7 stages is still a really good result. Like, that's still, I would say, an extremely solid result from these guys, especially against a really good Oni like Scotty. That motherfucker was hitting some nasty flicks. So again, should still feel pretty good about that result, I think. All right, so now the killer from Dead Man Walking is going to be up. Sorry, the killer from Prism is going to be up. That was the killer from Dead Man Walking. Sorry, it's late for me. I'm sorry. I've been up a long time. My brain's starting to malfunction. Killer from Prism is going to be up, and they're going to need to get a pretty good result here. They're going to need to get a pretty good result. Let me get gamers in. Actually, I should, if anything, I should maybe say the survivors are going to need to get a really good result, because I actually do feel like that was a really solid survivor result. And I feel like, if anything, the killer, I feel like as long as they just play a good solid Oni game, as long as the survivors just make like a couple mistakes here and there, this feels like it should be a pretty achievable win con, right? It's really just going to matter. Again, it's going to come down a lot to like how solid the survivors play, because Oni is one of those killers where like you can take advantage of mistakes extremely well. Like, if survivors are fucking around and like making bad plays, you can take advantage of it so well. But if the survivors don't, like if they play like a lot like of a closer, tighter game, then you can still pop off, don't get me wrong, but it's much harder. So I think a lot of it's going to boil down to just how tight the survivors play. Because again, I feel like Prism, it feels like they did a really good job. Like, I feel like they really handled it well, honestly. All right, let me see if I can figure out this fucking Blast Pro server. I had to select like 50 options upon joining the server. Am I good now? Am I just in the server? Do I have to accept your rules or anything? No? Am I good already? Okay, sick. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about like tournaments and shit going on for Blast Pro. All right. Sweet. I need to watch more actual like comp tournaments and stuff, man. I feel like I never have time to, but you can show us how to do a coffee enema. Yeah, but you gotta subscribe to my OnlyFans for that. Yeah. But yeah, if you go hit up my OnlyFans, it's called OhTofu. It's where I go to be a hoe. And yeah, we do all kinds of you know, coffee kink stuff there. So don't worry, that's your place to go. Yo, Skepticizer, thanks for 17 months, by the way. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you, man. Hope we're doing well. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, dude. Don't say that, Lanny and Maurice, because if I even read Murder's Row, like if I read the team name Murder's Row, it's gonna be in my brain, like subconsciously, and now I'm gonna say it. Now I know I'm gonna end up saying it. I'm gonna end up calling these guys Murder's Row again. Ugh, fuck, man. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Yeah. I should be clear. Twitch staff, if you're listening, that was a joke. I don't even own an OnlyFans. And I know that I think is it like bannable to promote OnlyFans on Twitch? I think it is, isn't it? I don't know. I think I heard someone say that at one point. I don't know. That might be bannable or something. It was a joke. I don't even own an OnlyFans. Okay, it's just a joke. It's just a meme. It's just a joke. I swear I'm not trying to sell an OnlyFans. It's chill, relax. It's fine. It's just a joke. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Boofing. Wait, I forget what boofing means. You guys told me recently what boofing meant. Oh wait, that was butt chugging, wasn't it? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, so you're right. I'm that's right. I'm out here boofing coffee. Never mind. You're right. Yeah, I'm boofing. I do be out here boofing. True. It's at least bannable to link directly, but you can link to a link compiling website that has OnlyFans on it. Oh, that's like a cheeky way to get around it. Like, oh, here's my link tree, wink emoji. Huh, that's interesting. Yo, Lucas Ninja, thanks for the raid, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Make an OnlyFans and use it to post Miro, Ghosty, and Freya pics. A lot of people have said that. A lot. It's funny how many people have actually suggested that. But I feel like, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about like, I don't know how OnlyFans works. Like, do people browse OnlyFans? I have no idea. Because if that's a thing, then like I don't want like horny gamers to be trying to look for some fucking shit to be horny to, and then they just see my pets. Like that feels weird, you know. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'd rather just post their pictures to like Instagram or something, you know. I don't know. I want to keep horny gamers away from my pets, you know. Hell no. Hail to the hail no. OnlyFans is basically Patreon with less restrictions. Oh, so it's more like a. Okay. Well, all right. I mean, whatever. I'm not gonna pretend like I know anything about it. I don't know. I just know that you know, spicy content. That's all I know. I got my free samples from GamerSubs today, Tofu. Excited to try them. Hey, let me know how you feel about them. You probably got the same kind that everybody got, which is Black Cherry, Gamer Fart, and Titty Milk. Let me know how you feel. Titty Milk, I'm telling you, Titty Milk's the good shit. Let me know how you feel about it. Anyway, here we go. Key on Oni. Here we go. Dead Hard DS on Memphi. Deadly Unbreakable on Jack. He's rocking double regression, no way out as well to help him out with the result he needs, and same add-ons. So interesting. Every game today, this is only this set have we seen no Splinter Hall. We've seen Splinter Hall in every single Oni game up until these two, where we've seen the other two add-ons of basically other than Splinter Hall, which is very interesting. But he's got double regression, which is pretty much what we expect. Instead of nowhere to hide, he's got no way out, which also a very, very strong perk. And we'll see how these early chases go. He does find Dwight. Dwight had the chase build. He had like the kind of tunnel build, so he's getting chased here at Shack. This is kind of in the middle of all the block gens though, right? This is kind of like deep in the block gens. They can still progress gens here, so it's not really like super bad, but it's kind of rough because if he now transitions to like mid map, he might take the Oni right to his team. But we'll see. Ooh, he tries to predict a vault there, but Memphi getting the better of him and kind of just leaving the tile. He's actually going to leave this tile too. He's going to head to a safer one. There's two maze tiles here back to back, which can be a really strong setup sometimes. Like he's got a window there into a 4-lane, but his 4-lane is not the strongest. Like he's going to leave it. He says he's had enough of that chase, and they pop a gen. So they were doubled on that gen that whole time. So this is really good macro. Really good start from these guys. Oh. Oh. Good firecracker play there from Jack. Gets the blind with the pallet throw. Finds a couple survivors over here fucking around, but doesn't get a hit yet. And man, this is a really strong start from Dead Men Walking. Not Murder's Row, Dead Men Walking. Oh, goes for a prediction there, but they went around the outside. Another really good play from these guys. They're playing these loops really, really well. And Jack's going to make his way down to this bottom side, but he's going to let them work on that gen. That gen that he left is probably being doubled right now, if I had to guess. Or at least, it's at least being worked on solo. They're on upstairs gen, yeah, it's being doubled. So yeah, they're going to pop that gen. That's 2 mid gens getting done early game before a hit even comes in. That's so good. This is such a good start. Holy. This first hit is taking forever to come in. Fakes that window too. Has a pallet down there, although it's a kind of shitty one. He might be able to make this window even. Maybe. Oh my god. What's this guy's ping? What's this guy's ping, man? What is this guy's ping? He gets bloodlust 1. It's gonna get that hit. It's gonna come in there. So there's the first hit, but they're gonna get another gen done soon too. The gen at main is being progressed. They're split among 3 gens. He's actually gonna leave that chase and come down to pressure these gens a little bit more before gathering enough orbs. So still doesn't have power, but once he chases these guys off the gens, pretty much knows that they're gonna be working them. There is still kind of this 3 gen topside too, technically, right? Like they all are getting progressed right now, but it is still there, right? The like main 11+1 gens. Some more blood orbs here. So he's going to get his power. Chart Wizard has a path pallet. Not the strongest pallet in the world against Oni. Well, actually not bad pallet, but definitely not like god tier safety against an Oni. But Oni's going to leave. He's going to come down towards main. Finds Dwight, I believe. Yep, Dwight's got this pallet. Again, not a very good one, but we'll see what he can do. Gets a stun and a blind. That's really good. That's going to help him get away. He makes it to the 4 lane. Dog shit pallet here. Might get flicked. Doesn't get flicked. It's another stun. Oh, no. Oh, no. Key needs a down. If Key does not get a down here, like if Dwight can manage to take this whole chase, it gets another stun and another blind. If Key can't get it down here before this power runs out, this is like basically game ending. He needs a down. Oh, he's not going to get it. He lost him. Oh, that's tragic. And everyone's back to full health. Oh my god, dude. Memphi is fucking cracked. My lord. My lord. And so is Jack, and so is everyone else that got chased this game. Like, these guys have just been playing so well. Like, the whole team. I mean, that was a disgustingly good chase from Memphi, but I mean, every chase this game has been very good. Like, they're just winning 50-50s left and right. They're like predicting him perfectly. He just can't seem to get the better of any of these guys in like any situation at all. Nancy gets a live play here and runs down bottom side away from all the gens that are being worked. Has a window here. This pallet's still up too. I mean, I feel like if you're Key here, you're probably just like freaking out, right? I feel like Key is just like what the fuck do I do, you know? I was like, what do you do, right? Like, checks main, it's not there. Shark Wizard finishing this gen off to the right side. So that's like the 3-4 o'clock gen that's going to get done. Finds Memphi here at this pallet. He's got 2 pallets here that he can chain together. He's also got a window. Bakes that. Man, he's just... I'm telling you, like, Memphi, I say Memphi, but pretty much all of them, but mostly Memphi is like dialed into his brain, dude. Like, he like hacked his brain and he knows his every move. Like, every little mind game that he goes for is working. It's crazy. Like, it's wild, man. He's gonna get this gen kick here. So what's interesting about this too is that it feels like this game, it wasn't even like a decision-making problem. And like, it really was like a micro diff, right? But at the same time, I feel like what it was, like, I don't think Key was like, it's such an interesting match because I don't think Key was like playing this, like, it might sound dumb to say that Key didn't play this badly. Because obviously he's like not getting hits and downs and he's getting like, you know, looped and, you know, forever or whatever. But he's like going for like like he's going for mind games that at least make sense. Does that make sense? Like it's not like he's just holding W like a fucking brainless mutant and just like holding W and just letting people like, you know, vault shit. Like he's going for mind games and stuff. It's just that the survivors are like able to very consistently predict exactly what he's gonna do. Like it feels like, again, it feels like they're doubted. Like it feels like there's like, no joke, it feels like there's been like 20 50-50s this game and he's lost every single one of them. Like I'm not even joking. Like it literally feels like there's like 20 coin flips that he lost, because it feels like the survivors, I mean, I don't know, is it a coin flip if the survivors are able to predict you? Maybe it's just skill on their part, it's hard to say, but it really does feel like he's going a lot of times for like plays that make sense. It's just that the survivors are like dialed in, dude. They just know exactly what he's going for, you know, and they just keep calling him out on everything that he tries to do, and yeah, just can't get anything going. All 5 gens done. Gets his power again. Nowhere to hide. Nowhere to hide got triggered, right? It got triggered and ran out. So yeah, that blocked the... There was not a single stack of no way out. So it was literally just a 12-second block. He's going to look around and see what he can get now. Finds Nancy, who gets a pallet throw here. So has Path Pallet. I think this pallet on this tile might still be here too. No, it's not. It's broken. Good flick there on a Nancy. Does get the down here. Oh, Dwight's here too. Oh, multiple gamers are here. Uh-oh, they better be careful, dude. I mean, they're probably fine, but like, what if they're not? You know what I mean? Like, what if hypothetically they're not? Renato's here too. Bro, these survivors have been playing so clean the whole game, and I feel like they decided to suddenly take a trip down to fuck around town, you know? They're going down to fuck around town. They might find themselves at Find Outville, you know? But no, I think they're fine. As a matter of fact, you know what's kind of funny here? You know what's actually kind of funny? They're able to do this. Like, they're just leaving and letting these guys die. And you know what's funny? They're actually able to do this because of the extra hook that got donated. Because it was going to be a 6-stage game, but it ended up being a 7-stage game. Actually, wait, no. What I'm saying right now is not true. Because it would have been 6 stages 3 fresh. And this is 6 stages 2 fresh. Never mind. I take back what I was going to say. I take back. I was going to say that extra hook that got donated at the end of the last game, I think is a reason why they were able to just kind of leave here. But I'm actually lying about that because it was 6 stages 3 fresh. So never mind. Never mind. It actually would have been... Either way, they would have been able to do this. But yeah, it's going to end up being 6 stages. But yeah, I mean, regardless, very, very dominant from the survivors. And that's going to be them taking the Oni set as well. That's going to be a... pretty decisive looking 2-0 from Dead Men Walking here. Like, honestly, they looked really, really good today. This team looking nasty today in terms of their just like survivor play, especially their survivor play. So he also probably felt increasingly stressed. Oh yeah, like you gotta understand that, like, okay, so first off, there's like an inherent stress that you feel just playing on stream, right? A lot of these guys are not used to playing in front of like thousands of viewers, which already can be very, very stressful for people, just right off the rip, no matter what. Like, that's a big thing that affects a lot of these players. So that's already stressful, right? But I will say, especially as killer on DBD, it can be hard to hold your mental together, man. Sometimes, like, if you're playing killer and you're having like a rough game, you're like fucking up, the gens are like popping, and you're getting more and more into that mindset of like, oh god, I'm fucked, oh god, I'm fucked, oh god, I'm fucked, right? Like, the more that starts to happen, the more that you like, I don't know, the more it kind of like builds up, and you're like, oh god, like, I don't know. It's really easy to like get in your own head. You know what I mean? I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's really, really easy to like get in your own head about it, and like, I don't know. I feel like that it seems pretty likely that probably played a role here too. Like, I imagine Key probably started to panic halfway through this, I would assume, which probably didn't help his case at all either, you know? You're not allowed to RNG yeet, right? Yeah, you're not allowed, no. You are not allowed. The only yeet you can do is the deli yeet. As a matter of fact, you're not allowed to yeet any way other than deli. I shouldn't even say RNG yeet, because if I say no RNG yeets, then it makes it sound like the anti-cant system yeet works too. But that one's not allowed either. So yeah, none of them are allowed. Only deli. Only deli is allowed. That is it. That's it. Just deli. That's it. That's it. Wesker yeets? Even as in like yeeting people? Me timbers be shivered, not gonna lie. My heart is beating right now. This man's timbers have been shivered.
Yo, GG though. I mean, this was a really solid, again, really solid set from Deadman Walking. They're gonna secure the 2-0, and that's gonna end that final best of 3. I think I am just gonna go ahead and let it end there because it's late, dude. I've had a long day today, man. Like, there's a reason why I only scheduled 3 best of 3s today instead of 4. I've had a long day today, dude. I've had a long day. I've been up for a long time. I had to wake up early today for some shit, and I just, dude, my brain is like fucking malfunctioning already. Like I feel like I'm like barely holding on as is. So I think I am going to let it just end right there. So yeah, they're going to take the 2-0. Deadman Walking are going to win that set. Again, they looked really good today. They looked really strong today. Like their survivors especially were like on top of shit. Like they were looking very strong. So really solid games, man. I mean, really just overall really good best of 3. So that's it for today. Tomorrow's my day off, so tomorrow's Saturday. I'm not gonna be streaming then, but if you guys enjoyed the scrims, feel free to follow. We will be back with more of them on Sunday. So Sunday they're gonna continue. We're gonna have 3 more sets of best of 3 then, and then the rest of the week I'm just gonna be gaming myself and playing whatever. So if you're new, feel free to follow. We'll have more scrims and then also just more traditional streams next week. But for now, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go get some food in me and maybe get some rest because I've had a pretty long day. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for all the participants for playing and coming on and playing on stream. I know that shit's probably stressful as fuck, but you guys all played great. It's super great to watch. Again, big shout out. I say this every time, but big shout out to the mods and the admins that run scrims. A lot of people volunteer hours of their weekend every weekend to help this run smoothly and making sure everything goes great. So big shout out to those guys. Dino, Kurt, Ride Panda, Shay, both Shays, both Elven Trees and Tilly Not Shay, Jasu handling everything in chat. Just everybody. I probably forgot somebody, but thank you everybody for helping. You guys are the best. I love you guys. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on. Let me find somebody to raid. I probably should have found a raid target. Huh? That probably would have been the smart thing. Hold on. The smart move here would have been to find a raid target before saying my goodbye, huh? But I do appreciate you guys chilling. Again, I'm gonna just chill tomorrow and enjoy my day off. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna raid. You know what? I think I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know, sure. Why not? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna raid a really good comp player who's streaming. I've never raided him before. I've lurked in his streams a couple times. But you guys might know him as the win streak blight. It's Momo. He's got like a 1600. His win streak on blight, or sorry, not 16. It's like a 1500 plus wins in a row as blight or something. He's like a really fucking good killer player. Like he's actually playing Survivor right now, but he's like been a part of like one of the top comp teams or whatever. He's fucking nasty good. He's actually playing Survivor right now, but just in general, he's like one of, I feel like you can probably say he's like one of the best players in NA, right? You could probably say that, and that would probably not be too inaccurate, I would assume. But I'm gonna rate him. So yeah, go hang out with him. Go hit him with a get ready nerd debated. He's very good at the game. He's a pretty cool dude too. I've looked at his streams a few times. So you guys can go hang out there. I'll be back again. I'll be back Sunday. So tomorrow's my day off. I'll be chilling tomorrow and getting some stuff done. Sunday I'll be back with more games. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here as always. You guys are the best. Until next time, I'm out of here. Hope you guys have a good weekend. I'll see ya. I'll take care. I'll see ya. See you later. I'll see ya.